From the last episode of Ultimate Survival Everest, team Discovery climbers Andrew Locke and Hector Constellino made it to some of the world's tallest mountain. Just one day after British socialite Annabelle Bond and Chilean teammates stood at the famous peak. While diabetic climber Will Cross was slowly heading to Camp 3, Mexican climber Andres Delgado was suffering through this painful attempt at something without oxygen. But not every climber went to the top. Team Discovery leader Ben Webster stayed at Camp 2. Nanny sent his girlfriend, Shauna Burton, back to base camp. They're resting from their fortune, slated to begin in 5 days. There's been countless close calls this season, but mercifully, no deaths. However, on Everest, most lives are lost when the exhausted climbers are descending And so far, no summiter has made it safely back down the mountain. It's noon, May 16th. 30 climbers are inching their way back down to Camp 4, having made it to the summit of Mount Everest earlier this morning. Passing the famous Gloria Step are more climbers still on their way to the peak. Most are having turnaround time of 2 o'clock. That means wherever they are en route to the summit, they plan on turning around at 2 p.m. so they can make it safely back to Camp 4 before nightfall or the weather turns. Team Discovery are all healthy and descending well. So far, everything's going perfectly. Just below what's called the balcony, Andres Delgado is alone as the rest of the summit without oxygen. For a hit of energy, this married father sucks on liquid honey. Sucking in oxygen can help him more. Climbing without oxygen is almost impossible. Less than 8% of all Everest summits have been done without supplemental gas. At this rate, it will be almost dark before Andreas sees the summit. It's too late. He's climbing in unspeakable danger. Human body is still swathed in vortex, frozen in time. The mind climbs, but if you falter, this mountain will simply destroy you. Andreas is unrelenting. Way down at Camp 2, you can't wipe the grin off Ben's face. Having 6 of his team members make it to the top is something he revels in. But when Hector radios down that the climber is in trouble above 8,600 meters, Ben gets right back to business.
There's an emergency high on the mountain. I just talked to Andrew. What has happened is our group, as a group descent, came across what I believe is the old Tom from the Mexican-Canadian group. He seems completely out of it.
It's Tom Masterson, a 58-year-old mountain guide from Colorado who's climbing without oxygen. He's become delusional and irrational.
Can't go anywhere.
Andrew tries to be patient, but Tom is ranting. He has broken footwear and safety harness legs sadly at his knees, and he's convinced he can make it.
Thank you. Leave me alone. I can't kiss it. If he's falling down now on his way up, he'll never come home. Stop Tom from climbing and help him come down. Can you do that? Can you rescue him?
Like Regalo and Nicklin fix Tom's treasure. Tom thinks he can help him go up. He has no idea who's being rescued. Andrew has seen this kind of insanity before. It's most likely to be caused by high-altitude cerebral edema, which means Tom's brain is probably so swollen it's squeezing against itself, causing confusion and loss of motor skills. If he's unlucky, Tom could have a stroke.
I will go down. No problem.
At base camp, Tom's team member, Jose Luis, has lost control of his climbers. While Tom's life is being saved, another team member is also in dire straits and has run out of oxygen. Once again, Ben informs base camp that Team Discovery is dealing with the crisis. Team Discovery has extra oxygen left over from their self-pollution. Hector prepares a spare tank, the mask and regulator before setting off to enter the Tom. Andreas has made it to Tom's side. Tom now breathes bottled oxygen, but he's refusing a tech shot. The hypodermic needle alleviates the great smell.
I think on top of the oxygen you guys are getting him, it makes sense to go ahead and give him the dexamethasone shot and the diamoxid. You get him to take it over. Absolutely, I'll relay that up to Andrew. With the climber right now, and we'll get the information to him, and I'm sure I'll get back to it.
Andreas encourages Tom not to take any drugs if he doesn't want to. Tom doesn't want to. Tom's teammate, Louise, is taking Andrew's last bottle of oxygen. Louise needs help to go down. Seeing his team in tatters like this, Andreas must decide which is more important, his own life or the safety of his team. Wisely, he accepts oxygen from Hector.
And as we decided to turn around and go down with the team, very good decision on everybody's part. Unfortunately, it wasn't that team's designated how to do it. So, as it stands now, the Comer's home support, they have help, but it's going to go there on percent, and probably very successful percent done into the camp.
Normal rules of life apply here. For example, what goes up doesn't necessarily come down. There's a rescue technique called short rope. Climbers tie themselves together with a short rope. The stronger climber then lowers the wheel. Tom is being short roped down by the trees, while Andrew is waiting to help a knifed climber. From base camp, Jose Luis sends a message to his faltering teammates.
Just wanted to tell them also to be brave and to we are waiting for them here. Well, just please try to come back.
Andreas leads the team down, revitalized by Hector's gift of oxygen. Above him, Luis is ready to short rope down. At first, his march is blind. Surveying the farm with Hector.
Sell out. Step up. Offensive line's doing a good job, Paige. It's giving him time where he can go through his reads, say number one's not there, number two, and still have time the rush. So there's still lanes right there. So that's a good job of the offensive line. Go huddle. You want to take a shot right there. See the safety kind of in the middle. So good job by Jalen, not forcing it. Go run. Get some positive yards.
Yeah, it's a simple numbers game, right? They have a tight end and 5 linemen in there. Seattle only has 6 guys in that same area, right, in the box. That's called a hat for a hat. Let's just run it all day until they stop, right? 6 yards a pop. I take it. I feel like they're kind of getting the message on no RPOs and just having some R's here, which is good. Christian likes that. I like that. I like number 3. I like maybe a little slick route up top. They tried to fake the swing screen to the back. He kind of fakes out his swing, puts his foot in the ground, comes back in a little angle route. Watch number 0 right here. Watch Swift. He's hoping that whole defense goes out with him. Boom, stops, comes back in. The D-line did rush. Right, nothing worse than a bad pass rushing D-lineman on a screen pass.
That's a vet right there, just kind of looking. He's like, why is this guy not blocking me? Why is this lineman like letting me get by him? Something's up, right? I didn't put that good of a pass rush on.
Long coverage here, Eli. Nice out. This soft 3D off coverage. Take those out-breaking timing routes all day. Good job throwing it on time as AJ's coming out of the break. Watch right here. Watch as soon as he turns around, that ball is there. That ball's already been thrown. It is there. Corner doesn't have time to react. That's a good timing out route right there. A little too soft to coverage there. Don't you think, Eli?
Yeah. Good job. Good job right there, Peyton. That's just like cover 2, so that corner can really be aggressive. He's just going to blow things up right there. Just run right into that blocker and just mess up the timing. You can see right here, you got to shoot that bunch, just go and just run right into that blocker. Just,
Ran over Smith is what he did. He's more physical than Smith. And we're blocking on those bubble screens. We got to be aggressive and take on that defense.
Yeah. Those receivers got to be a little bit careful. You can't block before the ball is caught on some of those. So you got to wait a little bit, and because you're waiting, nice tight throw. Another little spacing route, Pace. Like someone over the ball, a little curl, somebody in the flat. Seattle's playing a lot of this cover 3 defense, so spacing, everybody in a lane. You can see right here.
Yes.
Watch Brown in the middle, right? Brown in the middle, over the ball.
Thank you.
Yeah, look to the outside. You read the squeeze. Someone squeeze from the right side, you work right. Squeeze from the left, you work left. Roll there, roll the over out.
Eli, they covered Brown on the little hide route. He comes off of him. Smith, that corner almost falls off. He gets a piece of that. That was a tight window throw there. Watch the corner almost fall off, right? There.
Tripped, he kind of tripped. If he didn't trip, he could have blown that up also. That is field shot.
Kelsey, look at Kelsey. Just follow Kelsey. Look at Kelsey.
No one's scoring touchdowns when you have guests on. If guests come on, no one's scoring.
Watch Kelsey on the phone, Eli. He just keeps coming, right? If there's nobody there to block, he just keeps coming around the pile. And watch the first Seahawks jersey. You can see his foot
word fold, like somebody tell you the word fold, you say yeah, then say it
too easy. It's too easy.
Kelsey, look how like far Kelsey is in the end zone in the left guard. Like, there's 4 yards into the end zone. It's not the back pushing in. It's the guard in the center getting so low and just move. Watch how they move. Look at them. Look how moving the defensive tackles 4 yards into the end zone.
And Seattle's a little hesitant. They're waiting for that jet sweep there. They just ran, so they kind of set it up.
Chelsea on the fold. He made the tackle. He made the tackle.
Hey, it's impressive. That is athletic. That is not for every offense for your center to pull around all the way and block a Mike linebacker 5 yards downfield outside the box. Running a lot of clock too, right?
The football games. The football games are taking over Orlando. Be there for skills competition. And the ultimate flag football showdown. The Pro Bowl games, presented by Verizon. Sunday, February 4th. Get your tickets now.
Yeah, that's it. What's happening?
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
There's some rage behind it.
He looks good like that.
That's brutal. There it is. There's Casey Donkey.
The thing about Casey,
Watching you watch television.
All right, let's welcome in ESPN NFL analyst and lifelong Seahawks fan, Mina Kimes. Mina, you host a podcast for Omaha Production, ESPN called Mina Kimes Show, featuring Lenny. Your co-host Lenny is actually your dog. I guess my question is, what's it like to have a co-host that you can actually train? I'm just asking for.
Well, on my show, I do all the prep. He just kind of makes faces, but people like him more than me. I feel like Peyton could probably relate to that.
Very similar. Very similar. Similar facial expressions too, I imagine.
Really, yeah, that's the best thing to say. Then I was going to she made it just a little bit. Why? Because you spent all this three.
So my dad was in the military, which is why I lived in many places. He's from Seattle, so I grew up all Seattle sports: Seahawks, Mariners, UW football. Go Huskies! Exciting time for us, but lifelong Seahawks fan. All right, that's enough of you.
And as an Omaha native, please tell us how annoying it is to have Peyton randomly yelling out the name of your city all the time. And if it's not annoying, you can just, please just say it that it is.
I actually don't think it's annoying, but you only hear it in his voice, especially if you watch football, and I feel like that is a little bit, I don't know how the city of Omaha feels about that, but I feel like no one ever talks about Omaha, so it was years of good publicity.
Deep shot there. I like the thought, kind of back him up a little bit, and just kind of overshoot a little bit. I don't like the deep incompletions and a run for 0 yards at a 30 10. Something like that. You said that Seahawks great Marshawn Lynch, one of your favorite players, He told me that it's superstition while playing to take a shot of Hennessy before every game. Can we assume you did that before tonight's game as well?
I did when I found out it was going to be Locke and not Gino. No, get a nice try. Get a nice try. Get a nice try. I don't want to be mean. And then that block. How about that block? Oh my God! I thought you guys didn't react appropriately enough to how good that block got.
I thought it was great. I mean, I think Seattle should run more plays that was really lead blocking better than that blocking right there.
Yeah, not the best.
Eli made the Eagles D-line mad by saying it was soft last week against Dallas. See, the players watch this show during halftime, so they find out what Eli's saying, and they come out and play better in the second half. I think that was a compliment. So they needed to play better. They got first rounders all over the place. They finally got a sack, but their first sack in 4 games. Clearly the change in the coordinator is why they have better pass rusher play. That's what Drew. That's what I'm going to do. Look out. That's how you do it, baby. Let's go. Keep it going. That was awesome.
What do you think of the outfit? I like it. I think that could work.
Oh, I like that.
Man. Oh, or we could try something like that. Right?
It's something. I think it needs to be. You know what I mean?
It was iconic.
Confident about what you started by?
Nope.
Why not ask the most confident person you know?
My old high school coach.
Just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Are you in a love here?
No, I'm married to Tim.
Ah, Shivery Timbo. Did he ever tell you the inner-tube water polo story?
Yes, I have heard that a lot this weekend.
Hey, Timbo, you got married. Where's the invite, dude? I'm crushing wedding.
Are you betting against the home team at the home tonight?
They're so soft against the run, and their secondary's trash. Just remember to act sad when they lose.
Oh, and look at this. It's like a science project. Ordering lunch. Easy for you and me. It can be so difficult for a young homeowner turning into their parents. Are those all different lettuces?
Yes, sir. Brown rice, white rice, or quinoa.
We're gonna need a minute.
Do you have any food allergies? Well, my teeth are sensitive to cold.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
1945. Oh, I'm just paying for my own salad.
Tune in for a special Saturday doubleheader kicking off at 4:30 p.m. Eastern on NBC. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
All right, Mina, DK Metcalf has been a star since he entered the league, and you were there from the start. You were on ESPN's draft coverage right before Seattle picked DK in 2019 in the second round. Let's show a clip when we get a second here.
You didn't give Sean a
How are you so certain that DK was going to be a star?
I would imagine. That's exactly
I know it for that deal. I knew it.
Yeah. Golly.
You were fired up. You were fired up for DK Metcalf. How did you know he was going to be such a star?
Yeah, I got drug tested not long after that one. I thought the vegetable obviously kind of got dinged because of the free cone, if I remember correctly, but no, not Lane. Oh.
I thought you were a Seahawks fan. You got rolled up on.
I'm a fan of great players, and Lane, that's a Hall of Famer right there.
You got rolled up on the bottom of the play here, Eli. It's like it's hopefully back to commercial. Go to commercial. Stay with us.
So you think you're ready for the
Joe, I was born ready.
Flyovers? Check. Extravagant entrances? Check. Dynamic duos?
Check.
Nightmare matchups? Check. Team of Destiny? Check. All the heart-pumping, stadium-jumping action of your playoff dreams? Check, please.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20. Go to DealDash.com and see how much you can save.
At Melon, we set out to create the highest quality headwear in the world. Around here, we like to call it better headwear for better adventures. Give us a shout at melon.com. Ironware Company crafts heirloom quality cast iron and carbon steel cookware with smooth interior surfaces. They're naturally non-stick and easy to clean. Your smithy will last a lifetime. Use it well.
Fashion your holiday journey with gifts from Poshmark up to 70% off retail prices. You'll find everything from designer brands to shoes, electronics, and more. Someone on your list who loves to shop? Poshmark now has gift cards. Download the Poshmark app to start gifting today.
The all-day, everyday pant by Public Rec. More comfortable than jeans, more stylish than sweats. With the all-day, everyday pant, you can choose your waist and length sizes to guarantee a perfect fit. Now comfort looks good.
Welcome back. Being during the 2020 draft, you came out very high on Philadelphia's pick of Jalen Hurts in the second round, even though the Eagles already had Carson Wentz. I've known Jalen for a long time. Our family has been to our camp. What made you so high on him coming out of college?
You know, I just liked how Jalen Hurts, I'm sure you guys talked about this last week, he just kept getting better every year. And that's obviously something that's continued over the course of his NFL career. I feel like that's something that is so hard to predict when you draft these guys. Their desire to get better, the will. But what he's done, especially in improving his accuracy, is not something outside of Josh Allen we've really seen that many times in the NFL.
Speaking of being better, something Jalen and the whole Eagles team has mastered is the tush push. Where do you stand on the tush push? Are you a fan of it, or should it be banned?
I don't mind it, and I actually think, you know, a lot of other teams do execute it pretty well. I feel like there's this narrative that only the Eagles do it. I think the Bills and the Bears come to mind as teams that have done it well. I will say, though, now that they've got that earlier play on tape, I feel like it was already unstoppable, but now it's going to be even more unstoppable. I'm actually kind of surprised it's taken them this long to do that at this point in the season, but going into the playoffs, that is a nightmare to have in the back of your mind.
No doubt. And I know you're such a big Seahawks fan that you wore a Seahawks helmet on your wedding day. I know we have a picture. Can we get a second? Can I ask?
Oh no!
Why did you order Peyton's size helmet for this picture? Smaller size?
I didn't want to ruin my hair, so I think I did ruin that.
He ruined his hair. It looked like he wore a helmet earlier today.
They stopped me from wearing it down the aisle.
They didn't let you wear it down the aisle?
It's Eagles offense. No, I was stopped. What do you guys think watching the Eagles offense? I mean, obviously Jalen's sick, but there's been so much, I feel like, hemming and hawing about the lack of success this year. It hasn't really been sharp tonight.
Yeah, I saw the thing when you watch on film a lot. I saw he has been a little late on these big balls. This is an out and up route. He's not quite sure Jalen's going to possibly, if Brown's going to look at the back shoulder, as well, but he kind of predetermined it a little early. But he balls, he's been a little late throwing those. And, last week's drops, the turnovers obviously made him look bad, but there's no question last year they were much more efficient in their execution. They need to pick that up here as we this playoff run. Stay with us. Coming back.
My A1C was up here. Now it's down with Rebelsis. His A1C?
It's down with Rebelsis.
My doctor told me Rebelsis lowered A1C better than a leaving friended pill.
And that people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. I got to my A1C goal, lost some weight too.
Rebelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rebelsis if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasias type 2. Implement your tool. Stop Rebelsis and get medical help right away. Lumbar swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis, gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rebelsis with some urea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
iPhone 15 from your husband deserves it.
Carol is to tell me you want a new iPhone.
A better plan is the right.
Wait, but this is great.
Yes, they will in any condition. Get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad and Apple Watch all on them. It's all good, just a little awkward.
It's your last chance to turn any iPhone in any condition into a new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us. That's up to $1,700 in value, only on Verizon.
The Subway series is taking your favorite to the next level. Like the number 20, the Elite Chicken and Bacon Ranch, filled with rotisserie style chicken and double cheese.
I love what I'm seeing here. That's some well-cooked chicken. Done thing.
The Subway series just keeps getting better. Look at this. You got guests bringing animals on air. You got Minnie the dog. You got Peyton the donkey.
It's not Arnold Schwarzenegger. Not Peyton.
Well, no, that was not confirmed that it wasn't.
Because he never came back. He never came back. Hey, Mina, you once tweeted this about Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. Quote, Nick Sirianni only has two facial expressions, extreme joy and the look of a man seeing someone hit his car while it's parked. Do you like coaching the players who show wild swings of emotions on their face?
Yeah, I do. I mean, especially given the industry that I'm in. We got to laugh again.
I think, there you go. Look at that.
Yeah. That's the face that I make watching the Seattle defense a lot of times this year. But these runs you guys are seeing now with the multiple tight ends on the field, I feel like if they could just set up a shot play out of this clock.
Right, they're doing it. Driving. Run the ball. Let's set up a play action. Right? Yeah. Stay with us. Play action. Deep shot coming.
Someone in this room stole my autographed basketball, signed by the 1948 All-Star team. So I've called it specialist, an E specialist.
Okay, let's start with what we do know. Geico makes it easy to bundle coverage for your car and home. Yeah, even purchase coachman. What a relief. Let's get back to screens. I'm also going to crack the case. Well, I'm pretty sure it's true.
Me? It's easy to bundle your home and car. It's easy to Geico.
Are you serious?
That's just for you. Come on, Jack, get me.
Right?
At Ally, we're helping millions of people save for their future. Whoever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
If your business needs a new application, then developers will have to write code. A lot of code. If an application needs to be modernized, then you'll need time, resources, and caffeine. If this sounds daunting, then use Watson X Code Assistant. AI designed to multiply developer productivity so you can generate code quickly. Let's create a more modern foundation for business. Watson X Code Assistant. IBM, that's creative. And the proven 1996 code. What Mary wanted to send the world a message.
You see what we're up against.
This Christmas, discover the crucial story of how the team of American underdogs.
Everybody else died.
They just get stronger, inspired by generation.
Vote for your country. Vote for each other.
Voice of the vote, rated PG-13, advanced Christmas Day.
All right, here we are. Hey, Pete, you know, Seattle, they're running the ball well. You think they want to take a play action. Last time they took a shot down the field, they went incompletion, run for no yards, 3rd and 10. Like, how do you kind of weigh the options of taking a shot? And when you're already just, hey, you're running it well, you're getting 6 and 7 yards a pop. Shot, and when you're already just, hey, you're running it well, you're getting 6 and 7 yards a pop every time you run the ball. Yeah, look, it's a fair question, and then Drew Lock threw an interception on the first drive in the 4th quarter against San Fran on a deep corner out. He was trying to get it to DK, who was covered. So, look, call it. If it's not fair, take a check down. But I think the cover 4 coverage and Philly's playing a lot. Those safeties have got to start coming down to stop this run. I think there could be an easy post route at some point coming up in this game. But I agree with Rita. Let's keep pounding the ball. Right? Let's keep going. First down, second down, first down. Let's do what we have to do to stay out of these third balls. Yeah. See that station coming down. He got run over.
I know Philly just made the change at coordinator, but when you watch, you see like so much of the problem is just missed tackles. And coaching change isn't going to really change that. It's a personnel issue with them.
Correct. Yeah. I always have a hard time when you change coaches and all of a sudden they play a lot harder that week and they say, yeah, coaching change makes a difference. No, tackle better, kick the ball better. It seems to work that way. I mean, like Carolina's interim coach won his game. The Raiders interim coach is winning all his games. You know, the Eagles defense is playing better. Like, players play better, and maybe your coach doesn't get fired in the first place. There you go. I like it.
All right, 1st and 10. Let's go.
If you want to win a game, just fire your coach. Now you're in a must-win situation. Fire your coach. Change your defense. It seems to motivate players for some reason.
This is a unique formation they use. Like,
here we go.
Come on, Drew.
This tackle, extra 4 yards. Yeah, they do a lot of this formation phase. It's kind of a tight, 2 tight ends in the backfield. Sometimes they're both on the same side, but they do a lot of these little kind of semi-bootlegs. They'll do the play action off that. Get both those tight ends kind of flowing one way. Throws the defense in a bind. They don't know which way the ball's going. Yeah, they had them all on one side on the touchdown run where Drew Lock was the lead blocker. So I like it. I like the little change up in the defense on that difference. Get upfield. All right. 3rd and 1.
Maybe one guy on our team doesn't break tackles. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Four down territory for sure here? Four down for sure?
I would, yes. Although, given the way their offense is playing, but yeah, I probably would. I don't know if Pete Carroll will. He's not the most aggressive head coach as you saw at the end of half earlier. I do think the way we're running it, though.
About a yard and a half, yeah. Yard and a half.
Let's run it twice here. Oh,
Do you think other teams are embarrassed to tush push when they play Philly? I would be embarrassed. That's a good tackle.
That's a fair question, yeah. I mean, you would think that although that the Eagles probably do it versus their own defense in training camp, so it probably works versus the Eagles defense to get the offense confident. So I didn't like that not blocking the linebackers on that play, right? Try to block everyone. They lost the yard there.
Maybe not.
We might have to throw this one.
All right.
Hey, this might be all out blitz. They're showing blitz zero. We'll see if that's what they're doing.
They're called timeout. They're going to play timeout.
I think they were dropping out of it.
You think they were showing pressure and dropping out? Why do you say that?
They showed it too early. They showed the first rule if you're going to bluff. So you got to be willing to be called out. So, right there, they showed it too early. If you're going blitz zero, you show it late. If you're all at the line of scrimmage right at the get-go, that's a bluff.
Has this Eagles defensive front impressed you more tonight after you called them stop?
Well, they finally got a sack. They didn't do much in the first half. They still getting pushed around in the run game a little bit, but the last couple of weeks, they just quarterbacks. It's like they've had time to go through the reads, 1, 2, nothing's there, and then still scramble and extend the play. There's been no collapse. It's really the interior alignment. They've got no push. That's where the quarterback like Drew Lock, he can run around a little bit. You got to get interior push. Oh, he's not out the flag. You saw the wrap around. You saw him get pulled back.
Yeah, I heard
around the hip.
I heard the Eagles brought all their D linemen in and reminded them that they were all drafted in the first round. It says, you better start learning this. That's what I heard.
They have so much depth on the interior of the defensive line. Usually you think by this time of the season they're still fresh, but I feel like they've been playing a lot of football and you're seeing some of the younger guys, Carter, Davis, kind of tail off the rig.
Hooked him right there. He still should have caught that. That was a good throw there by Drew, extending him out in front. We just got to make that play, take the flag out of the equation. All right. You're going to get me that chance to get on the channel?
Are you ready? All right. We got Lenny also.
From this. Wait.
Mina, do you think Seattle scores a touchdown? And if so, a run or a pass?
I think I'll say yes, and I'll say a run, although that's not an auspicious start.
You can change it as we go. There's no rules to this. Just whenever you kind of have a sense of
Well, maybe when we get into the low red zone, I might revise that a little bit. Yeah, there's really. Yeah.
What's rip, you think, Eli?
Flip. Rip or flip? There you go. I like that. Good block.
Blocking.
I like that page. Kind of free safety was kind of weak, so he fakes the toss to the right, gets that free safety linebackers flowing to the right for receiver screen. Watch these linebackers, even that free safety coming down weak. Watch him flow all the way over there. Get your left tackle out of a corner. Like that look.
I think he was saying rip. I think it was a dummy audible. I think he said, hey, I'm going to say rip at the line of scrimmage. He goes to think I'm going to run the ball on the right. We're going to take off. No.
That wasn't a fake flip zero though, Pate. That was. They were all up. They went out back to cover 3.
Let's see what Pete does.
Right here. Go for this still. Everybody's up there. This looks like Minnesota. That's Brian Flores. It's a little different, right? It's a little different. They actually went to cover 2, right? They went to cover 2 kind of invert, right? That free safety went out, replaced the corner went back to the deep half. So that's a little change up. You see what we're doing here. I 4th and 2, they're going empty. Clean it out a little bit. It's just straight man-to-man, being up press coverage. They could run the quarterback.
I feel like Lockett. Watch Lockett in the stack.
Really call timeout. Seattle called timeout. Leg with knees down, maybe? Down, they don't review that.
That's Carter. I heard me saying that D-line wasn't getting the penetration, I guess.
You got it. They've been listening. You're listening. Angry out. That's a sack. I think it's a firing defense coordinator. The stadium said that makes not firing, but changing titles that gets them fired up and makes them play harder.
He heard us too. He dialed up an exotic pressure and said, heard us saying it looks the same.
All right, we're going to go to commercial. We'll get the answer when we come back.
Here we go. Sorry.
And who is that?
All your holiday favorites, both classic and new. I think we're all in for a very big Christmas treat on the Disney Bundle with Hulu and Disney Plus.
I know what I want to do today. I don't want to so hard and stuff. Get up, walk, like that. You go see him and get sweaty.
You're an Amex, VIP,
Ooh, I think that's you might check that. Really?
That's the powerful backing of American Express.
All right, we're back. Yeah, it looks like they called him down. They called Locke down. So they called a sack. Now it's 4th and 9.
Timeout.
Seattle's got
You're down to one timeout.
Yeah, they called a timeout. Why did they call it? They called a timeout, and then it ended up costing them a review also?
It's not exactly a masterclass.
DJ.
Not the best.
DJ. I don't know. I watch more football than anyone else. And I can't tell you what other left is. Really? This guy's an umpire? Yeah. Nobody ever teaches you. It's like, okay. What's DJ? DJ.
No, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, right.
I know
Need
there's
that.
one.
Where's the review come from?
DJ's back.
Sirianni threw the flag. Once he had extra time to look at it.
Ryan Judge. We got back judge.
Commercial fest. Another
That umpire. What's DJ?
HCM is a serious heart condition,
DJ.
affecting as many as 1 in 200 people. Like me.
Back judge, line
And
judge.
me. I was still short of breath on my beta blocker.
So I talked to my cardiologist.
And asked about treatment advances in HCM.
That talk made a real difference.
It gave me new hope.
Talk to your cardiologist today. Visit hcmrealtalk.com to learn more.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza, a free pizza when you need it most.
Only at Domino's.
The Holiday Classic is back on Christmas Eve as the Patriots and the Broncos line up mile high. NFL Holiday Classic Christmas Eve only on NFL Network.
All right, welcome back. Hey, one of your many talents, you are an acclaimed etch-a-sketch artist. And we'll show some of your work when we have a chance.
Oh, no.
Right here, you captured Coach Belichick's iconic "Do Your Job" line. You have the Mark Sanchez infamous butt fumble, and you have the Peyton sitting in a cold tub with his helmet on with an iPad. What makes this the enduring image from Peyton's career?
That was a request. So I did all these, I think, for charity years ago. And I believe a lady fan requested that exact image of Peyton. I didn't ask a lot of questions, but yeah, the helmet is so big. So big.
It wasn't me.
Is it a perspective thing? Or?
Mom, I didn't say the helmet was big. That was Mina. I didn't make fun of his head. I promise. That doesn't mean that. Multitasking kind of finance right there. Hey, Mina, earlier this fall, you had your first child, a baby boy. Congratulations.
I did.
How are you doing so far with what many consider the most important part of parenting, making sure your child roots for the NFL team to contribute?
So I married into an Eagles family.
All right, let's see. What are your hot
We got it.
What do they got to do? How do they got to stop Jalen to get the ball back? Turnover? You get a turnover?
You know, I don't know. You guys called it. They've been playing pretty passive, soft zone defense. They sent a pressure and got him like once. I'd be curious to see if maybe they send a little more pressure this time around. Jalen's kind of been up and down against blitz this year because with what they're doing, I don't think they've touched him with the standard rush.
Yeah.
Or that.
little slant flat right there. Pretty standard stuff right there. Send Smith to the flat, just 3 DB line. It's just so soft and easy. And then Jalen, throwing the Brown on a slant, that's about as big a target as you can have coming across the middle there. I like that first down call right there. Kind of setting the tone. We're still going to be aggressive right here with the lead. It's not just go run, and, turn it right back. Gets you out of the momentum. So, I'd like to go first down, second down, first down here if you can, and kind of keep stay aggressive with Philadelphia. Don't give the 12th man an advantage on third down. Force a false start. I feel like right here, Philly would love to have like a little 7-minute drive. Oh, he doesn't block, score.
Choke the life out of you.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like, they don't have to force it downfield. Like, there's no need to do those low percentage balls down the sideline.
There's a blitz. Nice read. They blitz off the left side. He saw it. Free guy in his face. Kind of like Mahomes did a couple weeks ago. We talked about there's a free blitzer in your face. Work to that side. Watch Jalen. He sees the blitzer. That guy's unlocked. He's going to look at him knowing how much time I have. Work to the free side. You got one-on-one with a safety on a hook route. That is not a great matchup. That's good quarterback play there by Jalen. Not good for Seahawks defense. I apologize. So play action.
No.
Oh!
Okay.
Turnover. There's the turnover.
What did I say? Don't try to shot play. All right.
Not the shot play.
Was that Kobe or Trey Brett? Intercepted. Get a good
I'm
look.
asking those hard questions. Those are the hard questions. I'm prepared for that. William Love.
Oh my God.
Love taking the place of Adams.
But like, yeah, so unnecessary against this defense. I'll take it.
Yeah, it was a free safety. He just cover 4 coverage. He just kind of stayed on his corner of the field, right? To try to get the post over the top. He couldn't get him. Thanks so much for coming on.
Nick Jones lines things up, checks his fidelity out, looks to outside analysts to get a second opinion, and likes what he sees. And he places the trade.
Talk about easier investing.
It's a big deal and added special as the Oilers wrap up a 3-game sweep in the tri-state area. Adam Fox and the Rangers host Connor McDavid and the Oilers.
How may I help you? Sure. Just one moment. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give you a flyover view. Just one moment. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can do it with a light. I can't. Okay, so the community got me this shirt specifically to come on, so you can actually see there are some areas of it where it's stuck together. I don't know if you can see, but watch. We're gonna break them apart together. Here we go.
Yo, let's go.
Exactly.
Do you think they break?
Because the cum makes them stick together.
No, I'm just asking Jeep, not you.
Oh. So then, this is nothing. This is new. Okay, so it's harder to see because there's not light, but I mean, you can see there's definitely, I feel like a meteorologist. Like we've got a warm front coming in from the north and coming in from the south. So then we've got the backside as well. Just one moment. All right, so the backside here, I think is favored, actually. I think you can tell I have a favorite side.
Oh, definitely. Does it have the smell?
Yeah, I love it. It smells like watermelon sugar. All right, now you ready? You ready for the big boy?
I thought that was it, bro.
Oh no, that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Okay, so I have another one.
He showed you the newest one.
I have two more, but I'm not gonna search for them all right now. This is the main one.
Okay, well, what's the logo on that? That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro.
Superman. Superman. It's Superman. And look at this. Look how hard it is. What? Look at it. It's crusty. It's heavy.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
Yeah, you should auction that off.
I'm gonna put it in a museum someday. Now,
All right, let me see the back.
oh, the back is even worse than the other one. I mean, I can just feel it. It crusts off.
How much would it cost for
someone to like, hey, you don't wear that in public?
Not a lot. When I was in college, I did it on the last day of my senior year.
Wow, these are beautiful, dude. Honestly, I'm kind of.
And you can actually, you can eat them.
Oh no.
Here's a ripe one. Cum flakes.
No, don't eat it.
Look at this. Look how disgusting this is. You haven't even seen the inside of it. So it's got the inside out. Hold on 1 second. That's just the outside of it. I do the insides as well.
Oh, wow.
Can you see the dedication?
Oh, yeah.
I'm an artist. I'm an artist. I'm like Jackson Pollock. I'm a modern artist. Look at this. I mean, you just don't get good inside shirt, cum shirt, spermatozoa anymore. It's hard to find. It's hard to find, really. I mean, you really have to know someone, or you have to be in like a neighborhood group or something. But really, I'm your source for good cum shirt, spermatozoa, fresh.
That's really true, bro. I mean, I haven't seen anything like that.
Few people have, my friend.
I mean, not to that level of autism. That's great.
Oh, that's great. It is. And I'm retaining now. It's ridiculous. Okay, here's another one. Hold on. We got another one. They're like, what? You got a third cum shirt you're going to show me? Yeah. Why this one? Now, this one, they'll have a story. This one's more like the original was, which was like just a t-shirt. Now, this one is stuck together. You know what a bow tie looks like? How it's like kind of like, yeah. Well, a lot of times my cum will make parts of the shirt stick together, and I call them bow ties. So we're gonna look at those right now, and I'm gonna show you on this shirt some of my cum. Just one moment. So this is a it's a white shirt, so you can't see it as well, but you can see it's stuck together at points.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
yeah, definitely, and it's hard as well. Like shirts don't just like randomly wrinkle in like random areas and then just they're flat. Okay, so like in here, you can just tell it's like it's very it's like a topographical map. You know when you study them like mountains and valleys and such? I really feel like I feel like we're geography majors right now. So that's my other cum shirt.
Rabbi, you should call it a blow tie.
I like it. I like it a lot. So those are my cum shirts. I hope you enjoyed the tour.
Thank you for showing the cum shirts. I appreciate it, brother.
You're welcome, my friend.
It's safe.
Like, not an option. You know, 7 guys on defense, no time to figure it out. Absolutely. I think there's a run here, too. Okay. All right. Time out. Now. Well, wait. They're going to wait and hope they blow here. Get it incomplete and try to save one. Yeah.
Sheen. Sheen. This cum? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait, the gambler. What are the odds it's not coming?
Going 5-man rush. And oh,
Could be a block.
look at this. Oh, look at this. Get a block.
It's either coming off.
Oh, what a play. Good job playing man. That's a long time to play man coverage. So you look like I'm out, but you're going to get nothing out of the 2 minutes warning because it's going to happen right here. I mean, he did Jalen a lot of clock on that play. I don't know if that was the idea, but that ran a lot of clock. Yeah, it actually has saved him a timeout by he threw the incompletion, but it's okay because they're a punt. Doesn't matter. They're gonna get no benefit of the 2-minute warning. Right. All right. You know, we always talk about this. You're down 4. Let's be aggressive, right? We know what we need to have to get the touchdown. Let's go, Drew. It's your first play here. It's a positive first play. Yep.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees. Banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
All right, you're going to deliver the toys to the kids. No. Sarah, you do it. Really? Yeah.
You steal the presents one time.
I've stolen them no time.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Pictures and facts. Yuck.
We came up to bank by popular command. Your melty wishes are our command. With the new fruit Swiss, it'll warm your hands and brighten your day. Every day, having your way.
Calm before the storm? No. This is Jim's time shot. And Mike. And Jim. Helmet? Check. Drones? Check. Checking that thing we just checked? Double check. We ain't got time to chill. We're out here driving this thing. This is when we get to work. To keep it connected. No matter what. Connect before the storm. Change how we weather them. Connecting changes everything. AT&T.
A force that moves everything around it. Intensity. Power. It comes from deep down inside. Full-time fans. Passion is unshakable. And you deserve it. You're definitely want to fight.
Natasha? Is that how you say it? Look, wow. Thanks, it's Old Navy. What'd you say?
I like her.
Coach Jake from State Farm.
Hey, Patrick, it's official.
Save the home and auto insurance.
Leaves us valuable something.
MVP? Me?
Surprised.
Man, I just did not see this coming. This is truly unexpected.
So I like this place up.
Bundle. Just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Drew. You got a little curl flat, something, right? Yeah. DK or curl flat. You can see it going. They're playing bail coverage. Like cover 2. No. They're playing old school cover 2. Cover 2. The Mike linebacker not running out of their deep. Right? He's kind of staying in there. That was a nickel though. A little bit. Nickel jumping it. Yeah. Mike's still he's kind of in there to start, right? Bro, I thought it got tipped. He just dropped it. Right to the set. Young quarterback out. That little man looks like maybe 3 safeties coming down, so like a whole player. That's right. There we go. Just covered 2-man there, Eli. Kind of a tighter split. Kind of allowed him to break in.
down. All right, we'll take that. You gotta go, though. You gotta go. I'm gonna review that, but that's a catch.
Ruling on the field was a catch that resulted in a first down. That play is now under review.
I tell you, I mean, he did a heck of a job keeping that ball from being intercepted. It was man-to-man coverage. Bradbury just jumped inside. And he's got this ball intercepted.
Yeah. That's not a great route. I mean, man-to-man, you're kind of hoping your receiver can win on those slants. Like, that's what you want to hit a slant versus man where you can catch it, get some separation, get a big play.
Sell that go route a little more. Sell the outside go route and then break it in. Right.
Like man here, okay, 2-man.
He's rushing 4 here. See that real quick. Either they're showing cover 2 safeties on the snap. One safety's coming down to the middle and kind of robbing. One guy's going deep. So those crossing routes should be open, kind of, away from that robbing safety coming down. You just kind of hold the ball. Watch these 2 safeties now. Okay, one guy's coming down, other guy's going deep. Yeah, I like the pan on that deep crossing route.
Now this is more zone. You can see the nickels and everybody's a little softer, so you know it's gonna be some sort of zone. Catch it.
A little sooner, get it away from that inside linebacker. You just sort of stared at it a little bit more, push that linebacker, watch right here, watch his eyes over there to the right. That guy just allows him to get his hands on it.
Yeah, he digs it a little bit.
That's the right read, just a little sooner.
Billy's doing a good job mixing up. Oh, man. Right here, this looks a little bit more manish right here. Maybe 2-man. See the safeties go back. No, another kind of shot. Oh, God. Oh, what a catch. Let's go. Don't spike it. He got out of bounds.
And look how he ran and handed the ball to the umpire.
Fast, though. I like it. Go fast.
He handed it to the umpire. That was brilliant. Right,
they're rolling the clock. Clock's running. Quarters. Go fast.
He handed it to the umpire. That was brilliant. Right?
They're rolling the clock. Clock's running. Quarters.
That ball got away from him.
The receiver ran a go route. He's going to come back. Yeah, it's going right by him. I'm going up for it. All right, Pete. All right, 36 seconds. You got your timeout. You still got that timeout. All right, you see man. You know you got man. There's probably some sort of robber coming in. You got to beat him. Oh, that's not inside flag. Oh, where's the flag? Why he got to beat. That's when you got to stay on the move. He kind of starts going upfield a little bit. Loses his weapon.
That's the right call. You're right. Good job changing that defense, right? Just making Drew read it out. He's seeing something pre-snap. He's got to confirm it post-snap. We still haven't brought any pressure here. He's doubling inside. Take a shot to win it. Oh, catch! What a catch! Whoa!
Deep catch.
It went man again, Faith. It went man.
A great read by Drew. Great read.
Look at him. Dino's fired up. He's happy for his boys, keeping them alive in the playoffs.
squat, Eli. He was kind of flat-footed, kind of squatting right there about 6 yards. He stepped on his toes and just ran right by him. Watch him up top, right? Yeah. Man-to-man coverage. I like how he went at him first. He stepped on his toes before he broke out. He didn't break too soon. It's a good route, ran right by Bradbury. Heck of a catch to finish.
Beat touchdown. That's Bradbury 3rd and 10. He's probably sitting there right at the markers, right? He was kind of sitting at that 3rd down marker like he might run a little 10 or 11 yard stop route. He was looking for it, ran right by him. Good call, nice aggressive call.
I love the call. I love the call by Shane Waldron, right? Don't run the 10-yard route. Try to get the first down. Let's go ahead and take a shot. Be aggressive.
Job by the rain. It's a wet ball too, basically. It's raining, fingertips. Love it. What a drive. 2-minute drive.
Great points by Drew Eli. Matt Patricia gave him lots of different looks. He showed the same kind of pre-snap defense every single time. They rotated. One safety down, one safety back, both safeties went deep. Good job by Drew on the whole drive, staying poised. Never thought he panicked the whole time, right? He thought he just kind of stayed calm and in control. Made good reads, made some good throws. Look at Peter.
Yeah, look at the vertical. We got the vertical. All right. We got 3 timeouts.
Gonna swim it?
No, yeah, keep. Touchback. 3 timeouts.
I'll have to run a little clock on that kickoff, you know.
Yeah.
Way to go, Drew. You know, this will be his first win in his past 7 starts. I'm telling you, that game against San Francisco, we didn't get to talk to him this week because nobody would say whether he was going to play or not. And I know he had to have some confidence because he did play well against arguably the best team in the NFL. And saw that kind of carry over to the right. Need a chuck play here. He's out.
You know, like working the middle of the field here, Paige.
I kind of take the help. Throw a Hail Mary down the middle of the field right here, okay? And let's try to get, obviously, potential interference, right? But let's call the Hail Mary in the middle of the field, and they're not expecting it, yes.
Hear that much.
Okay. Get out. No.
All right. 12 seconds.
An extra second.
All right, Faith. If I got to get to 40, maybe that'd be a 57 yarder. You're going to get a little closer than that, probably, but you have a chance. You need, 15 yards.
Yeah. I like a slant. I like a slant to Brown, something where you can kind of hit it, right? The run, get out. I mean, you like to have a couple shots. I like to get them all out of my hands pretty quickly right here. You don't want to hold the ball long time and just, stick on the clock. Get it out of your hand.
Hail Mary. No. You get 2 down, William Love again.
Was it again?
Let's see.
I don't know if we had to do that. Right? We don't need to touch
We're
that.
going to out and up, man. We're going to out and up. Again, maybe a little late. That's just 1 foot, right? Doesn't that look like 1 foot?
Yeah, I didn't think he was in 5 foot.
Yeah, I missed the scoreboard.
You can see it's a storm. I know. I was like,
Pretty sure we know the score. All right.
Running on the field was an interception by the defense. That play is now under review.
That's a catch.
That out and up, Eli just kind of staring at it, right? And that just brings that safety over. There's nothing to hold him. I just didn't think we had to do that. I didn't think we had to be aggressive, right? You don't need the field goal. Like they said, slant route, maybe a break-in route. That's going to stand. The heck of a win for Seattle. That's great coaching by Pete. That's a must-win for them. They have 3 winnable games, Eli. They're still playing their shot in the playoffs. Pete Carroll's kind of in unfamiliar territory, having lost 4 in a row. We didn't have to do that. We just didn't have to make that throw. We didn't have to make that throw. The ball's got to come out one less hit. If it's in stride, it might, your receiver has a chance. When it's underthrown, you can't make a play on the ball, right? I mean, he's trying to. I mean, he's not letting his guy catch it. He's letting another guy. Seattle actually gave you kind of all coverage. Deanne Smith, he get up top on the kind of a depot, we call it, kind of a deep out, inside release, out route. Yeah, I thought that was in the field goal range too, but that's a tough game. Hey, you got one high, you call the out and up. It's tough not to throw it. I just think you got to throw it a little sooner, right?
Running on the field does stand as called.
Wow. Shout out to the league office for flexing this game, Eli. They knew good football. They knew Kansas City, New England was going to kind of be a snoozer, but just not nearly as exciting a game as this. So you agree with flexing out Mahomes? Earlier in the week in private conversation, you were kind of might have been questioning that. It's an aggressive move to flex out Mahomes. It is. I'd like to be on the flexing committee. Me, Wahlberg, all the guys with big biceps, I think should be on the flexing committee. And anyway, it's a good audible by the league. Great game. Well, kept it close. Obviously, a 2-minute drive to win it tonight. I'm happy for him. Eagles, that's 3 in a row. 3 in a row for the Eagles, Pape. What do they need to do? They changed the coordinator. What else? They're going to be okay. The defense, they don't get it right in time. I think as long as Jalen's their leader, but he didn't practice late in the week. He didn't feel well, so wasn't at 100%. But they'll be all right. All right. All right, here we go. We got Lisa coming up with Drew Lott, babe. A little interview. Good saying that.
I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations. But I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't just, I didn't take my list off with my wife. Really? That's where I'm from. Never. Never. I'm in the mood. I only go out back to the town. I don't go back to the town. I go back to New York. I fly in, I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I do flowers on my mom's grave. I do my full fucking shows. fucking first flight on Saturday, just like I do every other goddamn season.
That's it.
I try to see some people. A school teacher too.
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to this school teacher. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, we never really took a break in our podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. We did off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, I hate fucking doing podcasts. Yeah. Don't be a I was just out last night. 5.5 hours.
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookies. Right. And I get stoned. I fall asleep for half. When you have the family, I got caught smoking vapors on the fucking fence. I had one of those vapor pens. I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler. So I took
for the pot?
For the refill.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gas. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York. I sprayed it twice. And it kept me there. And I hit it when I was in New York. And I hit it with Ari. Went over to see the tree and fucking Saxon Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out. So I had this brand new 2 gram. I opened it up before I charged it up. The first 10 hits. It's like fucking death hits. And it's fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 3 times. I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, look at my daughter. Every time I would hit it, they would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let it happen. So I go, let me go to the back. I have to put the fucking iPod on. Listen to me.
No, you're not.
That's how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to. It was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 red stars.
Oh, so you got a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. That made a big difference. I got agitated at the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished, you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, he's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to some fucking politicians and shit.
You want to get up.
So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin, I had main cabin select. It's the one behind first class. So we could all sit together. First class, we could all sit together. I would have to sit by myself. She'd be fucking crawling back and forth. I'm like, fuck, just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3. She's just a little baby.
How tall do you think she is? Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's not very tall. So I got up, I go to the bathroom, I close the fucking door. I see the clouds there. Wow.
What color was that?
Fucking clouds of smoke. I'm hitting this vapor now. I'm hitting this fucking sound.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up, are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. I go, hold on. I put my dick in my pants, which I really did this. And then I fucking wash my hands. Nothing, what's the problem? She goes, were you smoking in here? She goes, no. Do I look like I was smoking in here?
Oh, look like
she looked at me. She goes, does it smell like smoking? She goes, everything. They do everything.
Really?
Cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now, what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there like...
standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged it when I came in. The plane shifted me on the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people knocking on my face. Made it go off. And I'm sitting there,
oh, really?
But then they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there, they were cool. And at the end, I gave my wife the keys and told my wife to listen to the rest of this technical keys.
What did she say?
She just said, okay, well, the other way, we should get it. What is going on? What are you going to say to me?
Well,
and I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LA.
Wow.
Nobody said dick to me.
Now, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people
Oh,
there?
fuck yeah. They've been waiting for me before. I've been like approaching at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool, or is it just fucking not?
If you get off the plane, you got to have some weed and that's it. It ain't fucking cool.
The
But if you get off the plane and you're cool, you know Like, one time I was in Columbus, I had to leave. I said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back. Hold on 1 second. He turned like, fuck you. I said, fuck you. So I kicked the chair. He went and told the steward. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Oh, jeez. And then you start to feel like a fucking bad guy, too. You're like, oh, you're the bad guy? You start saying shit in your head. You're a fucking bad guy?
Put that seat back again. And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got state over us to let us go. And a year later, I got on the plane. That same fucking guy. Well, how you doing? I just sat there the whole time. Like a little fucking...
So in all your years of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette on the plane?
In 1983,
you used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Do anything in Russia?
But I heard that you can, though.
You could smoke in certain areas. You could smoke. But I'll tell you what, I did see fucking time.
Smoking on a plane.
Russia?
You never once smoked on a plane?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got a plane in Aspen, then Jersey, way back then to Jersey. There was a soldier next to me that was
Of course.
Wow. They were pissed who smoking marijuana on the plane. We're going to search for them. Shit. I walked out there with that soldier salute the cops. You got to take a chance from time to time.
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier. I'd fucking get a dope out of his brain if I took dope for him.
They fucking crush everything. The charges.
Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often?
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. I was living in Aspen. Coke was 1800. And they're fucking cut it. Still make money. I'm a fucker. So I started getting guns, bringing the East Coast, and started bringing coke back. But this was the problem. I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver. That's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7. It would start snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always be canceled. Here I am. Denver Airport. 12 ounces of blow out of my face at the fucking... I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking and fucking doing wine in the bathroom. I kept putting the coke in the locker. And I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the coke out. And I became friends with the guy at the bar and we started smoking. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up. Jerking off in the men's store, the fucking bathroom.
That is dark, you know.
That's fucking
that's the dark side.
Oh my god,
that's the worst, bro. You just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your pulse.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know. I'm just glad I never
back from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh no, fuck. You don't fuck around.
Oh yeah.
My boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago. He did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for fucking years, and I'm still scared to go on a tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
he took third fucking place.
No way.
Out of 3 people.
Bro.
That's still, bro. You know what place I took? No fucking place. All right, I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks, and there you are, fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
commendable, bro.
You could have been 4th place, right? You could have got disqualified.
That's true. Showed up.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Butt, and everyone would kill me. So I'll just go.
I wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something. But that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty like? Did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine doing that high. When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I took a laugh.
Different world, is it?
Oh,
Could you be high and do it?
no, I tried a couple times.
Oh, damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible, you breathe heavy. Like when I go to this one, I was breathing heavy.
Yeah.
I was having a hard time.
Yeah, these have, yeah.
So if I was on an edible, the edible makes your mind also your mind, the edible tells your mind you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to your mind.
It's not even true.
Sometimes just here I'll start having like a little bit of a panic attack.
Really? Yeah, the edibles. Let me tell you something. Edibles don't copacetic for everybody. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I like smoking pot. It gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
That's not good for you. It's not good for you at all. If you get an uncomfortable feeling. Next time we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible, it's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking
When did you start coming?
pretty high, man.
I've been around LA for like 10 years.
Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA, you were really young, like 2005. So
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat. I miss, like, I didn't care.
Like, how much
at
do you eat?
all.
Would you just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh,
sometimes?
yeah.
Oh,
I worked.
nice.
I worked.
Really? Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh,
Just
it's
fucking
great.
put it in your mouth.
It's like, even football, like, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like, I used to watch football all day. I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worrying about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something like you would just eat like a fucking monster?
Not normally. Like, we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
started at 6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box, and like sometimes I'd just pass out from eating it. Well, no, just from all these things. Then I'd pass out, but like the wrapper would still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because you never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear when you was just fucking hiding chocolate in your fucking cheeks, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got up to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese
my
sticks?
Yeah, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
I just have. And I would tell myself I would have the other. I would have 2 of each the next day. So I miss
them all, huh?
I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle. It's depressing, but it still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread, but what you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now you grew up where?
Louisiana.
How far? A suburb?
About 40 miles, 45 miles.
So your family's eaters.
Yeah, our family's like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had.
I've had 3 experiences.
Yeah.
One outside of it. All my experiences have always been around food.
Yeah.
Very food culture.
People love to eat.
Foodie culture. And depending where the fuck you go, you don't hit with some alligator.
Shrimp po' boys.
Shrimp po' boys like a motherfucker, you know.
Oh, they'll fucking.
When I went to shoot, we shot they put me in a hotel where they give you all the meals from the producer.
Yeah.
At first I was like, I'm fucking eating a fucking hotel. Oh my god.
The hotel food was good.
Every fucking meal was world class. It was all like a 7 course.
Yeah.
Starting to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture. So You're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like
You eat what you want. You have a great metabolism.
Not-
You work out a lot.
not as much. I wish. Yeah, I work out a pretty decent amount. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more and like just like you would do, like you did, just like sometimes I just want to honestly just fucking.
It's
Fill
fun.
myself with fucking food and salt and fucking
It's fun
sugar.
for a little bit, but it's. I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So
Really?
yeah, man, I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me.
Oh, well, so your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 15.
You didn't look fat to me, then I just thought like, man, this guy like he's got kind of a unique shape. He's chill. But then I was like, oh, and then if you feel fat, that's
I don't feel any different at all. But it's like I would imagine. Well, I'm surprised you're not like beignets. Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po' boys, I've never even had one. I just see it and it's just.
Used to be a place in Boulder.
baby formula too, actually down there. You see a lot of the sisters drinking baby formula outside of the French Quarter. I don't know if you ever
In a bottle? What do they do?
Huh?
In a bottle?
No, just a can, bro. It's just canning up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning up.
It's it's weird you talk about it because I think that like my best eating period. You start off skinny. You work out in high school. You play football. I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast. That thing was cake. How the fuck did a gallon of milk? Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal.
Was he driving a truck? That's
He
insane.
was in high school.
Oh,
He
that's
lift
great.
weights. And then, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado. They took away the night eating. There's no more drinking. What I was used to eating, right? A steak sandwich with a turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit. Just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Fuck yeah, son. That's how I do it.
Fucked up.
So that's where I'm from, man. A place you could go with dirty teeth.
Dirty teeth. And, you don't, I don't eat here at night. I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooks.
When he goes
Which is
there,
controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like 20 chicken cutlets. Well, there's 20 chicken cutlets. You can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken cutlet. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. You know what I'm saying? Just
It's crazy. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No,
and I haven't eaten this good in 4 years.
She's
She's
making
cooked.
breakfast.
She hasn't been. We've been sleeping a little late. A couple days she made breakfast and been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just
I like all of that.
stacked all my entire fridge is full now. For
I like peach cobbler.
She made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding. And you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it. Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
We used to fill we used to have this game where you would fill like people's two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, and then you slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all. Well, here's the thing: it starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture's going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, man. You feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know, like you was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, 7, 8, 11, and then 14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless for us, and she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It's just the whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. We're like,
don't be told to put a shirt on in school or something?
Oh, I don't know about the school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. But I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that.
Who puts fucking sugar in their mouth?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar. Y'all just gotta slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid in my neighborhood, John Carney, not a bad kid. All his great sense. We had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD. They didn't have autism. He was just retarded.
Yeah.
When he had the cheeky eyes and
Yeah, he just wasn't
he
cutting it.
fucking insane.
He just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called him God's favorite.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss.
Oh,
They piss in a beer bottle and close it and then put it in the last bottle. He would take it and have a beer and he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in this shit with Brian Carney.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp. You know,
Yeah.
he just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they pay him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? Oh, I think it's actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper and shit like that. Then they had this other kid, the guy who they just fired, Miami Hurricanes defensive coordinator. When he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys in the neighborhood used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat raw eggs, blow him up in his mouth and all that shit. Like put the eggs in his shell and smack him and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State with an all-American
Thank God I didn't go. I would have died in your town.
There was
Thank God I was too new here for that. I was one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. The first times I went to New York to do comedy, I booked up a music club, right? And I went there. The guy that started a fight with me was Brian. We were kids. He had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put duct tape on your balls. Fucking that glue shit, tape it. We would call it a table.
Oh,
And give you a table, and they lay you down, wrap you up in the table, pull the table off you and shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, the spray and stuff on your balls. He was a big time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? You get beat up later on by people. And I remember that night I was like, I'm taking this fucking
damn.
And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try to apologize. And I kept, you know what, I can take this guy. I can kick him in the fucking knee. You can see he got like 300 something pounds.
Right.
Stop beating.
So, but you felt like, it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude. Like, and back in the day,
He was a bully.
yeah, he was a bully.
Kid, you know, he was, bro, when I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already in high school torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened during football practice, then you hit him hard or something, he could get this prince and give you a tape. Especially if he was Spanish.
Yeah. Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it fucking was.
We had one Mexican kid that showed up in our town. We didn't have any Spanish people. We had one Mexican kid. Let me think about what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And, actually, in science class, they had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to give, put them in a cage and everybody would get to them and do learning, And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Superman, we named him. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in the little pocket where you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, I get in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them had fucking killed this hamster that was still in his pouch and fucking punched it. So I never had it, like, sometimes I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
Or Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
Take the fucking hamster out of class. What? Your fucking pocket for anyway.
No, because you was sitting in class. You just nothing to do. And it was nice to kind of have something warm.
Where'd you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans. I graduated from University of New Orleans eventually. I made it through.
You went to LSU, they still talk about this.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep, and Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but once in the 80s and in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town. and a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
Not all the kids, the tallest boys.
Let me get that pen.
Not kids, dude, the tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, up a Highway 190. It's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I was surrounded some chimps next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, this shit got racial. Like, people go around town, they were yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People were like, 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, or whatever. And you literally have, like, you know, people riding around with guns and fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was great. Like, it was.
I just threw that name out.
Wait a minute.
Today's paper on Twitter. It said that the basketball player from
Well,
the Lakers is producing.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I'm sitting there going, you know, what kills me about today is they do biopics about people. These motherfuckers don't even know. That movie should have been done 2 weeks after he fucking died. But nobody thought about doing it, you know. You know much about this movie?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, you know, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah, they played ball like whenever I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, one of them a little bit older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, you know, it was a small town. Like, it was
legends.
Yeah, the biggest name in
his fucking. He lost his father. Sleeping in the house and shit. They were sleeping in the fucking yard. His son passed on his job.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house, above the
look
in the attic. They had a basketball.
They didn't fuck around. The marriages didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around. He had like, that's why he drank himself to death. He had never no job. His father made him go out there and do wind sprints and shit. Yeah. And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
He made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball. Fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Mr. Pete Maravich, who was an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina. Jackie.
White kid or black kid?
White kid. And he played basketball. That's why he's been in draft because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him playing. I played against him when I got older. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable. Unless you see that,
right,
it's really hard to explain.
Right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass, or whoever, Stephen Marbury pass, it was nothing. Or dribble, the control that Pistol Pete had for a white guy. He had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, like, I think he still has like the highest average per game for college.
Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father would do His father would say, "Fuck those four guys."
Yep,
literally. Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those four motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like, he would be on a team and they didn't play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey. Be like, "I'm gonna play both you guys." Like, you gotta be fucking nuts. It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chimps that had gotten out of that joint. You know, you can still look for it online. They got some old stories.
You know, it's crazy because
they had a lot of going. So.
I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have gone. One would have been New Orleans. The other would have been Houston. There was another place I wanted to grow up when I was a kid. I don't know.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me? Like, there's always places like, I'm very proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. Like, when I go to New Orleans, I'm driving around, and I have to go, how would I have turned out if I would have grown up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. I love it. Everyone's nice. Yeah. It has nice weather. Like, I feel like I got a bad rap where I was in Mass.
People are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. Like, you definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like, people, concepts are slow.
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week, those guys, the terrorists, shot those people. Like a neighbor said he suspected something. They didn't want to call the police because they lives were too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's like 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points, I think.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote?
No, I got felonies, and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
But 10 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
You can't vote and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what they, that's the punishment they give. Like,
yeah.
Really? So I can't vote and I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun, but what vote got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. But follow me, you're in a corner at the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. Like if you make a bad vote, you know you voted for them. Take 50 people out of each neighborhood, throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
They're all liars.
And drown people, drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and pa when they were here. When there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially like when I grew up in Mass. There's no, if you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote is the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyway. So I don't get the point.
What would you do? You think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you think like you? Sometimes I think about that, like would I fucking totally change the game and wear like like a white beater or some crazy boots or something? You know, like if you were like sometimes I think like say if you was a governor or something, be like I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear like a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American.
Yeah.
But she's in this state. Yeah. Get us out of this state. Let's go step by step for your 2 times. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's going to pan out. What are you going to do the first year? What are you going to take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah.
Do I give a fuck about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problems you got to take in before we worry about the minute things. Homeless people want to be fucking homeless people.
A lot of them are doing fine.
A lot of them are doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting change, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 planes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. I listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about. That's how I want to know your plan.
Yeah.
Step by step. How it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out to fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to
real people.
Real people.
Yeah.
And now you're talking about the South. They're slow. And all that shit. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that that's there and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy stopped Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands and say, have you? And say, oh, it's cruel or whatever. But the other half are Americans that feel, we got to stop this.
Oh, yeah, man. You got to shut it down, bro. I would say if they had walls, you could press a button right now, I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, it's people who shot the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking can.
No, 100%. We got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, Pete, you said it best. You said they're building buildings and people now. They just said that these people fucking passed education. You don't think they're here? You don't think
they're making millions on oil? They have everything. It's just, and I don't know what are they gonna do? They're gonna walk? Are they gonna go around now, knocking on your neighbor's doors, like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out? You can't.
Not even Muslims, but even just regular people.
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and the stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board.
Yeah.
And I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know.
Right.
But it's crazy what people say, and then if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said like the whole thing like 100 days of closed Guantanamo. That was like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know, but how do you hold him accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like
No, let me ask you something. Just
Yeah, man.
maybe I don't know nothing about it.
I'm a little high though. You guys still?
I'm
I am
very high.
politically
Okay. I'm just making sure everybody's high.
Why was it important to you that they were closed one time? Why is that such a... I'm not arguing with you.
Right.
I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that. But that was just the only thing I could think of right now.
Right.
Like that was he said in the 100 days I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not sure.
Now that people want them to close one time?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's like they're not giving them like fair trials and just keeping them there.
I did comedy there once.
Did you?
Yeah. For the troops there, yeah, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know, I mean, it's chill in there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly and doing swimming. Had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get on stage?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's all.
How old?
70. My dad was 70.
Hold on. Hold on. I gotta use a tissue.
You shit? Shit a little.
No. I gotta start to blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, or special pants I would wear if I was the president, bro. You ever wonder that, man? Like American flag pants? Yeah. Yeah, like a little, you know.
When somebody breaks
It's going good. It's on right now.
Huh?
I guess no. Yeah, we can talk.
Stream?
Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. That's so. Your dad was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was it?
How was it?
Like, was it?
It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very high. Oh,
Joey's high.
Oh yeah, Joey. I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said we were going to do learning.
Oh yeah, man, I get caught up in something. I'm pretty high though. Like if I'm trying to think. Like say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me,
okay,
and I said, fuck, that didn't make any sense. And I said,
hi.
What were we talking about? What?
Yeah, no. It's sometimes I wonder that like. If I was sober watching a high person, would I be able to know they were high?
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
Oh, that's deeper than I was thinking. Sometimes I think I try to do.
What do you think? Me? Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude, being 100% honest?
No, I hate when I do a movie and have to go watch it. Or something makes me dread watching this fucking special. You know, I'm dreading all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? How was it? Awesome.
It was what it was. You know, I gotta see it. You know, I just went through the motions. Like, I don't fucking know. It's good. I'm really too high right now.
Bro, it's good.
Fair enough, but.
I hope not.
No, I hope it is. So your dad had you when you were 7.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32. She was
Yeah,
just throwing it out there, man.
That was his first marriage?
No, he'd been married He'd been married one time before.
Your dad's still alive? What we talking about?
No, he'd be old.
Sorry.
It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He would be almost high. He'd be 106.
I'm sorry. I don't know. You only get 22, so I'm all fucked up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe.
I'm 30. Yeah. He got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's something my mom will, like, when I think about my mom, like, man, like, an old guy, like, that'd be crazy. I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like?
Yeah, definitely handsome, but he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times? You know? 86.
He was 16. God bless you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, I was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes of like he'd take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro. You know, the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad like, no more chocolates for me. And I had probably 30, bro. Like, nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I'd just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them into me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking ton, like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, you know? So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you. Yeah. No. You fucking no. You fucking no. I lost my father when I was 3. I lost my mother when I was 16. So
it's crazy. Yeah. So you know some of them.
But right now I have my daughter when I'm 49. Every morning I wake up. I can't lie to you guys. I wake up and I feel nothing about you. This is no fucking girl. All I want is time. Yeah. So I can give her the fucking mentality of the church. That's all I can let her work it out like I worked it out. That's the best way to fuck it, because I feel like I'm gonna die. I did blow. I had die, man. You know, God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. Who knows? Yeah. But you always, you know, it's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid? Don Johnson had a kid at 52. Why would you have a fucking kid? Yeah, that's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. Also, I knocked my wife up. So now you're looking for me. Wait a second. I don't want to live with this child. Right. But fucking 70 of that balls of steel. Brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So
same mom and dad.
Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh, shit, you got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man, we had a wild. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know. So I remember like my dad would fucking. He'd let me drop like say. As soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old, I remember being 11 years old, and my dad being like, "Hey, will you drive me?" You know, because he couldn't turn his neck. You know, so like. He's like, hey, will you drive me? And I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking drive you. I would hit like 5'10". I would a little growth spurt when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad's place. Dude, like I remember we dropped him at the post office and he said, go around the block. And I went around the block and fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. And this fucking side of it. My dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And I was just, and it was a piece of shit. It was all banged up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. It's probably about like 30 miles. My dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel for you a little bit. These stories are happy you missed them. But these stories weird to tell sometimes.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
it's not the normal American family like me. I have the same family.
Right.
So I could see that we both share that same little twitch because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories. Nobody fucking had a life like that.
Right.
And when you're 11, you're like,
yeah.
You know, that's cool.
We were all begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good point.
It's a small city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. People got pulled over.
Oh, it was chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the fact that sometimes when your parents give you a lot of trust, it does something. It's good and it's bad.
Right.
You know, you had an older dad and he saw life for what it was. It's like, and I bet now when you tell those stories sometimes, you're like, should I even say this story? You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea that you had this life because most kids imagine that shit.
Right.
Most kids had to steal a car at 16. You know, there's so many good points growing up. No matter how you grew up, as well as your parents were.
Right.
Just having a life was great. I know it's tough. It's that beat up and shit. You know, I'm very lucky.
Thugs and Muppets, man.
When my mom died, I had to go to the system. I was old enough to make my own decision. It's so weird. Till today, I realize I didn't do paperwork. My mom died. My friend said, "Did you live with us?" I said, "Yeah."
That was it.
I kept going to high school. Like nothing. I just switched my address.
And nobody asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the, I don't know, just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, that just made everything dope.
One of the reasons why I wanted to go was This is my paranoia time. I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I walk.
Right.
I parked the car and walked up and give it on terrace. Walk down the turnpike. Basketball was the park where we used to play basketball.
Yeah.
First over, I took her in the park. Now they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut there. And one of the most racist things I ever heard from a person was in that fucking hut. And me and everybody in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads. And there used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Kemp. His two sons are still alive. The one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jackie's. This has to be 1975. We're in this park. We're just playing tag. We're fucking playing 11 and 12. It was a basketball court. Those days there were a lot of basketball games. Fucking children playing
chill.
And that hut was there. There was the sun. I'll never forget that Mr. Kennedy was there. And then we stood up.
He's coming in there?
No, he was sitting there with a fan on him in this little hut. The window was slid open. He's sitting there, he's got his glasses on. Mr. Kennedy got there.
Right.
There's 8 Spanish kids, 1 Italian kids, 6 Irish kids, and 1 fat black girl.
Blowing him?
With a huge Julius Irving afro. She's a little kid.
Right.
She's got a big time. She's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. Mr. Connell sees this. Now, we're over here. I don't know what the fuck we do. He sees this and he slides open the window. And he pops his head and goes, hey, don't let that nigga spit get on here. Right? This is 1975. He goes, that shit'll go right through you. And he closed the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like I heard nigger on the Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
Like, that was it. For him to yell it, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kid like nothing happened. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man. That's fuck.
Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie. And the dad was like a bus driver in our town. And he used to cut our hair, right? And
he's a bus driver that cut hair.
Yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part, if you think about this, the only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking, it wasn't even a style, it just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town. Everybody looked jacked up. Oh, what were we talking about? Black people? Oh, no. The priest yelled that shit. Right?
First time I did assassination. It was also very interesting to me when I saw the Richard Gere and Kim Basinger.
Fatal Attraction?
No. Fatal fucking Attraction. That's the chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's I knew it is Sharon Stone.
Right. This is
what if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that old ball. I love that sexy old.
No Mercy?
No Mercy was a movie that came out in 1987 about white 86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. The guy that was her boyfriend bought him.
Yeah.
They bought him from Obama.
Right.
He raised him. They put a Woolly Allen. Fuck this. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. Can you imagine buying Kim Basinger? She's like 13.
Cheaper then.
And just feeding her steaks and fucking fattening her up. She's 18, you give her a stab and you marry her. She don't know no difference. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest, really, when you really think about it? Like,
well,
we
have to. Fucking island.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along, I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
He said something wasn't right?
No, he told me, because you know that your great-grandmother and great-grandfather were third fucking cousins. business or
Yeah.
something. That's why the maiden name was kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro, ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck too.
Okay,
I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I ain't gonna bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins. Or some families encourage you. You guys should hook up and be a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I did.
Wow.
First, Evie was her name. She was older than me by a year. I used to sleep over. One day she was looking at it. And I looked at her and almost fucking died.
Really?
Hair on it. I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it, I think. I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. It's real,
I don't know. Why you gotta talk about smells?
I don't know. Is it my
It's fucking Thursday. What is it?
It's Thursday, dude.
What Sayed's gotta go back to his house, stoned to kill.
Hope to God my mom's asleep.
Why?
Because look how high I am.
You'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her a half a joint. Just tell her how it's gonna go down.
Yeah, why don't you fucking do some Krav Maga? Get fucking wicked.
Because if not, you're gonna argue with her anyway.
Yeah.
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bone like that savage right in the middle.
Yeah. No, as I was leaving, she was like jumping to freeze the food because she made me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I don't want to eat that when I get home. She's like the whole breast, like yeah, the whole other breast.
Damn. I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on the fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage?
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought, I guess, making people laugh was just the funniest. That was the best thing. Like, if people weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then we wait for, and if rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh, like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse, you know? Like, we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
I'm
He
Polish
was
Nicaraguan.
Spanish. Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging dick at 70. He
Yeah.
should have made... When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay. These are crazy. I thought he was like somebody from, like one of those guys from the South.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
over here. I'm going to fuck you right there. I don't give a fuck to get married, too.
A lot of little
But
reptilian.
now you listen to Filipinos, those Spanish dudes. They got sperm eggs in that nutsack to their fucking 90. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah, like
just
those fucking old scripts, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, my daughter's godmother, her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just pull out?
Bro, they
40-year-old woman, 70 fucking.
Dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie with Alec Baldwin, the young chick.
Yeah.
And he was in a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes. And like 50 all dating 20-year-old.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans you were talking. They used to say that's when you guys. Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
Did they keep the hamsters after Superman?
No, that was just me. It was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet, and we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, like a whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off, because it's a rabbit, they're not doing much, and you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under it, and without waking him up. That was like the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in named Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class, the man was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So the first day this kid, Nick, was in there, I was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked the question teacher, like, as serious as could be, like, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl, like, in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started to like rap music, and he wore this t-shirt that said Nick the Rapper, that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him. They expelled him.
That's racist.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part in it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions. What the fuck that cherry mean? Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude.
Never hear that.
Never hear that shit.
I know cherries been popped. You can tell if you look and watch how she looks.
I never popped anyone's cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there, though, man. You married?
Nah, I almost.
Nah, you're not, bro. You'll get a little bit of fucking trim this one. Never been.
I don't know. That's a little pressure.
Dude, I'll tell you this. Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it, and kept smelling my buddy's fingers then while we were standing up by the fire for probably like 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts?
How terrible would that be?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you rubbing your pants? What you do?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there was 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful that this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high that this dog, I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids in his bed are asleep. And you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. And he had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's like whirling up all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, is keeping them awake because you got to think a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boop, 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 boop. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog right outside the fucking window. Boop. Went back to sleep. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That dude's a
monster. And then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. You know how much woods is out there? He probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry. Your neighbor, 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm high, man.
She's talking about it. Says they gotta talk about killing dogs. They gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man. If I bring you down.
Bring that down. Fucking
dog. I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn. How you gonna get the laundry done, dude?
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I did my laundry. I didn't bring it to the thing.
Bro, if you're really in love with it, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's cleaned or
Her
not.
mom would
That's
do it.
just love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has offered.
Hold me up and put starch on.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever had fun? Have you ever had
Who's Arthur?
Starch in my underwear? No, that's terrible. Why would you want to starch?
Make you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Yeah. Shit. Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, It makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
Look at fucking, you gotta go to the hospital.
Nick the Raper.
Nick the Rapper. So what was the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown. And down in Louisiana, there's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester at Sea, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes, like, you literally circumnavigate the globe. And I was in college, and they had they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about, like different, like, cold cuts and shit. Like, this sandwich tastes like berry, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. And so then I got up, they had like an open mic thing on there. And I got up on there. And it was fun, joking
For a
about
nice looking kid, you're a dark dude. I like that about you. Upstairs, you take people in a weird direction, and I look at him with this fucking kid. I trust him. I fucking animals.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though.
Fucking dogs that they fucking.
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. I was just, to be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple of times.
Yeah, I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. I'm really gonna share stories. I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around and turned it around, and a fucking deer, man, ran over a deer with him. Damn, it's just dark.
The deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No, it went away.
You probably killed it.
No. Yeah, but I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it at 20 miles an hour. Talking how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Dog, I hit a dog with motion.
Oh, no.
10 years ago, coming home, not stoned, but my own business.
Wow.
Doing the speed limit. Fucking bullshit Boulevard.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't even on bullshit. I was on that block that you come from Olympic way to Sunset. Vermont, one of those.
Veteran.
Deep one. And all of a sudden, fucking dog. I didn't hit him straight up. He ran into my car. And he bounced off my car and got more shot. He was limping. Cars were going around. And I tried to get him. Once you hit him, they fucking run.
Yeah. They run forever.
You feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. Whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible.
But on a happy note,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats.
Thank you very
much. It was so much fun.
My cats are good fucking animals.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really? You had dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready.
No, I never a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering.
If I didn't have as many allergies as I'd get cats. Cause it was funny. They have little setups. Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody to attack him. I was like, hey, buddy.
Hilarious.
I would pause the TV and just start watching him.
And Dimmy runs into her.
Yeah.
So Dimmy will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else will swat him. He'll give him a look and go, fuck you. And also walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. And he'll go, fuck you, dirty bitch. And he'll go in the kitchen and go, shit, it's crazy. Shit. It's a show to watch animals. Whether they're dogs or cats, especially if they have 1 or 2 or 3.
And Gray went crazy for the hand chewing stuff. Yeah.
They should have a cat, do they have a streaming cat channel? You can just watch cats whenever you want.
We should get you, that's what we should do. We should get you an iPad and put it up for a stupid cat.
Yeah, that's what I want. You should start a cat town, dude, and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could it's almost like a game of Risk.
Dress up like fucking dogs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do that. There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town, and this is no correlation, but that had really bad, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly. Dress him up in almost like costumes all the time. He's in a pirate costume this week. His mom, he was like it was always Halloween or something for him,
Shout outs.
He's he's a panther,
I want to give a shout out, happy anniversary to Tina, Jimmy Joe, Aiden Diaz, Jesse Bryant, Peter Manley Barr, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher, what's happening, bad MMA motherfucker, and my man Henry Solari. You better show up to class this week, cocksucker.
And Dustin Zawacki.
Good energy.
Oh, and Steve Simone is doing GoFundMe. How did you hear about that?
I heard that.
He's doing. There's a bunch of great He's doing great things for a couple families and kids, and wants to do more for people at Children's Hospital in LA. But we're retweeting it. I'll tweet it tonight. It's just he's giving some kids who have some terrible diseases like some happy times.
That's awesome. Great heart, man.
So they give blood, bring sandwiches.
Oh,
Plays with the kids. And listen, man, it means the world to people.
yeah, he's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird being in a place where people do weird things. Weird things to your attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything from the heart.
Yeah.
With good intentions.
100%.
He's one of those dudes that's you're happy when he's with you, keeps you grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that's selling their fucking blood this time. On the other hand, you know what I'm saying? There's people in this town that you know
yeah.
usually not making moves. That's the only thing. They hate that. They help you and breathe.
Yeah.
Or you when I was living in a park.
Yeah.
But you have to put it all with respect. There's a certain element in this town that you look at. When the coke finishes,
They're gone.
there's a certain element in this town. When the coke finishes, that's when they become
Right.
Steve
Yeah.
It's really he brightens your day.
He does.
Old school
He had lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
We went to Domingo's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. What to eat last week. Thursday night. About 5. Then Friday we started my fucking joint. Friday night we went to the movies.
Yeah.
One of the places that was been there since fucking 7. That was nice when they used to serve. That's what they're doing. It was statewide. To go in there.
Rudy Squid.
Rudy Squid.
Yeah. Oh, like
You
that.
got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh,
Like,
and it was still delicious.
it was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. We were eating, and I could see something. My wife asked me what's going on. She goes, I don't see this now. Like people having a conversation. Nobody's looking at their phone.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last week, guys? Ready, please? Girl, my fucking Facebook.
Uh-huh.
My wife. She was sitting at the table next to me. Me and my wife sat there and I go, Terry, scream, get on this thing. I fucking went on Facebook. What's this? She went to the back and she came back. And she was like, oh my God. I saw a post that you were in a park with a baby. I didn't know you were in Cliffside. It was fucking amazing.
Dang.
Like, what are the chances?
Clifton?
Cliffside.
Oh.
Cliffside Park is where this place is at. And I saw somebody go on this thing. I saw this woman Joyce. And I saw her. And I go, what's happening? She was, oh my God, how long have she was like, years ago, she was married. They break up. She dated a kid. I was one of those kids.
Right.
Like if you look at the Mikey's the son.
Right.
Mikey will have a few bumps. He moved to the bumps in the valley. But he was always solid. Mikey was solid. But he had a lot of clear defense. Mikey moved from those guys that were
Yeah.
he let some motherfuckers out.
Really?
Like one time we robbed a Chinese restaurant. We just took his fucking car, dog. First of all, we bought the delivery to the park. Okay? You show up at the park.
How do you say that? Delivered to the park?
You fucking believe that. That's great. They said delivery. They did deliver next to the park. When the guy came, he fucking bumped us. They took the car. But listen to this. Mikey delivered the Chinese food. Got the Chinese. And came back and gave me a little taste of the thing. You understand me? After he dumped the fucking car, cleaned it off for Prince, the guy got hit in the head with like a bowling pin.
Rob somebody with a bowling
You fucking believe it?
That's gay.
Dog, it was next to this park. This place, this North Bergen is known for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park. And each park had a different personality, a different person representing that park. Like 64th Street Field, they were deep into fucking drugs and bull and fucking music, and they fought. You know, they played football and they were heads, but they fucking fought. You know, 88th Street had more of a little that park had a couple dabblings of heroin up there.
Yeah, artsy.
No, no, there was no artsy then. You know, I was telling somebody my neighborhood stores were the Spick store and the Chink store. The Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban guy. That was the Chink store. And the Cuban place was the Spick store. That was how artsy that was. There was no art district. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white, you know, it's just black and white though. That's the crazy thing in our town. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Just you have so many types of people around there. That must have been awesome.
So what made you wake up and say those things? Anybody call you?
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who's like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. I know he's like, come out and hang out with him one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? When I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. So I just went with him. And I just stayed for a while, back and forth. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing here. I don't think I'll stay forever. Oh, I miss it every day.
Really? Still 10 years here. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
You drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, and then I drive. Just get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. Actually, I had a niece who was just born like less than 24 hours ago. So, thanks, man. Yeah, pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's my name. So, but yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home, you know. I love home.
I had you on the show. Like you work at it. I think it was something. I got to the store. I noticed something. They were the guys with the kids.
Yeah. You really? This last time back?
Man. No. 1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19th.
Wow.
Like February 24th, I'm over here in a pushing match / fisticuffs in front of the comedy store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of the car. And she goes, what's going on, guys? And she sees me. She sees the other guy before. And she looks at me. She smiles. So she knew what time it was.
Yeah.
The first week is regular. I don't fuck around, all right? So I thought about you today. And I thought about why I was having you on. And I look at a lot of the guys at the comedy store. I give them the utmost respect. Because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman than you young guys. What makes me, what's going to make me a great fucking comic is the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on people with addiction, chlamydia, bad fucking fungi toe. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do or what didn't do. But the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, they're gone. I don't even think Facebook's let some of them.
Right. They're gone.
They're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive. Right. That young guy hug. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my motherfucking act here. Right. And when I see you back there, you have my utmost respect because you got cancer, faked an injury, done whatever. You go back there, you fucking look and go give it for Joey, and you fucking bang it. I watched you. Yeah. Don't think I don't watch it. Yeah. So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. What the fuck? If I said, coming to the stage, there's nothing good to say about this guy. Theo Vaughn, what would you do to me on stage? Yeah. I didn't do anything. I think I didn't want to go at that realm, even at that youth in comedy, even as crazy and coping as I was, something at that moment. Until this day, I hate that guy. I don't see him ever again.
Yeah.
I won't see
him. There was another store comic? Another
store comic.
Yeah.
Like those older guys, I was there tonight. This older comic went at Joe Rogan on the main. He brought Joe out, he insulted Joe, and Joe said something. And they had to stop the show. They were going to duke it out. Like the fucking main.
Over what?
Over
the intro the guy gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy moved to town a year later. He's making $30,000. here 20 fucking years, still getting a 1240 spot in the main room once a month.
Yeah.
What are you gonna fucking feel like? And all of a sudden, this young kid comes that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and you know. And all of a sudden, this young kid comes along, and I learn from. Instead of hating on the young guys, I learn from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian. Sebastian's established. Bill Burr is established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys. Yes. These are all young guys. Those people after midnight. I've been there. Yeah. I fucking been there where it's 12:45. And everybody went over. Now it's 1:10. Yeah. And you got a 10:15 at ABC. Yeah. You follow me? And there you are going, fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be. Listen, if I want to be a mentor, I go back to prison. Right? And help homos get the GEDs. Okay? I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not going to lie to you. Sit here and give you notes. Like, who the fuck am I? I give you fucking notes. These comics, like, who the fuck am I? I give you notes. All I can do is hug you and go, you're a bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up. Yeah. That's all you can do. And I think you become, I learned this the last 2 years of the store. Really? Because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the studio, I would go out and see these young comics, and they would inspire me. Yeah. When you're getting older, you see these young guys, you're like, God damn, I gotta pick my motherfucking game up. I gotta get, that's a good attitude, man. You gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack, I go home to smoke a joint, I go, I remember when Joey D's used to dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? And top his T's. Dude, man, that's that's fucking just. I mean, I don't even know. Man. It's nuts. So always remember. I don't know what to say. I mean, that store is our fucking home. If you could go back in time, though, Joey started interview. If you go back in time, do you think were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know? I had nothing going on. Yeah. Why would somebody hate on me? Right. I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had nothing. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person who gave me any fucking love was Mitzi Shaw. Yeah. That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 after 9. Theo, even if they didn't have a spot, they'd sit there and they'd sign up for that fucking list. And they'd work all night. And when you pulled up, you could see, like, all 6 of them go, fuck. You know, like they would beg for you not to show up so they could do their 15 minutes and get their glory for those 15 minutes. They would sell their soul. They would wish a heart attack on you so they could get up and do your 50. You know, it was just a horrible feeling. You know what I'm saying? I remember I had surgery. One of the reasons I stopped going to the store was I had a fat ball. It kept getting bigger every time I got excited. It was the funniest thing. It would come out of here, and it was just throb out of my fucking neck. It was a fat ball. And I finally got the balls, and I went down, and it wasn't cancer. Thank God. It was just a fat ball. And the doctor had to slice my neck and stick his hand down there and take this fat ball out. And he showed it to me in the jar. Yeah. I'll never forget what the first thing I saw. When I looked at my fat ball, I thought about all the people that came up to me in the store. Right there on that operating table. Coming out of my anesthesia, my everything was missing the fat ball. And he showed it to me. First thing I thought about was all the people in the store that shake your hand. Yeah. And turn around and I thought about was congratulations on Spider-Man 2. Fucking cocaine. Right. And you feel it. Yeah. And you go home. 20 years ago, I come down on my coat and actually go there. I was down at the door and say, what the fuck was your problem? And as I got older, I thought about why did they act that way? I can't lie to you. When I got to you guys, I was jealous of people from 97. I'm like, no, and I figured it out. If I stop being jealous, take that energy, do something good. Yeah, you were jealous of them, what they got. That energy, it's basically adjusting that energy. It's not a jealousy of a specific human being. It was a jealousy of Theo, how the fuck did you get in the bed? I was in the belly room one night, I looked 30. Fucking guy came up. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says boo to me. You're here at the fucking belly room on a Sunday and innovative. Good fucking hello to you. That's what you're fucking trying to tell me. How did you get Brustein Gray? Oh, I was in the main room on a Tuesday night. I did a spot during the black show. What are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So it's that type of jealousy. How he had an agent and I didn't. Meanwhile, I was getting spots at the Improv and store.
Wow.
3 months in, I was already
Dude, that's amazing.
Yeah, because I knew Gilbert Escobar, so he put me up Mondays at the Laugh Factory, the Improv Light, and I was a regular at the store. But that's all I had going on.
Right.
So I couldn't figure out the hostility of these older comics. And it was like you dealt with 3 or 4 of them from Tuesday to Thursday. And on the weekends they disappeared and do whatever fucking shit they did. And then you dealt with another handful. And Charlie Hill was a good guy. Alan Stevens was a great. Alan Stevens got me on fucking Marlins opposite James Coburn. He saw me at the store. He's like, "Bro, that role for you. It's coming up. Trust me." And they called me. They gave me the fucking role. Charlie Hill was the main guy. You get it going. He's like, "Oh, listen, you get me belly laps. Keep doing what you're doing."
Right.
Don't get me wrong. It was too gentle. But there were kind of them that were just there to watch you fucking fail. So they could talk about you. So that's why I give you guys all this.
Thank you, man. No, I appreciate that, man.
Someday when you get old,
yeah,
guys will be there.
I'll do that.
You're going to know how to man. These young guys respect these.
Yeah.
You know, once you know. Yeah. So sometimes when you guys say nothing about it,
yeah.
Get up tomorrow morning and get the lottery ticket. You fucking watch that, bitch.
I remember where I heard it, man.
Fuck these motherfuckers. What up, Lee? San Diego, the 17th is already sold out. So we're thinking of adding a second show. You're going to be up in the mountains giving Mama the high hard one up in fucking Utah up there, giving Mama the mamita juice, huh? What dates you got coming up, my brother?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, I'm a little high.
Laugh Boston.
I got Laugh Boston.
That's a great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston the 18th and 19th. Actually, I think it is.
Don't forget to go to and tell them Lee saying you get 10% off.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, done.
Great.
Yeah, done. I've heard of it.
I worked there.
Okay.
And I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th. I think it is.
You got a Netflix special.
Yeah, 8th through 11th. 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh.
We jump proud of you because you got the shooting
at the Improv. Thanks, yeah. Then I got the Netflix special.
Representing like a motherfucker.
New Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, and I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the people I grew up with. That just came out to fucking, just like blew my mind, man. Like it was like kind of like validated, like all the fucking negative thoughts you have when you're a kid, you know. It's like, oh man, I think this dude, I was an okay person. You know?
I don't know. How old were you the first time you were coming to go to the Orleans? Did you by yourself? Like your parents?
15. Yeah, I got my dick sucked. Wasn't great, but lightly sucked. No. I was just, I was getting out there. Oh, I knew. I was very aware. Very aware.
You were more aware than the kids your age. You just didn't say them.
Yeah.
You didn't say why you knew.
Yeah, and then you seem weird. I feel like you're trying to explain yourself.
You've always felt cool. That's the way I've always felt.
Yeah, so I've always felt a little. Yeah, I've always felt pretty strange.
As you get older, you talk about it, but you still twitch. Just like I didn't tell these stories 15 years ago.
Yeah. Well, dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. Because it's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally, after seeing one of your sets, I'm like, God, just to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open about shit. It's unreal, man. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks.
I don't understand. You work hard, you come out here, you develop an own son, you get some kind of vision of here. I really like your son's style. But I really like your creative family show.
Yeah.
You go to the other side of everything. Let's write together.
Yeah.
And you write exactly this for you.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be tough, man. I couldn't even imagine.
when I got here, I was so desperate. There was times I didn't have a voice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Every comedian goes through that.
Right.
Where
Well, that's
you
good to
come
hear.
here and they confuse you.
Yeah.
Because you thought you had the goods, but now you start hearing things. And it's like Ronda Rousey right now. Ronda Rousey's not now because she got knocked out.
Right.
Ronda Rousey was where the start.
Right.
So it's the same thing with comics. Like you don't know. When knocked out here, it's
It happens, man. It's intense. No worries. I'm a Texas person. I was gonna meet at 9.
Let me do the fucking sponsors here and we'll get you the fuck out of here.
No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. I'm just saying.
No. Don't worry. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. We're going to a jiu-jitsu party, Joey. He's coming back with
Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have my Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check it out. It's called No Effects. And thanks for the love, man. Thanks for having me on too.
Hey man, you know I love you today. Like I said, I love all the young guys. I love watching you.
All my friends love you, man.
And I go home at night and think about it. Wow. You know, it's nice I can talk to all those young guys. It's nice I can treat me like I learned them. That's why I go to school.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you have maximum
because I don't want to be like the old guy. I'm ashamed of myself. I am fucking ashamed of myself.
It's you.
You know, I should. I'm like a grandpa. I should be at home fucking mending a sweater, rubbing Lee's feet in the future.
You rub my feet?
Whatever. If I was your grandpa, you know, I'm a dirty grandpa. Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear, all right? It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's the, you know, you just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies. Plain and fucking simple, okay? I love MeUndies. You know why? Because it's got moldal. Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro moldal fabric. It doesn't sound sexy right now. But once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to wearing regular underwear ever again. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I go to the gym now. That's all I wear.
MeUndies.
Yeah, because I want my nutsack to pop out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that old man syndrome.
Respect.
MeUndies, it keeps you tight, warm. It pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I've been in a position one time when I had the knee surgery. I had the same underwear. I was like 18.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
That night I went to take my underwear off. I put my nutsack was the smell. It would be moist. It was fresh. That's when I got sold on MeUndies. I had the fucking surgery. So let me tell you something. With MeUndies, you feel more comfortable than ever before. Plus that, MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place you can find the same styles for him and for her. And they got a new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like we're nothing at all, only better. And with the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes a perfect gift. I think it's a little too late right now. But you know what? Fuck it. Give it to them a little late before New Year's. You know you never see the motherfuckers on the 25th anyway.
Agreed.
All right, so do me a favor. These are not your parents' stocking stuffers, but who cares? Get them a pair anyway. Your dad needs some action. Everybody needs MeUndies. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs a pair of MeUndies. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey. And you're going to get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them, Lee, they ship for free.
Always.
MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get the full refund. Bam!
Wow.
Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear, head to head with any other pair of underwear. Go to MeUndies.com /Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com /Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage, with the swirl. I love those. Are my favorite ones. The black ones are a little too tight. Then they sent me these long pants. I cut those into underwear. That's the best investment I ever made.
We've done that.
I took it to the Armenian fucking sewer. She sewed them down. They're like loose boxes. You have no idea how comfortable MeUndies is. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey and get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in U.S. and Canada. What is going on with you today?
I had a cough up, but it got like super strong. I don't know if it's because I'm hot.
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro?
It's gonna be interesting. I'm praying to God you sleep.
Yes.
Oh, you have to. You got a Periscope that.
Yeah, Periscope. Your mom coming in and yelling at you, looking at your eyeballs, your eyeballs. Why your eyeballs? Stop it with somebody's. So you don't look so fucking obvious, cocksucker. Anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays. Let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onnit. Onnit's got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guaranteed. Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune, Hemp Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, a teapot. I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in.
Sure.
Boom, you get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein cocoa type of dude, and I also like the Shroom Tech Sport before I go to jiu-jitsu. I'm still out of shape. I'm still a fat fuck, but at least I go. I want to congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas tournament. Well, we know about Onnit. He didn't take Shroom Tech. I thought he would have taken first place. Anyway, back to motherfucking. All right, here we go. You ever looking for you ever got a magazine, you're looking for a particular article? It's a pain in the ass to find. But guess what? Texture will carry your favorite magazine. Let's get into something about the magazines here. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or the tablet. Browse through hundreds of magazines and cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With full access to top magazines across just every interest, Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture is offering my listeners a free trial right now. You go to texture.com/Joey. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly.
Diabetic Weekly. You making a lot of sugar free donuts?
You gotta start that one again. Disregard that past that. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word, texture.com, all right? Texture.com will get, listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You ever go to People magazine that says it got a story in there, and you gotta go through the pages, 80, Texture cuts that in half. Texture is the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone and tablet. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for you daily, plus their curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads, plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every interest. Texture is the one present that they'll open again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, all right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Runner's World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Towns, Today's Parents, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I could go on for an hour, all the magazines they got. The best thing is, Texture's offering my listeners when you go to texture.com/Joe. Even better, give Texture as a gift on December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazine, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now when you go to texture.com/Joe. Listen, man, you're going to fly. You want to read certain magazines, you download them before you go on your flight. You pop open your tablet, and there's your fucking
Everything.
articles that you want to
Everything you want to
everything you read right in front of you. Plus, it gets deeper. It goes to certain articles. Other articles might interest you. Well, listen, do me a favor. The only way you're going to know for sure is go to texture.com/Joey and order right now. You're going to get a free trial when you go to texture.com/Joey. Download articles, the whole issues, offline reading. Plus, you can share your subscription. Right? That's what I'm there.
So that means it's basically a gift for you if you think about it.
I like it.
Then you share the subscription with your entire family, so you get to like.
And let me tell you what else I got for you guys. I'm giving you all the action I got before the holidays, so you don't go, Joe, what the fuck? You don't tell me what you got. It's the holiday season. We shop at these fucking places. We buy them. Yeah. You know, like right now, we buy gift cards. We have these hats, these hats. You don't know what to give you. I got the fucking answer for your questions. It's cheap, too. It's delivered right to you. Ready for this? I know what it is. Club W. Like Joey with that. It's Club W. Club W is a wine.
It's a wine club, wine subscription.
But it's a wine subscription, but it's something. It's the Rate to Glass Wine Revolution. What that means is, let me break it down for you even better. For 9,000 years, people make wine. That's how long people are confused about which wine to drink. Red, white, Chardonnay, you get a headache after they drink the wine. But for many of us, it's the shopping that causes the real headache. So many choices, what to learn. They're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you even like what you buy. All right, let me tell you something. It's tough getting the bottle, especially on the holidays. You gotta stop, park, do this, blah, blah, blah. I hate all that stuff. This is why I recommend this morning. I joined the new wine club, Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. That's clubw.com, and you answer 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a palate profile just for you. Let's say you like fruity wines, you like sweet wines, blah, blah, blah. You want to eat chicken. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading Great to Glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman, which saves you dough. So with Club W, you get premium wines customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Let's do this. Let's end the fucking drama here right now. Club W is offering my listeners 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. That's clubw.com/Joe. Stop wasting time. Stop and messing around at retail stores. Start drinking wine. You know you're gonna shit. Go to clubw.com/Joey. 50% off your first order. That's clubw.com/Joy. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank Onnit. The reason why I was giggling was there's a candle right there. And all I kept thinking about how that candle is, and I like that piece of paper. That's so weird. So everything's beautiful, everything's copacetic here. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. We might do our own little fight companion on, Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn.
Thank you,
I want to thank my main man, Lee Sciatica over here with his bad motherfucking hairdo. Evil eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. And after that, I'm at Ventura at the Chinese restaurant the 23rd.
Amen.
Yeah, you got it.
Amen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Theo.
Shit. I don't know. Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelic?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything again on Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. Can you guys believe it? This is the best I've ever done. I don't have. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You're reading like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always real excited. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey, and go to onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New.
I think I got Alpha Brain right now, bro. You better put a track on your fucking dome, Lysiad. Losing crown, player.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the church of what's happening now, motherfuckers. Kick that muley. Reefer. Mushroom. Edibles. Laughter. 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 Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
Putting the devil to sleep.
Lisa I with his little blue shirt on tonight. So beautiful. We've got Lee in training. He fucked himself last week.
Why did I fuck? How did that happen?
So he fucked up the two nights trying to kick up the bringing mushrooms and hash. Fuck.
Just for the record, he's up tonight. What he's saying is that on Saturday he's going to take 500. I know that.
You're in training.
I got it. I did this punishment.
You're in training. You got to go up to 800, 900. Because all week we're flying with 800, 900.
Yeah, bro. That's okay. It's all right, son. I think you're an astronaut, dude.
Star One, they don't give a fuck. They just want us to keep these fucking stars.
I'm never going to stop eating stars.
No, they're delicious. They're delicious. Nutrition. They take you to the fucking psychological ride of your life. Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
But he's here. Those mushrooms are fucking calling.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I might need another, bro, just to get daddy, you know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh? Something this little torch, bro. This little baton, huh?
This little black one.
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag.
That's the brother, dog.
That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even.
We'll break it out one in half.
No, you give him the first half.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, little fucking monster. Come on, Lee, get your brain up, man. You already. You look fucked up. Yeah, your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood from your body, bro.
My mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. We're gonna see some psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now, you never know what's gonna happen. We might eat a mushroom, we might fucking acid, we might just do an edible, we might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Might eat ass, bro.
And we might eat ass. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. You have to tell them motherfucking fees. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood before they do our thing. At the beginning of it. We're saying,
But what's happening now?
yeah, so I get off the fucking 101. First of all, I see two accidents. Back to back.
Like that.
Like that. Some motherfuckers right in front of me. Went to get to the same lane. It was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right.
That's beautiful.
And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people say I gotta get back in the HOV language. Shit is always
Let them fight. Let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off the language. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around there. It was like
you go by
like on one of those
I
80s.
beeped at him though. I just beeped at him. And they both looked at me like, what the fuck?
I know you did. You always beep at him and you like wave.
I waved both of me.
Yeah, it's really messed up. You're beeping and then it's like
How the fuck way?
They just look at me like fucking. So I get off the fucking one. I get off the exit Lancashire. I go north down Lancashire. Fucking I'm thirsty as fuck. 10 minutes to go before I get to the babies from the 7-Eleven. As I walk into 7-Eleven, it's a bump day today at 7-Eleven.
Oh yeah.
It's fucking major league
They
bump
got
day.
brothers out there out front.
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was
Okay.
one brother. There was 3 white dudes. And there was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm having a rough time. English basically changed." 3 white guys like, hey, we need money. Can you help us? And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand on it. He was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know what, man? I refrained with those people money because I saw that show where they stand up with Laurel King. They fucking drive to their fucking BMW and walk to the BMW and $4 quarters and shit. You know, and I fucking had a dollar bill. I had plenties of water. I paid with ATM. I don't know. Oh no, I paid with. I had $3 bills. I went to one water, and I had the $1. I said, you know what?
Okay. With brother,
He was by the door. One. He was polite, right? The 3 white dudes were young. At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. I refused to ask somebody, like, a dinner or something, but not to stand in front of a fucking place. 3 of them, not one of them. 3 of them. 3 of them. You know, that's not necessary. 3 you guys panhandling. Okay,
split it.
How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go bug somebody? Do something. You gotta do something.
Be proactive.
Go to that diner across the street after they take the garbage out. Do something. No, they were like expecting me to do it. And the other guy was just half retarded. He was $1 to do one. Over to the park. His head was 3,000 times. So I just gave it to the black man in the fucking car. The 3 white guys said shit. Just on the same racial shit.
Really?
Black dude got up and said, I like the 3 white motherfucker. Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents. And now to see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up.
Wow.
3 fucking dudes backed up. Tapped out like 10 dudes.
Yeah.
Fucking, we didn't fight. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes against 1 black dude that was homeless. You know, you have to have a meal in an hour.
You got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. I sat in my car and I watched. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves. And they looked at me and the black guy continued that. Wow. I just closed the car, opened the window, listened to him. If you just walked away.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. Bro, you never get to see a good fucking smacker.
No. Oh, not especially not on the West Coast.
No, you never get.
You see a shooting
You
or that's
see a lot more smackaroos where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with his karate shit and everything. His brother just grabbed fucking bit right into him.
Right. You think about it, that's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That stops karate all the
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense for a bite. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if a motherfucker goes to bite you? Hold on, I gotta call the main jab. Fucking open that one.
Hold on, let me put my kimono on, dude. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody and if you got a little divot in it, you know, you got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why did I not he told me to eat mushrooms? Look at your head.
Look at Lee, bro. Open your eyes, bro. Damn, dude. What the fuck?
Lee, you're already fucked up.
You give me 800.
No, we're training. I told you. When you go down to fucking join the Marines, they don't say you to Miami. You know, with a fucking seagull. No, they say you to fucking Paris Island. That
What Marines did they put Lee in?
my own private
Oh,
Marine.
yeah, I
The
love
church, what's happening now?
I love it, bro.
We got our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Amen. Well, then listening,
We've got
man.
a use in the Marines. You know,
No, I don't.
we do some Marines with that fucking plate glass with you guys in here. You come flying through with a helmet. You know, there's damage you can do. Yeah. Lee, come on.
Why are you gonna throw me in? I'm not sleeping. I'm just trying to imagine being like a human battering ram.
Yeah, but
You could do that. I
that
could see
guy
that.
who put some shoulder pads on and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window. You have no idea. You thought that black dude scared those 3 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead, with a beard, nobody's gonna stop you. Hey, no. people will put their guns up and go, no.
Yeah.
This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, bro. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been the last few times. They've done. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV. And it's just like the people I got to hang out with Steve Snow all night. But then like I saw Brian Regan was there.
Big J. Okerson
was there.
Wait, Ari show?
Yeah.
I think we just taking that.
Yeah.
You know, and who else was there? Josh Adam Myers had like 6 bitches with him. Eating fucking, set food.
Yeah.
Are you going up? No. He's just there with 6 bitches. Fucking set food. They're combing his hair.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
He don't give a fuck, Josh Adams. If it's a Comedy Central, but he's there now.
He's in.
My show got picked up. I don't fuck around. He didn't sing a song.
He's in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store, too.
What was going on down there?
He was just hanging out. He went to him and Steve Byrne, his buddies. So he came out to hang out with them. And then him and Sebastian Maniscalco. But he was super cool. I went right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. I'm like, Vincey. I fucking know him.
Vincey.
And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. We talked about 10 minutes. It was cool as hell. Anyway, so that was just kind of cool with the story. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the Ari show, man. This is
Show.
Yeah.
It's at the store every Tuesday.
Oh, I didn't do it.
Just ask him. Put me on. No, don't. You got more stories than most people forget. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's like feeling high.
I watched your special, and it's my favorite part about your special.
Oh my god!
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in ways. Like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. Just sometimes when it goes ways that you don't expect.
Right.
It's not like sometimes if you watch stand-up comedy, sometimes you can just get the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, especially when it's so goofy, it was great. It was like because Joey and I always talk whenever there's a new special up, we watch it. We discuss it. Yours is one of the movies. Yeah, we want to build it too.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians that have worked with Jerk, I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke what we like. Here's what I like. Sometimes that people have too much respect for the voice. It's that little stupid line you say after. And listen, right now, working today, they know me better than you saying that little stupid line. Because that line, that little stupid line, is a funnier thought that most people get from that.
Right.
It's your inner voice.
Right.
I have the same with movies. My inner voice cracks me up all day. Yeah. What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little, and that kills it. And people just not do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke.
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, like, you just like, because you're selling, it's not like you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be me. And then after I got caught up for a long time, I thought, like, fuck, nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else. And then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is this going on, dude? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking stage?
Fuck around down there.
And then you got up and fucking ripped everybody up. Bunch of fucking hamsters there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself.
When you come out to Los Angeles, some of these are just sign commercial agent, theatrical agent, manager. Doesn't matter. They're going to send you out for an audition. Most people don't know that it could be any audition, commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is you don't know what to do, or you're going to say something. Their response is be yourself. Anyway, thanks. And you hear that, guys? Fucking 15 years. When do you go? Oh, I know what they want. I wasn't getting it. The whole time I'm here, I'm trying to be Doug Stanley. I'm trying to be Paul Mooney. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know you're not saying that.
I'm trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg. What if people go home and go, what if like to put Nick DiPaolo and Mitch Hedberg? The funniest character they hide is the character they hide. Because that's the reason why they came out. Is because of that fucking character that's gotten them through everything for 15 years. That voice. Yeah. That voice that you only let out in front of your friends. Yeah. And your friends like that. It's fucking hilarious. To say something stolen, like last week, some guy got found with 30 pounds of hamster bugs. You know?
They did in my town. They busted it.
It just doesn't. Right away, you gotta stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle. Because 9 out of 10 people would be proud of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and go, "Hey, you from New Orleans?" Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. Yeah, I gotta go. You know, you get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that. Or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story.
Yeah.
To say, oh, by the way, this guy. No, we were just talking.
Oh, yeah.
You're ready to go home. Like you came out with it, and I'm fucking being leaving time in the car. Like, what's he talking about? Hamster feet? What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, they busted it, man.
Listen,
they got it.
What if?
Thank God. No, I'm glad they got him, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster. Like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. Them hams got a ham probably has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones. You know, there's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters from?
Well, they breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after.
They tattoo them?
Yeah, they used to brand them in concerts and raves. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be as sad about it. But it was a brand, bro.
Of what?
But like Heat and Ink, bro.
For what? Like, what did it say?
311, Green Day, anything like a different band that was from the town. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath. Who else? Rave. Whatever, bro. We used to truck these hamsters to the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get what you could get, and they had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up, and that was a merger. That's big business, you know. And they started
a merger.
They started doing it.
Man, I got me some 300 miles from my house and shit. And some other guy's like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
And that's it. Our merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with like a band's label on it. Like,
who the fuck buys a hamster? Listen, if I went to a concert, do you think I'm bringing a hamster home with fucking ACDC? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm about to rock. I'm gonna be fucked up the whole night with this hamster in my
when you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it, people are leaving, they're on ecstasy pills, they're on Molly. You leave, you get that fucking ham, you get that warm little piece of God in their hands, they buy it every time.
I was on the road with my kids, and I told the truth. But it didn't function. I'm saying What's your question? That layer drug torture this guy, bitch slap him, shoot him, just fuck with him, light his house on fire, steal his mail, whatever the fuck. And at first, like I was a kid, really was like, you fuck with that, just wait for Robbie house. I just robbed your fucking house. That's it. Right? You get your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash jewelry. If I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see it, they're like, man, somebody busted into my house and took my sneakers. They took all the jewelry.
You should steal their spoons, bro.
Everything that I knew would get them. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in '87,
Colorado?
Yeah. Cops. I was like 60,000.
So you went to Boulder?
I was an asshole. Fucking causing that. In 86. Please. I was a finished. You understand? like, let's take a chance. Let's move back to Florida. I moved over, no warrant, but I got arrested for fucking reefer there. The whole story is I got a job the week before fucking Denver gets beat up by the Giants. That fucking Thursday starts the job. And
he's on the griddle over here.
that's fucked up.
Hang in there, bro.
He's
Look
gonna start
beautiful.
seeing devils in a second. We'll cut it short and we'll do a periscope with the lights on. Black Sabbath, we sold ourselves for rock and roll. And we'll lock the door and make bets to see how long it takes before Lee comes shooting out the window.
Oh, we locked this big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid, and we locked this big girl into a room with this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water. Fucking I poured it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we're on acid, dude. And then, bro,
You can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how much you blocked the girl.
I just remember.
How old were you?
I just remembered. Probably 16. And here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going in the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro. We heard this loud sound and we went in, and she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And yeah, man, fuck. Just came down over there. It's like a mushroom.
Fuck you. So I
what were you talking about? You're a
I get
Boulder.
this job, Boulder. Making dickful wages. They put me as a shack. It's a body shack. Combination detail shop. And they made me a shack, which means I clean bathrooms, I take garbage out, I pick up customers, and they work 75 a week. I was the first one there. I had to be there at 7, getting open at 8:30. I had to be there at 7, fucking sweep, shovel snow. 175 a week, I'll fucking clean off all the cars, start them all up, bring them into the body shop, the whole thing, man. And I like to listen. I was fucked up for a long time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? 175 for all these hours, these motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it, I want to go to the detail shop. So I started petitioning to go to the detail shop. It was a really good fucking shack. So they knew my work ethic. The guy was in fucking New York State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life. Every time I look up his name on fucking Facebook, he was good to me, Steve. In fact, Steve was the dude introduced me to Steve Tidwell, the dude who I kidnapped, So that's how I knew all these guys. So I petitioned Steve. That's it, man. I'm a great shagger. I'm a fucking jock in the back. Second time I make 175.
Yeah.
I make $200 a fucking day.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me, and he didn't like me. His name was Dirk something. Dirk wasn't a tough guy, but he was one of these guys that would fight me to the end. But at the end, the body shot guys, he had other guys. The detailers,
They were on the side.
the detailers were kind of a little cunty, right? I had like 2 of them that were really cool. Really 2 cunty.
Well, because they were above you.
Yeah, he was a supervisor.
Hierarchy.
The next morning, this guy comes in with a dent in his car, and a jacket all down to him. He drove home all night with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and there's this fucking rat in his pocket. And he crashed the car. He fucking got.
That's what they hit before?
Oh, fuck yeah. I think he fucked up the side of his car into like trees or stuff like that. Fuck him. You know me, though. He loved this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He would wax it out every day. Shit, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Holy.
Oh, it's looking beautiful, man.
Lead too deep. Lead like another star bounce.
Yeah, you gotta fucking
bounce out your pH.
You need some fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican Milk Maid, bro. Get it a spray in your mouth a little, fucking thing. Get you back. You got a baby bird you a little. Get you back on the branch. Get you back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people when I'm watching this.
Dude, I remember one time we fuck,
you gonna meet out to death, but you gonna meet to death.
I'm gonna meet to death. Anything you say to death is always funny. Yes, little death.
Yes, me to death.
Joey's fucking died a million.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating. It was a father. Thank God you got her off me. He goes, when she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar to Death. Because he Dollar to Death. Dollar to Death. That's a great fucking name.
What does that mean?
Dollar to Death. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was Dollar to Death.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room. You know, like I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time. And they started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started knowing, I guess maybe like in a past life, he might have known some Asians, you know? And so he started bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress in this house. And I'm like, fuck, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend is at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was just
talking about Chinese people.
Yeah, well,
I've never met Chinese people.
We've never known any.
So what is he saying?
He's just saying, like, yeah, you remember fucking, like, you remember fucking Sun Lam, bro? He was after us, you know, and all this shit. I'm like, Sun Lam, bro? We don't know him, dude. You know, and he was fucking, like, talking about Dorothy, you know, we didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from where this came from.
Grew up in Croatia. Not when you were there. Now there's probably more.
Yeah.
Right.
No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I remember.
Population.
We probably had about 2,000 growing up.
Oh, shit.
This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money. And we need
jobs.
Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators are pain.
They're the worst, dude.
Well, they really are.
Get a fucking life.
I gotta tell you something. You know, I told Lee before when I first got to comedy. I got serious about it in '94. There was a guy that who used to go to comedy. That hair color was familiar. You look at somebody like that, it's familiar. Cold pills, you know, I eat badass. I got eating bad. I got terrible habits. Who am I to fuck around with somebody's hair?
I have fucking terrible habits.
And all of a sudden, I got a call from the guy. He goes, "Hey, I'm doing a gig. In those days, like $50. You know, and I'm like, yeah, now. And I show up, and he comes to the door, and he's got away from me. He's got the belt down, the whole practice. You know, the guy.
Did you know that was gonna be like that?
No, I did the whole time. I was at home preparing for this shit. No, when I walk in the fucking door, there he is, all fucking bigger than life. And I'm like,
surprise you.
and he's like, I'm the Elvis impersonator. Just do 10 minutes in front. You know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. He gave me
Wow.
Then he go up to me. His hand opens up the bar. Hilarious. So I get to this bar. It's Wednesday nights. He's the main act. He brings in 3 comedians. At the end, he sings Elvis Elvis songs. He's fucking. I mean, he's fucking hard. He's smoking cigarettes. His teeth.
Yeah, they're horrible.
Boozing. He's fucking fat. He had let himself go. But
Sounds like Elvis.
yeah,
A little bit, but
sounds like
no voice.
But you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator. Something that was seen like a family. inside the club was Elvis themed,
Right.
but it had no wall grounds.
Well,
It was a Vegas one.
he was no good. Maybe it's something like that.
You know, what this club, I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado, opened up a fucking little bar. He wasn't even a bar guy. He was like a whole boutique. They sang Elvis.
It was a woman's closet.
Hysterical. What you call it, man? Whatever the guy said he was. You have money. Like music. Thinking back, and I forgot his name. Really sorry. Good dude. He was just a terrible Elvis.
Yeah.
I mean, if Elvis fucking no. I think if Elvis came back to life and shoot after like that's hell for Elvis. Like that's his
No,
hell.
that's a great movie. Elvis comes back and fucking
back and
kills
goes
all
out
your
and fucking
impersonators.
impersonators. That's it. All the bad ones that are making. So the mice is coming in and shooting everybody. It's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and the decapitated neck and shit. He shoots people, goes to the kitchen and takes them and he leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis.
Yeah, this dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't. Like, he had no work. They let him dress up like they dress him up like Santa around Christmas, let him wave the trains and shit, you know? Like seasonal greeting, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, you know, it's like, get the fuck out, dude.
Yeah.
What do you fucking?
It's just us.
You're an alcoholic.
Yeah, you know, fucking Elvis in person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids, he made him be Pentecostal. He had 4 kids in a room. He made him be Pentecostals, kept them in the yard.
What's Pentecostal?
Just means they wear like big clothes and believe in like God. You know, but they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes. They look like the kids are getting rodeo. You know, the girl let me feel her breast actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl let me feel some fucking titty. What was her name? Barbara fucking bar. Yeah, Barbara fucking breast, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some tits, through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude, so people would fucking beat him up.
We'll eat the bomb. We'll eat the tuna first and the ice cream.
I don't know. He showed up with both of them already in him. People would fucking beat him and he'd already be sick. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt on him. I'm coming up from church. It was Wednesday. And they're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Was it like cool or was it just like a big box?
No, it was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was. I mean, it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when you put him in it. He fucking
right now watching that fire jumping up and down with black people.
Yeah,
fucking donuts and shit. And you're over here telling me this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sitting here going,
just us, dude.
What is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck anymore. I guess I got to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I got Quaaludes in there. I got fucking grenades.
You got fucking baby pacifiers.
I'm done. I gotta do all the shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and people on the road. You're like, what the fuck? People actually doing this shit every night. I'm sitting.
Yeah, but my friends today they were excited. Like, you going with Mad Flavor, dude? We're gonna tune in. You know? I mean, so I think that you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live. You know, you're sitting at home, and you know, you probably sit next to your wife or your husband, or you know, somebody you might not even. Maybe you do love them still, but who knows? You know, you need a little fucking speed bump, you know. But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and then some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man.
That's fucking.
I can't watch the shit.
Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something. You know, but we didn't have any Jews. It was just this local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
Now, what was the population? How many black people? 2,000.
You really had, I would guess, about 1,100 brothers. And they were gaining ground quick. Fucking at night. Almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say. But it was like
any Latinos?
Yeah,
Market at that time. We
have one kid.
How long have you been gone for?
One kid. I've been gone from that town. I've been gone for probably 36 now. 23 years. Thanks, Lee.
That's a real Jew, even with mushrooms, fucking science.
I don't even need a cat.
He could be passed out, but just pop his 123. He'll go right back to sleep. He'll sleep back.
He's still giving estimates. They have one Mexican kid. This kid, Nicholas, rapes. He fucking was right rapper on his shirt.
Oh yeah.
Did they say about that?
Yeah, rape.
Yeah, they fucking wrote rape and they spelled it. That was the first Mexican.
What? What's your dad's man?
Oh man, my dad was Nicaraguan. I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there. Yeah, man.
So when you were 13, where'd you move to?
Moved to this neighboring town. I went like live with the family. They had like I got emancipated. So
they were cool.
They were cool. It's more organized.
It's crazy because I always think of when my mom died, we didn't do no paperwork.
Yeah.
Like I just moved to people's house. I just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it. Yeah, what's weird about when something like that happens when you're young is there's no real stop. Like just goes on. That's when you realize that life just when something heavy like that happens. The next day is just there. It's like the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher. Just watched this book. This guy's 64. Every day. I can't imagine that. Bullet. What's going on? It catches up. All that shit catches up. You caught up with me 5 years later.
Really?
Yeah. You're young. You're involved in activities. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
And it never really sets in. It sets in with level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that. You still have to do that work. You talk to somebody. For me, it was just fucking going in the closet by myself. That's like I got to look at anything else. Find you giggle. Yeah. But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people. Grams divided by 2 people.
Oh yeah.
Then all of a sudden one day you find yourself unpacking home. You actually split the gram and you have 2 bumps at home.
Oh yeah.
I should have brought home. That's the real end.
That's I've been at the end before.
People don't know the beginning of the end. That's when you start going home by yourself. Knowing you're like, I'm locking the door.
Yeah.
I got booze, I got ice cubes, I got pornography, I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody.
That's the worst.
That's mine.
Oh, when it's 7 a.m., you're tugging on the fucking hot dick.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower now. Trying to fantasize of 4th grade banging. It's hard. It's a horrible existence. It's cool when you're out with me. What we do now? We smoke down. We pass this out. Still calling people.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
I used to go to the Padre.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to the Padre.
Man, over on Sunset?
Yeah. 1 o'clock, you start coming down. I call another guy who's a DJ, and he would come around. He's like 15. I don't know if it's working.
I feel like a spaceship just took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feel?
That's a good explanation.
What is it?
Yeah, I'm going with that.
Dude, we are.
We got hit hard. I'm more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night. You did? No, I got home. We got home at 12:30.
Yeah.
I went in the house, drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 12:30, 12:25. We called it at 12:35. I stood up. I went to bed. I didn't fall asleep. I started tossing. Real this.
Right.
You see somebody like Theo Vaughn, like he's talking, and I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows talking business. Or this chick's a picture. I'm taking this picture home. You know, there's always something. And you go home and that hits you that night. You can't say hello to Theo.
Right, I feel bad.
I didn't see Theo. Like this shit like that.
So it's nice that you're a friendly dude. That a lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when you know, that's when something's wrong.
When you get high, listen, you get high, you have a cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the table, look at the film.
Yeah.
Editing the
Oh,
film,
yeah,
see
yeah.
what's going on. Now is when you see, shit, I fucking saw Theo there.
Yeah.
Lee, did you see Theo there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know, he was talking to someone, he didn't say hello to you. No, was he mad? No, he smiled, but he was talking to some broad. That's the guy that's talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're off. Next morning, you'll say the same thing.
Yeah.
I seen Joe there last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck didn't I talk to him? That's what happened. You know, you go home and you play that channel. That was the trick. I don't drink.
Yeah.
I just woke up. I made a magnifying. I used to drink and have to decipher the night. The next morning, you wake up and slam. You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. You see little flashes, and then, you know, you put shit together, and the next thing you know, money calls you. What happened?
That fucking monster. Yeah, it's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl I brought, we had this thing for a while. She would fist clean a chick, right? That's if you bring a chick home, she would fall asleep at her place or your place, and you put like a piece of biscuit over her.
What the hell is
While
this
she was
going?
asleep. It's like you know what it is.
It's like that cereal.
Yeah, like
They
some
used to put
painters
rain
use.
and shit.
Yeah, for
That's-
raiders. Keep rain over
Right.
stuff, right?
What the fuck? We can hang out.
Yeah, because I hear like if you really want to kind of spook a girl, then that's like I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some biscuit once. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this as some chicks, right? So we had this thing. We would fucking put biscuit over.
Is it like the blue thing with the
I mean, it always has holes at the end because they always need to rope it together.
It's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear is the
clear,
Okay, okay.
It's that
Get it all confused. It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, bro.
Oh, yeah, biscuit.
So you wake up
Oh,
to that.
you know I used to use that for roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for painting.
It's
all
for
of
the
that.
first layer of roofing in Colorado. You got to use biscuit because it's cold. It was cold at the time. The first 18 inches. It's a little thicker, but this shit comes with glue. It doesn't roof.
Look, dude.
What the fuck do I know? I don't know.
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking biscuit. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
The board of biscuit on them?
No boards. No boards. That's fucking
Just the biscuit.
just the biscuit.
They gotta
I'm sure they wake up and they think they've been murdered. You know? They probably think they're gonna see a detective when they pull that shit off. That's gangster, son. If you could do that, that's gangster. Yeah, we did that, dude.
When you watch them wake up, or when you just
Fuck no, we wouldn't watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we laughed, dude. We had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude.
Oh my God. No, listen, I know Lee a long time. Lee always asks you the $1 million question. Oh yeah, Lee's known for the $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking.
Typical Hebrew. This is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking about.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
Don't get me wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laugh. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah,
what the fuck is wrong with us?
Fucking hamster killers
Like,
out.
you gotta loosen up from time to time, people. Somebody gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. And wake up the next morning. Wow.
Take out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. You know, I'd go out and I would just try to use like just like regular, like just it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing the charades, but you're fucking the end. You know, that's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something new. Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, somewhere.
No, it's interesting because I was talking to Steve Simone, like you were talking like a group of 5 or 6 guys last week, and you like could talk to all of them at once with the command, like the circle. It's just I can't do that, and so I'm like it's like something I'd always wanted to do. I don't know, it's just cool. Like I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person.
Yeah.
But to be able to talk to command the attention of like 6 people, it was just cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't do one-on-one, so I trade with you.
Yeah.
Trade with you.
Like that. I grew up same word.
Right. Oh, especially in your area, I'm sure. Yeah. In the Southeast, you have to be able to speak.
When you bang, you better bang.
Right.
They listen to you. Because you only got like 4 bangs.
Right.
Then people won't pay attention. Oh, yeah. All right, keep it up. Get a notebook. Put your day job. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. That used to be the funnest, man, was making people laugh at the lunch table, man. That was the funnest. Until they had milk spray out of their nose. That's when I would leave. And it'd always be the bell would ring, everybody would be back in class, and one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking sprayed out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think the first wig I ever met, this kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro, and they put him in class.
Dude that was trying to be black.
Yeah, he was a white dude. They
Where
put
did he
him
move from?
nowhere, bro. He fucking just, he was raised like, kind of like, he was like Mowgli, like he would just fucking spend a little bit of time on the other side of town, and the brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool, though. He was a cool dude, man. Mowgli. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli,
My whole body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake.
He was like a That's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class, bro, because they'd never seen him. They'd never seen him before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, kids with wheelchairs. They put him.
Well, it's just a dude who has like couldn't even be like, hey guys, this is the way I want to talk.
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying, Lee, right now. You sound like him right now. They probably put you in that class right now.
Oh, Lee would be in, dude.
I don't even know what you're saying. You're like that fucking.
They put the wigger in the special class.
That's who you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. He was like, cousin it. Shit. I'm over here,
Before we started, Lee kept thinking he was hearing a buzz and it
Oh my God, people, we started late. Lee was looking around the room like,
and now he's making a buzzing in the mic.
listen to him. He's the walking button over here. Oh, when I was 19, so after ACDC came back, it was a Saturday night. Movies to watch. I had no idea. Went back. He kept saying, I keep hearing my ears ring. You know, you're fucking 16 and you do a gram of blow and hit a fucking mic without acid.
That'll change your future.
Listen, him and I did. We've stopped. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in a cocaine culture, so I knew when people were doing it. My mom's hand would stick close to the dick.
Yeah,
a little
T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? My mom was one of those with her hand like you thought it belonged to somebody else and shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was 16, I got a job at Rental. There was a guy there who blew my fucking mind. It was the tip of my tongue. Then I forgot the fucking guy's name.
Oh, dude. I just forgot what I was talking about.
It really don't matter. The guy was an Irish dude, really nice guy. But once he did one line of coke, every mission, every physical, he would do, like cut faces in his hand. His name is Jack Finn. Jack Finn. I'll never forget the one day
Jack
he walked
Finn, bro. He started fucking swimming.
Oh my God,
tank,
he was fucked up on Saturday. And he walks into work. I'm 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, let me get 100 on the yard for Monday. And the boss looks at me and goes, my arms are heavy, and walked away. I'll never forget that. Jack Finn was a fiend. Yeah, but once he started, the word on the street was, Jack Finn is tremendous until alcohol hits his tongue. That is, you should have seen it. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation of Jack Finn, I said, Jack Finn on a dirty bar. This is 1982. They started breaking up. Wow. Savage. And they sold this cocaine. Just looking at it. Fuck this your eye.
Go see the Drano out there. Oh, we just saw hamsters at the ACDC show. It's full circle. Sorry.
This is when Brian Scott died and Brian Johnson joined the band. This is how old I am. This was fucking huge. Him and me and Kurt were walking into the city. Take a bus from DC, New Jersey. Let's take a cab down the way home. Jack Finn. 15 bucks to give some bar. Oh, yeah. There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of a gram. All the second. No, my pants were drenched. My socks were drenched. My sweat. I had sweat so much in this cars. I jumped up and down.
It's a good feeling.
Then hit the constant pop the ass. We have Gatorade. Drinking. How old were you? 16. 16. We get out of the concert. We still got half that bottle. Off the train. Whatever. Train back to New York. Bumps.
You guys are
So we didn't finish the gram. Kurt went home. I went to wherever I was living. Next morning I wake up, this go, I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night, Saturday.
Saturday,
Let's
you
go
go
to the
full
movies.
throttle.
So let's go to the movies. So we went to the movies. But that whole day, Kurt kept saying, look, my ears are still ringing from the blow last night. That's how good that coke was. So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it, but the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of there at 11 o'clock at night. I forget it was raining. We're walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey to North Bergen. It's fucking raining. Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. Kurt looks at me and yeah, I fucking hear it. I can't believe it. You guys hear it? This ain't me. What the fuck? And there was a pothole. There was a pothole like 8 feet away at the screen. There was gutter water and Kurt ran over, took that pothole and started splashing the screen. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring? I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face.
Did you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next day.
Oh, okay.
He just died 6 months ago.
Oh, man.
He bought a Subway sandwich outside, opened it, killed the whole fly. He didn't even eat the sandwich. He just looked at it and killed it.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had it.
He walked outside.
You gotta switch to Quiznos.
I'm telling you, though, that Subway, that should have killed a motherfucker. I've been telling him for years. One day he's like, you know, man, I thought about what you said, and I think you're right. Those people have no respect. The bread. I had a guy who worked at Subway, told me he was in there twice a day, every fucking day at attention. Man, that's how loyal. This motherfucker had a loyalty card.
Damn, bro.
He knew the Mexicans in the hand.
Fucking
That chick that don't lift the right hand because got hit by a car. He won't fuck. He knew her name. He knew her.
I knew the shifts. They got one hand. You knew them shifts?
Oh, he knew shifts. He knew who gave you more lettuce.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He knew what I'm telling you. He was like the fucking coach assistant, man.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
It's like everybody, it was shocking. He bought the Subway. And they can't sit down, open it up. He smelled that motherfucker. I didn't kick the bucket.
Your dear friend.
What? Damn.
What is that?
He's your dear friend.
Yeah. That's sad, man. Dude, rest in peace. Yeah, rest in peace. First concert, dude, first concert I ever was. Pedophiles. I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace, he's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, bro. His family owned a fucking deli, dude. I mean, was famous.
How do you bring you those
I'll tell you that, bro.
He's gonna tell you.
Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was, daylight as a decent person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's, and they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbing up in different colors. And we're like, you know, the fucking Lord's leopard print was fucking coming out of him, right? So we went over to his house. Well, let's go to his house and I think it was cookies on Sunday. Once it's taken.
Not for no reason. The second step.
We should.
No.
Oh, yeah. I'm crying.
Oh, my God.
I'm crying and I have no words.
I'm sorry.
Okay. No, look, I'm amazed you.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up.
Okay, I'm amazed
There's a
you
lot of
talk
nights.
much.
There's a lot of nights I can't even fucking walk out of here. He's all fucked up. I don't get it. Tonight is my God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should have not eaten that second
It's
step.
okay,
That
Richard.
shit was grown in fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I'm still going to Listerine 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house, right? Took some cookies over there, watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching at school. Big Richard. Big Richard. And the kids listen.
I'm funny. I want to cuddle with this old man. I want to.
Well, I told the guy, like my parents, I told the girl's parents, like, she was there. The mother was there. We met him at church. I'm like, yeah, that's sweet, y'all. Go over there and watch. Yes, he started substituting at school. I didn't realize it at the time. Like now, I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing. Because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know, the dude starts subbing. I have fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong, fucking, fucking chest and shoulders like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen. So we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school, and he's like, "Yeah, come back over." I'm like, "My girl can't come." He's like, "Oh, let's come over, watch the Saints game, right?" I come over, breaks out a little bit of herb, right? Gets me high, right? So then the next couple times I start bringing my friends over there, dude. And he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, just fucking herb stunts. My buddy Scott, my buddy Flynn, we're over there herbing up with Big Richard, And you smoke a little extra with him because you think he might die, He's older, he's in his 80s, 80s? What time is still perverted? Yeah, bro. Hey, look,
how can you be over 80 and still be perverted?
You gotta respect the game.
This is way before my age. Yeah. This guy got thick. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm saying?
He just wanted a kid to look at his
how
thing.
How the fuck are you 80 and still perverted?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert, right? We didn't.
Tell me.
It didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking dumb, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a billion times. Like I would tell this. Molesters, if you're out there, bro, you have so many pictures, I'm sure you got about 30 fucking child molesters. Statistically, dude, cue me in here. Statistically, bro, you probably got 30 fans of the child molester. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this Kid Dynamite, dude. I was gullible, bro. I was a good kid. I was strong, bro. I had some long hair. But anyway, fuck. Joey fucking left, bro. You want to finish telling you? What's up? Oh, you don't even know. You want to finish telling me the story or not? Go for it, buddy. Give me a update me so you even know what the story was about.
I knew a second ago, but now keep going with from where you told it.
Okay. All right, so the child molester, bro. We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
I guess, dude. Like in our town, you could be 80 and still substitute teach. I guess, right?
So that's not like. We thought you just left.
Not tonight, though, man.
No.
Okay, good.
We'll have to get a
Because I'm
guest.
gullible.
We'll have to get a guest that's down.
Okay, yeah.
No,
I'm out.
Like that'll be
Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all. First time in
I
there.
did it when I was locked up.
Oh, you done?
Yeah, but never with a needle. I'm a push. Now I can handle it. I'll put some down. This is a little black chick down at 5-0. That chick don't even feel it taking the blood out of your arms.
Damn.
Oh, she's
Down at 5-0
tremendous.
airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fucking that.
Okay.
Oh my God,
Dude, can I
when I walk in, Bob Hope, when I gotta give a physical or whatever, I always see. Yes, I'm dead serious.
He's a champ, huh?
There's a little Filipino chick up here. This one up here. Fucking Martin St. Over here, right there by the Boston Market. I'm just saying, they always give names to all the hospitals out here.
Oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I just want to know where I go.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
You think I'm gonna go drive me to
perfume name. I don't think there's a hospital name.
That is a fucking perfume.
I don't fucking know. I look like I'm sophisticated.
I'm not. But here, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't know what people thinking. That
he was 80. I couldn't even see him behind the pedophile. Jesus Christ. A 90-year-old pedophile.
But
Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
He took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert I've
How
ever
old
been
is
to.
he?
He was probably about 82, right? We were 14, bro. He takes us to Manson or 15. But I remember being in the bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, "How old is those kids?" Somebody else is like, "Oh, they're like 15." And I remember the guy going, "Oh, somebody's gonna fuck them." That's what the dude said, bro. In the bathroom, an adult. What is like, what, dude? And then we were back in the audience.
Say that. Not even go home and go. What happened to those two kids? I hope they get fucked. You know what I'm saying? You're like in there in bed that night. You go, I'm gonna say my prayers. How can you say prayers? Don't you say what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Nobody intervened.
What fucking savage would say that to some kids? What a heartless fucking muppet monster.
What about the parents? Like, what? Was it just like free, like babysitting?
Oh, I don't know.
Like how? Where were the parents?
His parents were home watching daytime television. He's 14. He told me he was going to the library to go fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. They already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile. And we'll go to the Marilyn Manson concert, and after the concert, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. What did he dress like? Did he dress like an old man, or did he dress like a Marilyn
No,
Manson?
he dressed like fucking Tom Jones.
What does he look like he's dressed like in your vision of him?
Like, it was either like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt.
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He fucking do. He can't disguise.
Who are you? You're fucking Tom Ford of pedophiles? You give a fuck?
He's a profiler of pedophiles.
You care what pedophiles wear? Who the fuck?
What are 82? Yeah.
82.
And they're going to Marilyn Manson concerts. Like, I didn't know he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt. Let you tried to rock out in 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking lit, bro. Cyan, fucking Asian American. Right there. Fucking Coco.
It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
That's all the fans
You can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking giggle your way.
Yeah, that's true, dude. You owe everybody.
Fucking many a night I sat there crying, wasting my time. Laying there, wasting your time, whatever. And at the end, they ain't gonna do dick.
What changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last.
I still fucking sit there at night like a momo. You know. Yeah. Listen, man, it's a DNA thing. Type of guy, if I go out, if I go home, I try to do this. Always have explanations. Just to make sure the house is right.
Yeah. Right. Joey's out here fucking facial moisturizer. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed till I was 28. Okay? Yeah, you got never mind.
Not every week.
Yeah, not every week like a fucking muppet. I did like a fucking Bichon.
Once a year, beat it back. Fuck, let it go.
Yeah, once a year I said, this ain't for you, toilet. I fucking keep it for myself.
I did like into like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. Like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like you can't go sleep at other kids' houses. So
you gotta sit there like a fucking monkey.
You gotta
come to summer camp. I can.
Yeah, you can.
You gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, you sure.
I used to have to bring special sheets when I went to sacred house. I used to have a special. this shit. Like
Yeah.
fucking brother with the baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking. Dude, they used to have a buzzer. They ever give you that? The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up. These buzzer on the early 90s. I remember they gave it to me. The buzzer, the buzz. Oh, the buzz. Oh, it was a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard died
from
from
second stem weed. That was
Dude, yeah, I gotta fucking be on stage in a little while.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, you be driving.
You know, oh, okay. But I didn't smoke any weed.
That shit tell me that shit rise to mushrooms right here. Almost inside of mushrooms, acid, they right here. Get in the car, you start that motherfucker off, so get that second rush. This is deadly shit. This comes in like a wave.
Yeah.
We got some weed, we got some record players. That's it. It's easy. Get stoned.
Dude, I'll tell you. Oh, the child molester, let me just say this. Yeah, he died. He died in prison.
Oh, you did get arrested.
Yeah, here's how we knew. Finally, one time we went and got steaks with us. And my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
Oh, good one. Oh.
I was in the kitchen. And my buddy was sitting in the living room with me. And I yelled back into the living room. I said, hey, Big Rich. That's what his name was. I said, do you have any sour cream? And my buddy Scott was sitting with him, yells back, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right? And then I hear Big Richard, who's sitting there sitting next to my buddy, say to him, can I have some? That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not just a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah. Mad man. Goose is loose. Touch the young junk. Feel like a young fucking pump in his head. Yeah, you know? So, anyway.
You know, I sit here in front of you like a man that tell you that I was in front. I grew up around some fucked up.
Yeah.
I didn't know that he was playing. How he died. But I grew up around some fucked up people. My mom took chances with me being in that bar. Big chances. When I was a kid, she'd tell me, I like this shit. When I was young, I saw a gay guy party. But my brother was there. I got the afternoon for the people the afternoon. Words of money go.
Gay fella pulled a gun.
Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous. And then that was that. Another night there was an incident. The two guys pulled a gun. And I was in there. I must have been around 11. And after that, my mom said, you know what, man? That's it. No more shit. It was my world. The stock office in the back was me. The area was me. Said you Lee buzzing, fucking snoring over there. I'm thinking like this is my emphysema and it's fucking Lee. I'm like, fuck, my emphysema's acting up. It's fucking Lee over there passed out, snoring up a storm.
Like, I'm fucking dead.
And you know what, man? I sit here sometimes. That's what I think about it, man. Like these fucking guys. And not once I asked to touch somebody's dick. Like I read somebody's testimony. Yeah, I don't understand. Because I didn't come from this world. Not at all. Like not at all. One time in 8th grade, I got some guy's car with his hands touching my dick. And now I think about it. You know,
Was there an accident?
No, it was purposely. He touched my dick on the way up just to see my reflection. And if I was meek, he would attack. I light the door open. I just ran out and went to basketball. But it's so weird. I'm thinking about this topic. I don't have a child. You have to watch it. So my sister was sweet.
She got molested.
No, she didn't.
why do you think they go to the church? It's a safe place, huh? They probably go to the church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want. I mean,
why do people really need children? Even after the second people get up, I was going to be my coach. I'm cancer. I'm going to die. Just don't know. So we can't get all of the guns and the cheeseburgers. We love it. That's one thing. But for you to bring a child, bring it on to somebody, you know, it's a fucking person to give it to them. For years, I don't know. Talk for years, I don't know. Fucking stories beyond. I got some stories beyond. Want to get down, really get down. But why go there? There's no reason to go there.
yeah, that's why.
What this girl told me was maybe her parents. Because, again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag your kids down the dark cave. What's up,
Yeah,
buddy?
that's fucked up.
What's going on, buddy? You all right over there? You all right over there? You want to go outside and get some air?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some air? Let me do some
Yeah.
let me do some fucking call the shout outs here and we'll wrap this
Yeah, there we
motherfucker. He's feeling fucked up. No, don't start. Let him get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was younger, man. Actually, you don't say anything about it. Not even a brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop already? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, the fair. Man, they used to let us, they used to let us come in a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting this. 30 cents to get on the ride. Please on the ones and twos now. like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid. Hell.
You want some air, dog? Is it time for you to get some air? Lee, we don't give a fuck.
You don't hold the fucking can in
I
it,
just don't
Lee.
know if you get up.
Yeah, you get up. You need help to get up and go get some air. You're not gonna vomit on the fucking table.
No, I'm okay.
Can in it, Lee.
He finally said, fuck it. We went out 3 nights in a row. You got me doing mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, Horse Warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Pearly Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin represent. Freddie Correa over there, fucking comic of the year in Vegas. Lance Armstrong, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr., making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace.
Them bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died. I thought it was people who died, bro.
It's still alive. People died. It's still alive. People can call them out. If they were dead, I wouldn't give a French phone. Lee, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water? Nah, talk.
I'm fine.
Don't keep telling me you're fine. You're on the
There's no what else?
You do whatever you want. Hold on. You ain't even close enough.
Oh. Okay, man. Fucked up.
You're a great guest. You made me fucking die and laugh to you. To see you go late tonight is a fucking the way to end the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day. Whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. Memorial Day. It's a winter soldiers. Yes. Gotta block the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier and shit. Represent these motherfuckers. Get on a plane and go stab people. Fucking creepy.
They're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
I really do.
I could never do that. I could stab somebody.
Fucking, you know, listen, bro. That's the problem. You have to wear a suit, a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit.
Yeah.
10 minutes of your time. About smoke, fucking trainers.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
There's a dude right now. We're smoking a joint over there in war zone because the last 16 hours get hit with fucking shrapnel and body parts and smelling fucking people on fire. And here I am in Atlanta, gotta get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying? So you ever done a thing? That's the Memorial Day. Fucking barbecue. Nothing but a little wall with a weed. I just realized what happened. Jesus Christ, that's the biggest thing is realization.
Yes.
Getting on a fucking plane, going over to a foreign place. People told me in a fucking up language. They're trying to attack you. They don't know who. They don't look like Lisa yet. Like, what the fuck is going on in my world?
Yeah. No.
So, this Netflix special, you doing well.
Yeah,
It's got great numbers. People really like it.
I feel like it.
People.
I think people like it. You just don't know. It just inspired me. It gives you a chance. I know you know, putting out a special now, you get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from it. And now, for the first time, I feel like, people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time, and so I feel like that's a big blessing. I didn't realize before. I thought I had a big fan. So now it's in your head, but now it's like I have real fans who like, know what's going on. I've had people who are excited I was coming here today. So that's good, man. That shit made me feel fucking. That shit made me feel fucking human, dude.
Probably. Except for all that fucking time.
It's beautiful, that. Beautiful. He's got the fucking Lord running through his veins. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for him. You can see that.
If you've been with the podcast since day one,
you can see that.
Lee is the fucking man. And tonight, we finally fucking. Lee. I could see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Sees how funny Lee is. He'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, okay. He's an animal.
Turn the lights up, put Black Sabbath on. He'll come to life every like 8 minutes.
That's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up. But to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's I fucking know that. But I wish I had, man. He's looking for fucking Easter baskets, bro. That's beautiful, dude. Fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. When you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day.
You're thinking about brothers chasing.
Yeah. I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone.
I'm just saying, honestly.
Leave the brothers alone. They bother them. They ain't chasing
no. I know they're not. I'm just saying that's what I just think in my head. You want me to share?
No, I have the same problem.
Okay, well, damn,
and it just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me.
Right on.
The real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians. I had countries you never even heard of and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up. You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out? What do we need here?
I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's it. You need some pH. The star I got, T.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH 1 is what we do is he's got special stuff that is special pH.
Like a fucking Christmas traveler right now.
I'm telling you, dog, this is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right,
Two stamps, fucking Coco Diaz. We did it.
Bam!
I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarities.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock
It's not
Casino.
the motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that.
Lee, give me the paper.
Week after that. Because it's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
Oh, shit. Same fucking thing. I'm already thinking about June 1st.
Man.
Right, because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs, man. Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland, Northfield. June 3rd through the 5th. And then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'll be on his podcast there too. I think they're taping that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. Like I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's gonna be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. I'll be with my family, and then that's it, man. If I can just say crazy shit now, I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in.
You're like, man, next May I'm gonna be at the barbecue.
I'll be eating pizza.
At least
I'm just going through my calendar.
Jesus Christ. Give me 2 dates. He whips out the webpage. He starts dropping dates in fucking in 2018.
Look at this producer, dude.
He's doing a tour with Bobby Joe in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking Zombo. Go get the mirror ready, you fuck. You got to sit there, like a bullet who's been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soldier. We ain't fucking leaving this wounded warrior. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
Wounded warriors, you see those people rip themselves up.
I love it.
Don't I hate them. I hate all those fucking
So all this fake foundations, man. It is sad when people do that.
I drag a dog in there.
You want to give you money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person.
A black dude at 7-Eleven who ain't bothering nobody.
There you go.
First one at the door who's polite, all right?
There you go. First one at the door. And I will be at that.
You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000. Wow. Until now. Introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you, for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you most comfortable mattress. Listen, you'll have to sleep on your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible, dude.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking the real Holyfield. And for couples, you customize each side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week. And shipping, you ready for this? Is 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund. No questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like the savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your white in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody from GQ Magazine to Forbes are all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joey. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com/Joey. Listen to me. If you like sleeping, this is the mattress for you. Cut this shit. Who you lying? Who you think you're talking to? Joey Bananas here. Number 2. Here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smartphones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people, right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got, with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest ground GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything away again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this, what I'm doing for you? Bam! I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter the promo code CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to tracker.com right now. TheTracker.com right now and enter promo code church for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's TheTracker.com, promo code church. CHURCH. That was better than you people. Again, TheTracker.com right now enter promo code church. 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen here at the Church of What's Happening Now. And never, but never forget Honor.com. Because, without Honor, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. Without the alpha brain cycle I do, without my hand horse protein.
No steroids or no?
No, look at me. I'm a fat fuck with steroids. If I was on steroids, I had muscles. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out right now.
Lois got him. Fucking Lois got me. I didn't know, no. You never know. You look strong.
Fuck talking. I got no muscle.
That could be muscle. It could be loose muscle.
I got itches over here. I got a rash under my arm. That's still shit.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms and shit. There was some fucking chiropractic.
That's right.
This poor bastard.
He's trying to fucking eat his own
rat right now. Put tracker on your ass. All TheTracker.com. Because God knows where they're gonna take me. I'm gonna lose you for sure. I know you gotta try.
Ambulance, bro.
No, that's not called. That's called one of those Mexican ambulances down the corner. They'll take it from
Yeah, I'll take you ever $150 to jerk you off.
And they'll jerk you off. That's the type of people that my man.
I know a girl for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours.
360. There you go. He's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamook is you don't take Shroom Tech Sport and you don't take some Shroom Tech Amil. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor. Go to honor.com right now and press the code in the church. How do you spell it?
CHURCH.
There you go.
That's
Boom.
good.
And you get 10% off your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, honor is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great. You're sure you're fucking hot. Look, he's taking his shirt off like this is a muscle contest.
I'm high.
By the way, you're saying, am I on steroids? Look at me, I'm a fat fuck.
I
The
think it looks
cheeseburger
like
was
muscle.
bad and shit muscle. The same muscle. He scratched my arm. I shirt off. My muscles that would have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, tracker.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank Honor. I want to thank my main man, Theo Vaughn, for coming on and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to eat a shroom, and that's how we do
Hey,
it.
man, that's what people died for.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the Church Studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day little addition to the churches to bring them out here.
See you Muppets in the bud.
Put the fucking music on.
Better go on, lady.
Let's do this.
Church us out.
We do this shit. Oh shit. Listen to this. I'm getting all scratchy. Fucking mushroom now. It's like eating 3 Vikings. I'm burping fucking dog shit. I burped in the back. I don't know what's worse. My burp or my piss.
The worst is when you're trying to get when you eat that girl out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi.
I am too.
You couldn't leave
Hi,
the
bro.
stars, bro.
I didn't puke all of them.
You gotta leave at least 3 more. Shit.
Get your fucking knife in order, Lee. You fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by On It. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over.
It's over.
We're kicking this mule with Theo Vaughn, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to blow up, Lee.
I want to see somebody's balls blow off their body, bro. I want to see my dick try to fuck my ass, bro. It's hard.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What's happening, you fat motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked and you cannot make any Jesus. You understand me? You can't hug your kids. So, my number one, one of my favorite people in this fucking city is on the show tonight, Theo Vaughn, my little fucking Jewish nephew who already started the new year off puking the edibles tonight.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened. You know what happened, bro. You know what happened.
Fucking little money.
You're away from me for a week. You didn't keep up the training.
Okay. First of all,
I don't want to hear a story. I don't want to hear a story. I know exactly what happened. 10 years you've never puked around me except that one night on the acid. That night we went deep. I even burped in my own mouth that night.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you really?
Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss and all together burp.
A little bit of belly cum, bro.
A little bit of fucking yellow acid and fluid. But
keep your
we
tongue
were going 4 or 5 hours that night, Lee. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. I going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you. You fucking.
Those chocolate La Luna is.
But you told me you bought 4 of them and took them down the lung.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean eat the whole
Did
thing?
you eat off camera and do magician tricks? Like
No, I didn't. I never do it.
I used to have to watch him. He would put these at you.
Yeah.
You got those fingers, they move real. Best magician in the game. Not a big living.
Oh, they keep 10% of the finger in their
Oh,
pocket.
yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. The black top hat and shit.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro. Lee, man. Last time I saw Lee, he was over here squealing on the panel, bro.
Fucked up.
Bro, and the craziest part about that, Joey, was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first, and Lee's like, I'll fix it. And by the end, it was him. It was him, like, look like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. Like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on mushrooms.
Oh, Jay, you look like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just like
it was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and it was foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't deal with it. He wants to fucking chew it.
He wants to snack it all.
He thinks it's anything more day. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's
around.
what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up all over the floor. Because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And it was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back because I wasn't getting that fucked up over the weekend.
Because you do them every night and you do little amounts. You gotta go deep.
You gotta get in there,
16,
bro.
1800 by yourself.
Yeah, you gotta get your vowels high, Lee.
Ain't hungry. They don't do nothing for nobody.
Yes, it does. What are you talking about?
Appetizer in your world.
First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000.
No, you weren't.
I was too.
You gotta get your bowels high, bro. I want your shit to be scared. That's how high you gotta get.
It's so funny. We were having a conversation before the podcast started about, about this is it. Like, I guarantee there's a lot of people today walking around with an ice pack on their head going, what the fuck happened 2 nights ago? Yeah. Like, I went out to get 2 drinks and I ended up blowing for a guy. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into, And when we spoke today, right off the bat, you were like, listen, I'm trying to keep my life together. Dude, I'm good looking. I don't want to fade away, so I've been behaving myself. Was your main thing alcohol, and then you went crazy?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes at night.
But drugs without the alcohol, or they have alcohol how to soften you up first?
I think I would just, that's a good question, man. Alcohol was never been a thing for me. I never cared about alcohol. Once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What about meth? Nothing else up your nose?
Oh, no, nothing like that,
Nothing
dude.
like that.
We used to do back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppositories, dude, people were doing. Yeah, dude, but it was like just, putting these little, they were kind of, I don't know don't want to say pink. They were kind of reddish looking little fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass.
It's not manly enough if it's pink.
I mean, it was, yeah. And people was doing LSD suppositories. This dude had about I remember he probably had about 400. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. You know, and to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn. You know, we never even heard of that. Germany, you know, we'll fucking do this. And people were doing acid, you know, or whatever it was, doing the suppositories, I remember, for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened. I just had a couple of crazy nights. And then I was like, I'm going to try something different, man. So I just decided I'm going to stop partying. So now I get about 6 months. I've been sober since the last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms. And they were flicking the lights on stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for your for your Legion.
How old are you now?
36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You know, you have those nights, and like we were saying, you had a spectacular night. In my world, like where I came from, that's a spectacular night.
Oh yeah,
getting in a cab, going for blow. The guy hooks you up with a chick. You fuck the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh no, this is craziness. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened with that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was, I went to a party, bro, and I didn't even plan on drinking.
No, you're in New York.
I'm in New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, you know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards, they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like in a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable, bro.
Out of place. Yeah.
You feel that ever?
Oh, all the time.
What do you mean ever? There's more times that I feel in place like that. Like that's the weird times. But it's like my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social. But that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club. Like it's that would feel so uncomfortable there. Like a New Year's Eve like club, like that's not me at all.
You don't see in the clubs. It is show you the picture. You don't see people getting fucking molested in the background and people, you know. But at least light a candle or something later. You do anything?
Oh well, yeah. Well, we even though Joey's gonna make fun of me, we went away the weekend before. We went to Long Beach. It's funny to time.
Trip to Long Beach.
I don't know.
Probably to pick up rent, right?
This is amazing. This is just amazing.
So anyway, bro, I can't even get what that was it. You took your girl to a fucking Long
No,
Beach.
she took me.
Jesus Christ.
But then we just decided to come home to this rain.
Because it was raining.
Yeah, what are we gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment up here?
Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried, and I keep
It sounds like the Notebook.
losing by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook for two people on Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, gives her a stabbing.
Yeah.
Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a Star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant, 6, 7 o'clock sitting, dog. So you're out of there by 9:30, you take it back to the apartment, give it straight up, eat 3 more Stars and watch some stupid movie. I thought that's what he was doing. I get a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week, and I had 2 hours to kill. I said to him, I don't even make dinner. I'm going to eat dinner at home. There's no sense in me coming back. I did a set for Penn State. So I had 2 hours to kill, so I went to Chibo. That's one of my favorite places.
It's a good place. I've never even been there.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. I get the salad. It's delicious. Whatever salad. And the Big Mama spaghetti with no meat. Just pasta with sauce and ricotta cheese. They give you a small serving. It's always been good. I've been eating there for fucking years.
Wow.
That's what I eat. I go there 3 times a year, though. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here.
Yeah.
I got an audition. I plan it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. I might as well go to fucking
Cheeseburger
Cheeseburger. I get excited. Yeah. I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I see the bartender. He's an old door guy from the Improv. We start chit-chatting. 2 things down from me is a guy from Emerson College. And right away, I got to ask him. I had to ask him, what do they teach you up there? Because I know guys from Emerson College. And I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. But lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was Lee?
That was Lee. Wow. Went to Long Beach Thursday afternoon for New Year's. Now, I could see it. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is the... Nah, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me talking in the conversation. And also he goes, you know, we Airbnb. I go, you're not even in a fucking hotel with like a fucking elliptical. Then you can go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
At a stranger's
And
apartment.
watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
Squatters, bro.
I don't know. Yeah, like
You're
what?
fucking squatters.
When he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him, just GPS the car through the ocean to the Santa Monica Pier and take the car right off the fucking pier. Because it ain't getting no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach where the guy shot the burglar. He shot the burglar every day. I woke up and that morning, all I was waiting for.
You were praying for it to be like Lee's
No,
apartment?
like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girlfriend on the thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop at a red light.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay.
Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chibo at the bar. And now, a few years later, he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. He was at Chibo that night and he was thinking about me.
I was from Emerson. I had to ask him, what do they teach you there? Did they teach you anything? Or what the fuck do you have to eat there?
I'll be honest. Okay. This was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time. The fucking aquarium and Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about. Airbnb
The aquarium.
is it feels like squat. Like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
Did you touch any animals? Like at the pet zoo in here?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
No, not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking imagine other roommates.
Like there's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
No, thank God they weren't roommates.
This guy, imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lady out.
No, it was
like
like
a horror show.
Yeah.
I live in a fucking world between him and my wife. I'm not gonna make it 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just got 4 weeks in that house with my wife.
Wow.
It's a torture chamber. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart.
It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly.
It being 9:30
in the morning
at night, and just sitting there not having a spot because I don't want to be at the store every night. Bro.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to be that guy. I don't need to be at the store every night. There's young guys coming up. I know how I felt when I was coming up, and I had shit to do. And there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough. 2 spots a week, I'm good. This week I'm doing Thursday. Tomorrow night I'll do flappers. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But, you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on nothing. I'm just putting a couple bits together, finding my new fucking voice, you know.
Yeah.
It's like when you travel, you break something down the end a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I was home for 4 fucking weeks. And it was the holidays. And one of those weeks, the baby was home all week. That's tough.
Baby's off of school?
All week. 1 week vacation.
What did it
and it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride the bicycle.
It's like a triple threat of. So the parents hate.
And the truth of the matter is that I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. You know, Lee says that he feels uncomfortable at. I'll tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable in a bar where the bartender's a good-looking woman in 1924. She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seats 20. She serves some fucking food in there that's kick-ass. There's a jukebox. There's music. You know what? At this age, I don't want a fucking pool table. Yeah. I don't want a dartboard. I don't want a lot of movement. I never like movement. Yeah. Sit down, have a fucking beer, and talk to me if you want to do this. If you're going to be moving around, go somewhere else. Shoot pool and arguments. I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's my ideal bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16, that was always my ideal bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day from dinner, we listened to Studio 54 on Sirius XM. She goes, so you used to go disco dancing? I go, are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to Studio, but I went to Studio in 84. There's nothing going on in the studio no more. It was a Thursday night. 84? Yeah, I was going to Club Aria like twice. I went to like the Rooftop 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club guy, bro. Look at me. I knew who the fuck I was. I belonged to the neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila. Yeah. She had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking time. Now, that's the bar I grew up in, Joe and Mary's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a bakery thing in the middle. And they would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches. Oh, that's beautiful. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had Stewart sandwiches, and next to it was a not don't cook fillet called Chicken Delight. It was a chicken film, not Chick-fil-A. This is when chicken was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken, leftover chicken, eat all fucking night. It was, and you had a tab, and the guy that ran the place was a loan shark. So you fucking think to buy an 8 ball, you could borrow 300 from on the spot. I still owe an 8,000. 1980 fucking 2. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me. Yeah. I just always felt very insecure in those places. Always. Still do. Yeah, that's how I felt. Still do. And I always had an excuse in my head on why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good looking enough and I'm a criminal. These people are nice people. These are the environment I want to hang with. These people don't want to hang with me. Yeah. And when I got to a certain age, it was I was too old. And then now I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out a fucking pervert. Yeah. Like I remember being 25, seeing like 50-year-old guys, thinking, why is this fucking guy here? This dude's a pervert. Lee is a sweetheart. I've seen Lee at a bar. No, I can tell he's a gentleman. Lee wants to go to a bar and watch a football game and have a bucket of wings. And he wants to yell maybe a little bit. He doesn't want nobody close to him yelling. He doesn't want nobody. Lee will pay $3 extra. Just to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, to sit in the white section. Lee wouldn't go to Studio 54. Lee, what's he going to do? Have one drink? People that are trying to talk to him. I never liked going to a place where the music was loud. That's where you lose Uncle Joe. Yeah. If I can't talk to you the way we're talking, I don't want to. I'm lost. I'm lost. You know? Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me like less than, you know, so like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here, instead of just being like, oh, this isn't my environment, you know. Now, why did you feel it was your environment? I just felt like you said older. No, I felt like you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
But they don't know it. Like, that's the thing I always thought, because my whole thing comes from, like, I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good-looking dude. I'd look at you and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like, there's no way he's self-conscious about anything. Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking got it all. What environment do you feel comfortable in? Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just 10 people, 50 people, 100 people. Yeah, as long as I can feel okay in 10, 50. When it gets to be a little more than that, sometimes it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's where I start to feel like, oh, that's where
That's my
But
fucking.
I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay, but it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line, and then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim Norton. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. And she just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but that her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move on her. So I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And then it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something like a play soccer, you know, like this dude, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. And next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know? And I thought it was going to be, you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was going to be his dick, you know? Like, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker, prostitute knocks on the door, you know? This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses on. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You have cocktails in you at this point?
Yeah, and a couple tequilas, dude. And so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro.
No.
So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show and it was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me, bro. This sounds ridiculous, man. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable, dude. So then
people like sliding.
You don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Harlem. No shit do you feel out of place. I feel out of place there, but don't. I always felt comfortable in North Harlem.
Yeah.
Like I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right? You're not in the Bronx.
I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't know where we're at.
Was it dark?
It was a dark.
That's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you're not in a dark neighborhood one part of the night.
I was raising one. I know when I'm back.
Oh, my God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab. Where are you now? You getting another cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with, the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even one of the lights on the taxi wouldn't go off, and he made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. Like this dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was at your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out. He comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's gonna pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a couple minutes later, a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He's spending my 100 with this hooker, dude. He fucking just got this 100 out of me, bro.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money and said, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Harlem.
Yeah, right, but still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I respect women that are out there if they got to be out there selling their bodies.
No, I don't have nothing against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You keep saying North Harlem. Are there
Harlem? I don't know.
Like East Harlem?
Listen, all I know is
North.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there. And dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks than you.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of those chicks.
We don't like those
in
odds.
those days. It was, you got to remember, up in Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking corral. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me, you go to Queens, and there'd be 6-foot Russian blondes with leopard miniskirts. Then you give them 300 just to eat their assholes. They were that hot, banging. Like they took over, so all the other ones, the crack holes disappeared.
Yeah.
All that, you know. But in those days, even when I got in trouble with my buddy, you know, Dodger, and we were going over there, those hookers, yeah, those city rat hookers,
fighters.
those days, you had that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime.
God,
Getting blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Miss Victoria in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side item, bro. But so this dude, Luigi, I give him the 100. He gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. But I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
Why don't you want to bring negative feelings back into the car?
Just because I'm really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, a little blowjob, like it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. So I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like the softest little inhale you could do.
Watching them at any point.
Oh yeah, some dude. I was definitely listening hard. You know? I mean, no, I don't
cologne.
Dude.
All you smell is like cologne. Like when you walk in the middle of them, all you smell is like fucking heavy duty perfume. Covering up.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to me and tattoo. She was a tough lady, or man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me, but she had big sunglasses on. She could have been one of those taller Vietnamese people that kind of look black at night, you know. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just like just doing it in like in installments. Like I had a bump on the layaway.
Why do you have to get the line? They're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess. I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose. Like that. Just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I get scared. I tell Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. This when I realized like he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, you drive. And that's when I got into the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about 1.5 miles, dude. I don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're doing cocaine. But at least you're making money, you know? Like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's why, dude, my brain's fucked up. This ain't my cab. You know, I gotta pay for this. And then my brain was like, you don't have a commercial driver's license. That's what got me to pull over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me, that I wouldn't have one. And I pulled over. I got another taxi. Got back to my hotel room. Finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on Opie and Jim Norton that morning. And it's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers, bro, in 10 minutes. Right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did he pay Luigi or did he just kind of get out and just get into another cab?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat and yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish, dude. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opie and Jim, dude, and the other guest for the day is Daryl Strawberry. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is a bad look. You know, I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, and I couldn't even, like that. I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on neck thoughts, dude. I was fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there, just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking left, bro. And I'm halfway down the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. Like if you might be getting a catheter, you might have to stay overnight.
You know, while I'm sitting here, because I'm like, you know, there's people like Lee that he's a sweetheart. I wish to God he never does a drug. He would never do a drug. But for some people, some experiences like that experience.
Yeah.
To wake up on Opie, because you basically woke up on Opie and Jimmy, and you're coming down off the juice. You're not paranoid that you can't talk either. You're in that stage.
Scared.
Yeah. You're in that stage of fucking. Why the fuck am I even here? It's horrible. Yeah. I'm sitting here going, I remember doing that 10,000 times. Oh. Not you know, being in a cab with a hooker, but when you said Harlem. When I was growing up, I had a friend, and he had a girlfriend. He was about 7 years old. He's dead now, God rest his soul. He had a girlfriend, dog, who was fucking banging. Wow. And I saw her naked once when I was like 18. That shit stayed with me. That was jerk off material for like 6 months. I go ahead, I disappear, I do my thing. I go to Colorado, I do a little time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I reconnect with a friend of mine. And he goes, what are you doing tonight? I go, what do you want to do? He goes, let's go out. Meet me at T-Neck at this, I forget the name of the place. It's a popular place for that age group, you know. And I went there, met him about
T-Neck?
Yeah, T-Neck, Tenafly. Is it T-Neck? It's Artist Cafe, something like that. Something like very chic, so a lot of kids from my neighborhood thought, you know, as they got older, they went there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking out no doors and shit, but I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them, and at the time, I'm a fucking fiend, you know. It's 35 a gram on 178th Street. 25 if you want it clean. You know what I'm saying? I go in there and get 3 right off the bat, Jack. Bam! This shit was glass. On aluminum foil, and they give you a blast when you walked in. Oh, that's beautiful. They sat you down, they go, what do you want to do? And you go, I don't know, let me taste the 35. And I'm, what do you want to do? You want to taste 20? And you go there, and then they walk you out to the door, and you walk back to your car, and the cops were paid for, and they put you back on not Amsterdam, but one of those streets under the bridge. Yeah. And then rule number 1, you took the Lincoln Tunnel back. Go in, get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots that would get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters. Right. They just seemed to go over. They pull you over, now they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them, because if not, they're gonna bring the dog, and they're gonna get you anyway. Right. So don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore. Damn. So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop of the night, and I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take the bus back. Same difference. What were we gonna say?
You'd be high on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do. Oh yeah.
You wait till you get home.
No, I'd do that little blast that he'd give me, and by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down like a little bit, like.
But how? Theo was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before you became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
probably in your system.
And yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine take me over once to the city. When I got back in the car, he goes, "It's amazing how you blended right in." He goes, "You knew the walk." I knew those first 10 years of my life. I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in the heart of New York City.
Yeah.
I went to school on 89th Street, BS 166, from K1 to fucking third grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the patois of the city.
Yeah.
My mom's action was on 125th. My Santeria action was on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older. I knew George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot a dude on 148th Street right there at the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where to drop the gun on Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coke. I go back to Jersey. I meet him. And in those days, dog, I'm not a big drinker, but I'm the type of guy. See, I'll call you up and go, "What are you doing tonight, Theo?" "No, let's go get a drink." On the way that you go, "Joey, I got an audition tomorrow, dog. Don't even start your shit tonight." "Theo, come on, bro. I wouldn't invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my pocket." We go, we have one drink, we have two drinks, we have three drinks. All of a sudden, that chick you used to fuck shows up, and with her friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time at El Compadre, right? It's 9:30, it's early. "Theo, let's get a taste." "No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck it, give Theo 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy him another fucking double kamikaze, then he'll be begging me for a blast." And that's right there, that would break me down.
Yeah.
I went out with the intention. And I got a good, I'm pretty good. When I tell you, listen, we got to do shit tomorrow, I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good at all. I would snort an hour before a fucking audition. Damn. I got thrown out of an audition at Fox. One time, towards the end. Towards 2006, dog, after the longest ride, I got a little fucking weird.
Yeah?
Yeah. And one day, I get this audition directly from Fox. Like, they're like, "We want you to read for this role." And, it's been done before. The crazy roommate owes the bookie money.
Right.
His mom supports him. He can't get a job, hasn't shaven. They were looking for Artie Lang.
Yeah.
All right. I'll never forget my fucking coked up, ready to quit mine. I said, "You know what? They're looking for this guy. I might as well go in there like this guy." So I did something I never did a day before. I stopped shaving.
Oh, I thought you glued hair to your face.
No, what do you think? I'm fucking that fucking.
Oh, no, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make beards, pubic hair too, during Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray,
We did.
I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair, and I fucking went in there like 2 hours after doing coke. And I went in front of the camera. The cast directed me and the camera, bro. And after the first read, she was stopped. Because I think you better go home. I'm gonna make believe this never happened.
Really?
Yeah.
She was high?
Yeah.
How did she know? She must have been grammed up occasionally.
Yeah, I could tell, but it was very disrespectful. She never said a word.
Wow.
She never called. He took the time and said, "Hey, this kid was fucked up."
I hit on an Asian lady recently who was casting, a casting director, and she told my manager on me.
Really?
Yeah, I get back home, and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said he was hitting on her the whole time.
Which casting?
I don't even remember. It's beautiful, though, too.
Down on the south side.
Oh, this
the
is
west side?
No, this was out here in Burbank somewhere.
Okay. There used to be an Asian girl in office here. that was something out of a fucking movie.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the West Side. Her and her partner used to have a cat, and the partner was no fucking slouch either.
Yeah.
I walked in there one day, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what's going on with these casting directors?
Yeah.
I don't know where she is now, but it's probably the same one.
This girl was stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that. You know, I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? Like, I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, that that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a deviant, you know? You're Charles Manson if you want to do that, you know?
Charles Manson studies Scientologists. He still studies Scientologists. How crazy is that shit?
He's a little pussy, dude. I'd beat that dude's ass. I swear to God, you let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude's ass, bro.
Why do you hate Charles Manson so much?
Because he's a pussy, dude. He made other people, he made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Let me tell you something. As a child, I read that book, and that book fucked me up.
Did it really?
When I was about 13, and after I got left back, it really fucked with me. Because I wasn't left back material. I had just gotten caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, who was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, he left me back. No, I left myself back. I had summer school, but I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. If you have 3 misses in summer school, you're done.
You're done.
I fucking missed 3 of the classes over this chick because that's the only time I get together with her.
It's the first 3. Jimmy, it's the first 3.
I was in love, dog. I didn't give a fuck.
That young love will get you.
And I thought that my dog was going to just say pass him to the 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking brutal. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So Mr. Kingwall is part of every month you had to do a book report for him. The only problem was it was an oral book report. So he would take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off at myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Barone's class. Mr. Barone, I took him to the premiere of the grudge match.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with Barone.
That's beautiful.
No. Barone was tight, but he was a beauty of it. Me and Barone hated each other in 7th grade. Like, he kept telling me in the hallways, you better not get left back because you're going to get me next year. It's going to be all over. And so that fucking last day of school, if you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade. If you have to go to summer school, they just put you in the other 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, Barone kept busting my balls. It's gonna be fun. You sitting here all next year. I'm gonna fail you again. You're gonna be in the 7th grade to your 9th because you're gonna be driving the other kids to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me, dog, for like 4 or 5 hours. And on the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys on the desk. I took his fucking car keys. When I walked home, I threw him in the fucking weed somewhere. Some shit. And about an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got left back. And I was in his classroom, and he never mentioned it ever again.
That's pretty cool of him.
And after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So, how do we end up talking about this shit?
We had this dude, Mr. Larry. We had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry. He got held back so long they just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there probably. I remember him being like, he could piss. His trick was he'd come in while you were peeing at the urinal and he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long, they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still there.
Can you imagine only in the 5th grade they pull your sellers talking, and the staff has been talking. It's not going to work out for you. But lucky for you, we have an opening in the janitorial services department. What does that mean? Listen, we'll give you $1 for every $1. We'll match it so you can join the army when you're 30.
I just love that. That probably means he was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times going through the 5th grade.
I'll tell you something. When I was a
Beautiful
kid,
guy.
if you were stupid.
Really handsome too.
Listen, when I was a kid, if you were stupid, they pulled you aside when you were 16.
Yeah.
The teachers at school pull you aside and go, listen,
Oh my God.
you're wasting your time here. When you get to high school, just sign out and get a job as a mechanic. I swear to God, teachers were honest in the 70s.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid, Brian St. Pierre, went to our school. And they'd never seen it before, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They made him eat the third lunch. The third lunch, the special lunch where those kids are in there. They make some of their own food and then they eat it. To make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude. This Wigger. So you'd have you have kids who really had mental illnesses and everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up mental kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, play with the brothers. Just different times.
They had him cook lunch every day still, like he didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have him make some of their own recipes for lunch. It's cool. I mean, we had a good group of handicapped kids at our school. I remember.
I'm fucked up, dog. Those stars hit me hard today. That's what happened. You know why they hit me hard? Because I trained last week. I didn't eat stars last week.
Lee sprayed out of his face out of
I
the
didn't eat
gate,
stars
boy.
last week at all.
I sprayed it, but I'm still
See,
still here,
you
bro.
kept eating stars and shit. Fucking around.
I had transmission for
Like,
that.
you did. You threw the chocolate
Oh,
away.
Jesus.
So
This is why I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God.
Lee's fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
He's really not
He
going to do
does
this anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. He takes a bit like that. He chews and then this 80 milligrams, whatever, he throws this away. He tells people he ate it. And tonight he ate the whole thing. And it was coming through his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
He was gilling out, huh?
When you were telling your story, bro, the thing that I was thinking about the most was the 200 of those stories that I had that I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time, Dad. And I got 10 that roll around in my head sometimes, and one of them will pop up in the middle of the night before I'm about to fall asleep, and my whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories, especially when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up, you're like, that's fucked up. I gotta get my life together. I gotta call somebody and shit. But 10 days later it happens again. And and sometimes it's sex. Sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house with her sister and her stepfather in the room, and everybody's banging, and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? I just want to watch the fucking nigga.
Wait, is that a real scenario?
You would be fucking surprised what you bump out into when you're out there.
Yeah.
Especially when I started to do comedy, you'd be surprised what I bump into. And I had you one night talking, my body was shaking.
Yeah.
My body was shaking. Telling Legion, just triple tours, just Boulder, just, I thought life was a certain way when I lived in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
I remember trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever try to do that, dude?
No.
At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug-induced. I remember...
Never been arrested?
Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up, and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? And they said, this kid is here. Everybody's going in for contributing delinquency of a minor. And then but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the slave shackles, the things they put between two legs, and then hook you to the person in front of you. What is it, that shit, dude? And they went and walked downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that they would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got to charge on everybody contributing. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you, man. Listen.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. Part of me was like,
36, you got a fucking career. You're on the upswing right now. What you fucked around, you got your dick sucked. I'm not telling you go get married, but it's time to start watching your back because this is one of the shows are getting developed. out there, right? You could be the number 2 dude, pick up the check, 5 years, no drama. You know, you already did it.
Yeah, I've had so much fun, bro.
You know, once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a complete different animal.
Yeah.
You know, and listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking Hilton kid survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't, man. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy that I get to see Lee and we get high and we talk shit and he makes a living and I make a living and we sell tickets and, you know, it's like you come on here and people get to hear you. I like doing stand-up. I don't think I could do this shit if I was doing blow.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done.
Would have fell apart.
Lee wouldn't even have been talking to me no more last one. Lee would have gone. He left me there 4 fucking days in a row. You know, who's gonna come out of the house?
Yeah. Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get
So nothing happened after the cab ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, seeing Daryl Strawberry is what shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober, and he was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multi-millionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30, the new one with Doc Gooden.
But Doc Gooden wouldn't show up.
Doc Gooden couldn't show up because he's
all
sick.
Fucked up. Yeah, he's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just got to monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Fuck yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go,
yeah,
I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock on the diner or waking up and some girl gives you a Audi to drive home. You're like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah, dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And they're like, who's your boy? And I'm like, LeCedric. They had a brother nearby, right? Wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. Like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over to him, look him right in the eyes. And I was like, what's up, man? I'm Dio. He's like, sick. And I was like, all right, dude, I told these people you're my friend. You ever been in a limousine? He's like, no. I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend, right? We're going to a party. He's like, all right, man. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dudes, people fucking. LeCedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud, right? Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. Until we get to this house party. It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs, I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody comes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window.
That would have been me, Doug.
And that was fucking LeCedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those, what are those people that slide the thing on the ice, she said? Curlers? She was a curler. And, but I was, in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever.
No, that's...
So just shit like that where I just love to put life just in precarious situations, man.
Did you black out ever?
You never get invited to another house party ever?
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed, had no clue how I got there. I'd wet the bed. I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. So, did you too?
Not until I was like a teenager.
Oh, that's nothing. And that was a pretty crazy night.
Hold on a second. You wet the bed till you were 13.
I don't know. Probably around there, I would guess, yeah.
I gotta watch you like, oh, those people always arsonists.
Yeah, dude.
It might have been a little bit, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10 at least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you're talking at least. Probably fucking.
No, but yeah, I had a huge issue with it. It was terrible.
Dude, I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you, and when the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off.
Oh
Right?
my god.
I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all,
That they
bro.
made by themselves.
This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona
Actually,
fide.
Google.
This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know,
Wait, what should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably, buzzer underwear for urinators. Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, they had a small house, bro, a little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude. I'm fucking,
You're on fire.
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man, and I piss big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
They still got him?
Yeah.
Give me a pen, Lee.
He didn't know.
Give me a pen.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God, that's a...
He comes in, he's scared,
How
bro.
loud is it? How loud is it?
In a little bitty house, you could hear it from down
I
the
just want
hall.
to wake my wife up in the middle of the night, like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short circuited, or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought. The phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like it's a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up. He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this. Yeah, I write this
I
shit.
forgot about that. I did, man. It's been the bad, man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days, man.
What was wrong with you?
Oh, man, I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
Yeah, but those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I still got some guys got it in stock.
Oh, they're serving fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating it by the handful.
They're just fucking around down there, Jack. Oh my God, I'm high on those stars because, like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these moon things. The night I killed the cookies was the night I ate the transmission fluid and the moon thing. And I was home all night with my wife. Oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
I want some cookies, man. Dude, I ate half of a pie cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. She comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights wrong. So I felt bad, and she was cute. And I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner because she came all this way. I didn't want to be like just like you said, like a mook, So buy this lady dinner. We're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pie cookie. And I got high, man. I'd never had one. And I didn't know how we knew each other. It was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was like my girlfriend, I was like, fuck, dude, I'm the worst. And I tried to make a move on her by the cab stand, dude. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing, And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. And anyway, that was it. Dude. But yeah, stuff dangerously. I think it's what I'm getting at here.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a.
It makes sense.
I still can't go over. You got a car. Drove an hour and a half to go to the apartment.
Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone. That's
When you told me that, Lee, I was like, yeah, this is a horror show. So what happened? What are you mad at Airbnb for?
Yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there. And it was just her bed. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. It was just not.
You brought your own sheets?
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have at the. It's an industry. I don't know, but
It's an industry.
yeah, I like hotels. So from now, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 out there and get a fucking hotel room.
He's young. He knows all the
No, I've
sites.
been to hotels.
He knows how to mingle.
Oh,
He'll get 90% off fucking hotels.
You should be
Yeah, Dean, Del Rey, they know how to get a hotel room. I don't know how to do none of that shit.
People try to be like, I don't know, it's cool. It's like you get to be a part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice. But
oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just, I don't know. It's like even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And sheets make you nervous?
Yeah, I do. Ever since, no, I didn't cook. I didn't cook with none of their silverware. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes. If I look at a hot tub, so
trust me. In about a day, I got a call. His ear is swollen.
Dude, that's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
sleep on your stomach?
I do.
Like a fucking dead animal?
Yeah,
like an armadillo.
Yeah, or on my side, or mostly either on my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah, of course.
How do you even do that, bro?
You have no idea, dog.
Who sleeps on their stomach? Face down?
No, yeah.
Oh, face to the side.
I pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
You have like a massage table in my bedroom?
I don't sleep, bro.
No, but
I'm just trying to figure out. Dude, you're a fucking unreal, Lee.
I figure what we were talking about.
They should have dolls. They should have the Lee Syed dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
Oh yeah, it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in like places where you want to rent a cabin or something like
Was it a
that.
spare bedroom or was it
We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
All that people bang in my bed, come on my headboard and shit.
People spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected that bed.
Let me tell you something. You just come on the headboard and rub it in like fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit you polish wood with?
Palm olive.
Old English. They come back. They gotta sleep with that old DNA. Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah, I did.
Old English. That's a liquor. That's a malt liquor.
That's why we left. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay if there was gonna be fireworks. But then it was raining, and it was just like this person's. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything they had was like someone else went to IKEA.
And they stayed out at a dorm at fucking
pretty much
Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not great. But my girlfriend is young, but the activities were great, and she just isn't making a lot of money yet. So
did she have a good time?
Oh yeah, we had a good time.
The activities are great.
Dude,
she had a good time, Lee. That's what counts.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. And we had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just
that's love.
I'm the old weird one who just wants to be in hotels. But
now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
Well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not weird. But people should go to Museum Stoned more. It's fun. It's like that. Have you been to the Queen Mary?
No, I've been to the other place, the museum down there, the fucking zoo land deal.
The aquarium?
Water, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the aquarium was fun as fuck too.
Yeah. It's a nice time. It's beautiful down there. It really is. They redid it.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort.
And we had the best Mexican food I've had in California.
That's the first thing I said to you that afternoon. Make sure you get the Mexican food, but don't get a fucking chain.
Oh, boy, Simon Rex is going down there with him a couple days. You know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty?
No.
Oh, you gotta be in. He's great. So
no, it's great to fucking get sober, man.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a little.
Sober. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And the quicker you catch yourself, the better off it is. You know?
Yeah.
It might take you a year to get sober, but It's so good when you do. You feel better? What's the difference right now that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
no reefer, no sleeping pills,
no
nothing. Just straight up water.
Maybe sometimes I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, if I'm trying to party a little, if I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something. But I'll drop $9 on that. I got a dude that
When did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because. Look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, bro, I'll do it. Like there's no point in not having him in the ring with you. You don't show you got to bring a knife to a bun fight. You know what I'm saying?
I so petrified to eat one of those things.
Oh, you got to I'll throw it, dude. I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock, then, dude.
What is this? What? In the last week, we've had somebody who put. What did she put in her asshole?
Ecstasy.
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing where they blow cocaine in each other's butts.
What?
I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
I did that 25 fucking years ago. I invented that with a dollar bill. You boof with a dollar bill. You get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing.
Amen, bro.
From all those fucking dollar bills and snorting that shit. Hysterical. Oh my God. What the fuck?
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, but I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at. But it's chill. I just feel what I feel, because I just got a lot on my plate right now, and at least each time I can show up for it, Like every day I know I can do what's required of me, Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, first thing out of the gate, my mind is like, you fag, sometimes my mind goes, like, Jesus Christ, I guess my own brain using the N-word, and it's just like, that stuff's just tantalizing, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like, or if I haven't been drinking or partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle my own demons and go at the day head on, And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Because sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look through the old ones and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories, so I feel like my stand-up has gotten better. I put it together a new hour in the past year.
Ready to shoot another special?
I'm ready, man.
You feel good about it?
I feel good, dude.
Where would you shoot this time?
This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand me. That might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro. I love those people. They're fucking everything, dude.
You work in Dallas, the Improv?
Yeah, I worked the Improv, but I worked the one out in, Addison.
Addison.
Yeah, I worked Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It is a great club, isn't it?
One of my favorite. The hotel used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched to that.
The one I stayed at was really close.
You could walk.
I could walk.
How many minutes?
Literally, not even joking. 2.5 minutes, maybe less.
Then they put you back at that hotel. They said they took you out of there. So I was like, nah.
Oh, they did take you out for a little while. The first time I went, they had me stay at some other place down the street.
You had to drive down there or some shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I remember one night body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up like a fucking Genghis Khan, getting Korean hookers, and
one of the last times I saw you, you had gone out one night, you went to the apartment, and you were gagged up, and you called the chick, and they sent you the wrong chick.
Oh yeah, some lady had some lady with a mole, had a big mole, and I set her up with my buddy's a dermatologist.
I didn't know how to answer that.
Yeah, but hookers and stuff were never really my deal. My deal was just, I would just want to party and create stories, Like, I never got into really that. That guy brought the hooker into the taxi, That's Luigi's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him, because I think he was trying to be a friend to me, but, I didn't need that. I was just looking to party.
It's really weird when you live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point one night where you know what, I can't do this no more, because eventually something bad is gonna happen. Luigi could have stabbed me.
Yeah.
The hooker could have slit my throat while I was putting my neck back to put coke in my nose. A fucking 1,000 things could go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now, if I could do it again, I always knew I did my business. Listen, I went into those neighborhoods late at night. I think about it, my fucking skin like just wants to shake like a spirit touched me.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Like I remember being at a bar in like Fort Lee, New Jersey, and knowing that the place is gonna close at 3. We gotta make it over at 3 in the morning. When you get to that place, the place is closed. So now you gotta get to the Bronx. Are you fucking kidding me? Now you gotta cross a bridge and another bridge with coke in your fucking car. They confiscate that car and you're doing 7.5 years somewhere.
Yeah.
And you're still doing it.
Yeah.
And you're still going to that bad neighborhood. And that's all you need. Is to see a hooker walk towards your car and her talking to you, you're getting pulled over.
Yeah.
It's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you get fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, who just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang out the side of your car. That's basically the, what's that food place where you go and they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side?
Sonic?
Sonic. I was basically the Sonic hookers, that lady.
I'm telling you, better than Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
Amen. Good to be here.
Good to have you.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Victoria, I wonder what she's up to now.
Who's Victoria?
The hooker. That lady who would drop her ass in your car. 16, 18 bucks probably. I stopped by my old neighborhood the other day. Tell you about that next time.
How you feeling, Lee? How you feeling?
I'm feeling,
So the star stayed in you, the chocolate came out.
yeah, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in me. Whatever's in there is working.
Unreal.
Hey, it's on fucking Periscope. That's the fucking craziest thing.
You got the whole thing?
You always do great. I thought to yourself, oh, he bought 4 bars. He trained last week like a soldier. But as it was happening, I should have known. I had that feeling like Ronda Rousey when she was standing next to the referee. I should have known this was a hoax.
Listen, I mean, no disrespect. I know a lot of great people who make a lot of great edibles. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well in my stomach. It's weird.
Wow.
I'm a chubby dude who just chocolate is not in it for me.
You ain't a chocolate guy. I'm gonna remember that.
No, sir.
How many weeks a month do you travel?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. So I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home, you know? Like I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every night during the week?
5 nights a week, I say I get up. Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club, you know?
If I'm in training, I want to be out 6 nights a week to get 6 sets. If I'm fucking around, I like to do 4.
Yeah.
I'll go out one night and bang 2. Just so I'm out 3 nights and I can stay Friday night with my family, leave it open. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean on the road?
Yeah, I have to go out twice a month, man.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I like to do.
Twice a month is the most I can do. 6 nights. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. Do this shit. Oh shit, Lee Sciatico, look at you with a new shirt on. What'd you do with the old shirt?
It's not bad. It's in the trunk of my car. I just couldn't. I just didn't want to wear a stinky shirt. But oh my god, that was fucking. And you just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind.
There's no state of mind, but things have taste.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Mushrooms have shit on them. And he just told me.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh yeah, they do.
Only the
The
good
ones
ones.
I give you, I clean off.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes, I personally cleaned the fucking mushrooms off for you. Why would I lie? Before you came in, I was telling Lee that, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days after were just really rough on me, man.
Yeah.
I just want New Year's to fucking come and go. I had a nice time New Year's. I'm happy Joe had the open room. Down at Orphan, Tony Hinchcliffe, nice fucking people.
Wow.
We did the show and got the fuck out of there. Nobody hung out, nothing. But, you know, I was home by 11:45.
That's beautiful.
Man, nobody got their feelings hurt. My wife was out, you know. But that's it. I'm not doing it no more. I've done enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years of New Year's. That's it, man. I bombed hard on fucking New Year's.
New Year's is hard.
New Year's is hard. I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act.
Yeah.
New Year's, like 99. Oh, did I eat a bag of shit? Plain Salazar.
Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
How bad does it look?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. We're gonna eat. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. I was like, I think that's Angel Salazar. He's drinking a glass of wine in a shitty diner. We go in, dude, and it was him. We sat there and talked to him for a while. Tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected.
Yeah.
And then, and that was it.
What's your name?
Yeah.
You want to go to the low with me?
It was cool to see him, man, because I only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement early on. You know, I can't lie to you. He's a good dude in that way. When I got to meet him, it was, I appreciated what he had done. I just, that was a little too fast for me. He was rocking and rolling.
Yeah, he used to party hard.
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time.
Wow.
I was going, wow, this guy goes fucking hard. Like El Paso. We get to El Paso. It was Tuesday through Saturday. Let me tell you something. As soon as I got down there, there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoe. That first night,
It smelled like a size 10, huh?
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night there was somebody at the club with something so Paso, bro. When he would come to town, the phone at the condo would start ringing the night before.
Wow.
People, because Angel there yet, people wanted to take him out. That Scarface thing, people would be, when he's 80 in a funeral, in an old man's home, every day somebody would be taking him out, taking pictures of him, checking it out, buying them lunch, bringing them clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It just goes to show you. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. It was 30 goddamn years ago, right?
That's amazing.
83? Well, yeah, 83, 90, boom, boom, yeah.
That's amazing.
He was born in 94, right? 88, 94. Who gives a Frenchman? Fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fucking Lee, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. And always boost my spirits to know you're still going. You know?
We ain't going nowhere.
I know. He's indestructible.
We gotta take a leave for a ride now. We'll talk with him and shit. Kick him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. Meet a hook grab. His name is
meet you out in one of the neighborhoods one night, dude. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take him out of one of the
It's gonna go like rain right now. Oh my god.
I'm joking, bro. I don't think you'd make a good Klansman, lady.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you could cross over though. Because you have to be Christian first to be a Klansman. You probably do.
I think it's like you just can't be Jewish.
Yeah, they'll be like, hey, what are you talking about?
What do you want to do this year, man, as a comic?
This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album that's gonna come out soon. We just locked it actually about 3 days ago, called 30 Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. So I'm excited about that. And what else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, you know, or at least being an honorable that in my life, dude. You know, I was out there, you know, see after dark, you know, out there in the streets and just, you know, just tasting the flavors of the universe, you know.
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there, huh? It's not that easy to lure them back.
Oh no, girls want you more now.
Do they?
Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for like, I've just had more offers. I think just because I'm.
Because you look like you do it. Like, I don't like.
Because I'm clear headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are gonna be like, oh, Lee, I want to suck your dick. Like, no.
They might, Lee.
I don't think so.
No, bro, they might. Look, I didn't think, I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel any better.
You're stunning, sir.
No, it's nice of you to say. But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, you know. Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, you know, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do, man. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, you know, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's some muppet, you know, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer, you know.
You're 36. This is about the time that you got to sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
What the fuck does it go? Where does it end up? I joined the Beatles.
Yeah.
You know, this is I moved here, you know, like a 30-something, and it was rough. I didn't know for sure, and I'm like, if I fail at this, I don't have a lot of options. I could sell over the phone, I could sell cars and shit. I don't think I could sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years, though. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. Like, that's how I didn't know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave.
Look, I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, who the fuck are you kidding? I had every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason, a roofer. Oh yeah, I could have been 1,000 things. An electrician.
Electrician.
I could have been a fucking those people who lay pipe for the fucking pipes. Irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking, when I was 19, said, listen, man, work the summer. If you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around. We raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. We make a little we cut it up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. You know, it wasn't a bad deal. I had great opportunities when I was a young man.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. And they would come to me and go, listen, man, stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah.
You can't be like that. You can't. And because of stupid shit, I lost great jobs, you know. But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%,
It's kind of awkward while you're going through it. I know
right.
A lot of people right now, they're listening to this, are going through it.
They're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if you, and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you, and you just gotta fucking, if you out there getting your ass eaten through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump. That's just just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up. He died.
I've lived such a fucking. The other part of this holiday I didn't like that I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking phenomenal. The family, we had a great Christmas too. That was all cool. It was like Tuesday and Wednesday got real. Like, what the fuck do you do all that?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My wife's back was hurt.
Oh,
I was at the park with the baby, to be honest with you, riding a little bike with her and stuff like that. She got a bike repair, so I was a fucking blast. But after that, I was like, what do? You wait till 10:45 to go to the store? You're like fucking dying. I want shit to happen. You're like, come on, baby, let's shoot something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, dog.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like, you don't feel like you need like a 3-4 days to do nothing?
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. In my world, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple of days over Christmas, that's downtime.
But you had too much of it.
You're recharging, blah, 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 blah. In the back of my mind, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everybody was around me. It's kind of distracting over the holiday. It was just...
Yeah. It's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book, though. I did write the book, and every day, whether it was a sentence, a paragraph, a new chapter, I cut something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is, when you go on the road, I lose that. Because the computer I have on the road just sucks fucking dick. It's a surface. And my wife was going to give me another one. I don't know what the fuck happened. I got to ask her what the fuck happened. So I only focus on that stuff when I'm home. I only focus on when it's early in the morning.
Yeah.
I really like to lock myself in and take 2 hits of the pipe. And I watch that shit.
Daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. It's when your brain is nice and
You to watch the Ronda Rousey fight.
and loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. There's a lot of these chicks are always fucking fighting around us. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes, sir.
What did you think?
I thought, well, personally, and I've said this before, that I thought just unsure that like they want the. I was like, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and this other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said. And he's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. As I was pissing, I said, you know what? Ronda's going to win this fight. Let her win. Let her retire. Vent her frustration from the media and how she felt and how she was treated. Tell a few people to go fuck themselves. But you never see Ronda Rousey again unless she's just posting Fox Sports or something.
Yeah.
You know what? Nunes will fight somebody for the interim belt, and she'll get the championship back. Nobody's feelings get hurt here. This could end no matter what. I come back, I sit down, I put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happened. Part of me was so fucking sad. a part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she'd never recover from that if it took her that long. Say what you want about Conor McGregor. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ronda and Conor.
Do you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand you worked hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business, to make a dent in this business, you have to work hard to excel in your field, whatever field that you do. You have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to work like, but you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want. You gotta put an extra 2-3 hours on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what life is all about. Even if you do it at home, you wake up 2 hours earlier. We all fucking do that shit. What are we talking about? Rousey. But, you know, now she's saying, you know, they made a statement. And, dog, nobody was sadder than I was. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. You know, I was very entertained with Dominic Cruz and the other guy. If I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. I'm like, you know, again, I saw hitting pads with the guy. I saw her doing nothing different. Yeah. I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her. I just saw hitting pads. And it all came to me, and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels, you know? Yeah. To lose 2 in a row like that on national. This one here, I think a lot of people feel the way I did. She wasn't even in the game. Yeah. It seemed like at first when she got in, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all gone from there. Like Rogan said, she threw a couple kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was gracefully. The chick escaped her and returned the punch in there. So,
yeah, I think maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing, you know?
I have no idea. And I have no interaction with this guy. But why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear, is
maybe they love her?
No one likes him. No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Well, you know, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, even sometimes if it's blind. If that's what it is with him and her, God bless her. At least she's loyal to someone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean,
a lot of the tapes are being released from the fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA that talk about who's a good coach or who's not a good fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years. And whoever trains Floyd Mayweather must be good because whoever trains him, I know the guys down in Winklejohn, down there, down in New Mexico, they're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Conduit, and the list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. That don't mean people are going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why did she go start anew? I don't know.
She's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question, man. I don't know enough about it. I got to piss so bad.
Okay, go fucking pee. I got to do some shout out real quick. Again, this show is presented from my favorite motherfuckers in the world. On it. Let me tell you something about On It. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Hemp Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brain and I got one of the Club Bats That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee, right? And they only want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough in 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in Church, CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com again. The code is Church, CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book he brought me. A fucking an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you. Jack Wilkin, Cat 143, Talking Lair, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups. Spooky over the holidays, looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel A. Little over there getting more married down there in motherfucking Houston. Close that door for you. I got something. What time? I don't know what the fuck I want to do in 2017. I just want to fucking live this. I gotta do a podcast a couple of days a week with my main man. I want to be a better dad. I'm gonna try to be a better husband. And that's all you can fucking be, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to travel anymore as much as I'm doing. I got some cities that I gotta go to out of respect, you know, so I gotta pick my fucking cities next year and make up my decisions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I think it's, look, man. I mean, I just love watching you work, man. So I'm happy you are doing
work, man. I'm happy that when we spoke on the phone today, you told me about your decision. Listen, I'm happy with anything that's sober. I gotta tell you something. You were my enemy in the game. You know, I got sober. I've been sober 8 years. I got the utmost respect for you because I know where you've been.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you want me to look you in the eye and tell you being sober is fun? Sorry. I will never fucking tell you that. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because after I quit the coke, I went on like a 30-day or like a 40-something day no reefer thing where I just ate pot cookies from the pharmacy. And I didn't smoke, and I remember how different everything felt. And I wasn't doing coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life. Totally.
Yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread off the fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah.
You could always go to the fucking gym. You could always, you know, not drink and drive and shit like that. But something I always gave into was those fucking drugs.
Yeah.
You know, my life had total control except those drugs. But those drugs ruin everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Just like Lee and I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen. Believe it or not, bro, I was booking big-time movies. My comedy was eating shit.
Yeah.
You think my comedy is shit now. You should have seen it 10 years because there was no emotional connection with cocaine and drinking.
Yeah.
There's no emotional connection. You're just up there like a parrot, just fucking talking stupidity. So once that whole booze, whenever I see a young comic on stage with booze, it does something.
Yeah.
Because in all my 25 years, how many times I brought booze up to the stage? I never thought it looked good. I always thought you'd give me like the wrong impression. I don't know why. And I have friends that do it. I've never said nothing. It's none of my fucking business what people do. In my mind, I just never liked it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could see that.
A lot of comics like it because the bar owners, you sell more booze than the comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Sure, the comics drinking.
Yeah, makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People are going to start sending him shots. Who's not going to do a shot? Let me do a shot with you afterward. Let's do another fucking shot. Next thing you know, you're fucking puking on stage and you're burnt naked on Joe Rogan's podcast weighing in today. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think the Ari has to pay now.
Who?
Ari has to pay.
Oh, who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burt was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
Wow. What was the price?
No price, just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
What does Ari have to pay?
They're going on a trip or a man.
Nice. That's a good deal. I gotta take a trip, man. I gotta slip out of here, Joe.
Where you go?
I gotta go home. I gotta put one episode of my own podcast up. So I gotta go over my editor.
Listen, I'm happy you dropped by and opened up the fucking year with us, my friend.
Dude, I wouldn't have had any other way, man.
No, man, I'm fucking happy that you came to come by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rock
dude.
and roll. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well. I knew tonight would go well with you. Whatever's burning down, fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
Don't say that. We're trapped in here with no bicycles.
We'll have to borrow your daughters. We'll have to borrow your
I
daughter.
got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They bazooka this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother. Where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks at the Funny Bone. The last weekend, January 26th through January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing about your sobriety at home?
I mean, right now I'm just.
Don't talk about on stage. I'm not talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
No. I'm talking about putting in a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking? Or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz up to 2 a.m.
No, right now I'm working. Man, I didn't have a dad growing up, so I still have a lot of emotional issues and stuff from growing up. So some of that stuff I got to deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. I mean, my comedy's. I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, because that's what I got to get right. But at the same time, my comedies is I feel like better than ever. So, it's all simultaneous. As long as I care about myself to keep working at stuff, then everything else will work itself out.
I respect that, man. I love you. Either whatever you want to do. If you want to do bondage, if you want to do heroin, I love you either way. If you want to stay clean, I love you. What can I tell you? I just want you to be happy and get the best. Like we talked about before the show. Listen, if you know anything about me, bro, I can't drive a BMW.
Yeah.
I know what the fuck I am.
Yeah.
For me, living here now and having a great time, like I said, 20 years later, I've seen so many people that had more opportunity than me. Manage.
Yeah.
Manage. Sometimes I look them up on Facebook, I see them. Real estate now or something like that. They manage this.
Yeah.
You know what? This wasn't really a dream for me. This was more like, let's see what could happen.
Yeah.
In 2 years, if I book an extra role, I'll be happy with that. Yeah, but all I want to do is be an extra. I never thought that you was going to make me a regular or shit like that.
Yeah.
Just to be in the situation, to wake up and to be with me. I'm telling you, man. I'm fucking ecstatic.
Yeah.
The other type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. If you look at it now from outside, there's a level of comedy. You can live your life and do great. Margaret Cho's been doing it for years.
Yeah.
She's just been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this and doing that. Margaret Cho's still selling out improvs on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you kidding? She's been doing this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25, she's been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take 3 months off, reinvent yourself, write a special, do this, do that,
You're good.
You're young, man. You got the world by the balls, so.
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, all my dreams I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over, Like I've far exceeded my expectations.
How many years you been here so far?
I've been doing comedy 13 years.
How many years you been in Los Angeles?
13, 12.
And fucking deal on, you know what? Ride it out.
Yeah.
You might as well go to Hollywood Lawn and buy a plot and say, listen, I'll see you guys in 80 fucking years, all right?
bury me
It's
fucking,
done right here.
bury me face down. I want that Lee Syed treatment, baby.
You don't want to be over in Louisiana. You want to be buried here.
I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like, dude.
Did you really?
Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. My brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit and he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot he is.
I feel like he probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
And he wears a suit.
Wears his
It's
full
that
suit
type of the
when he
South.
cuts it. And then he got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in a suit.
How do you get home? You take 2 flights.
Sometimes I take one in New Orleans and then drive north. Sometimes I take 2 into Baton Rouge. That's where my family's at now, in Baton Rouge. But yeah, man, I had a great holiday. And it started off great, dude. Did a show with Amy Schumer New Year's Eve. We fucking murdered it in New Orleans. Now I'm here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh?
Let me ask you something.
Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro?
How big was the
Gerald Levert.
How big was the theater?
I think 2,100. It's at 2,100. But she had downsized from another place because just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of comedy tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city. People go there to drink, you know. People go there to drink. People only have television sets, bro. They chilling, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple of cities that comedy has always been a hard sell. We've discussed this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was really interesting. You know, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing the Riverboat Casino. I don't know if they have those there.
Well, she does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So
It's an 8 o'clock show or a midnight show?
It's an 8 o'clock show.
Yeah, that's how it's done. You walk out at 10:30. There's no magic ball. Pictures till 11. The car's leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, it was perfect, man. It was fun, man. She's funny to be around. She's
You're on
just
your way up, brother.
She's funny to be around.
That's good. You're working.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jay.
All right, dude. What you think? I'm gonna be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend, Hilarities in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here that you may. I want to talk to you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something. You're seeking alternative funding for a new startup. Listen, here's what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there, but Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and get started is just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50 thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking mook. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's fucking Maury. Go to lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking jobs, huh? How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your job? So here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get right people. If I didn't like Lee, I'd be looking for the right people. doesn't train.
He's better. He's growing.
Check in with Ollie Boss. He already has my back.
Ali Baz in Australia. Ali Baz.
Ollie Boss knows all.
No, well, listen. Let me tell you something, people. You know I love you all. You got a business. You want to get some good people. It's a new year, which means you want a fresh start for your business. And a great year starts with making great hires. But posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person quickly. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free. The job. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time, try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Amen, bro. Lisa, yeah, spraying out his face, dude.
What are you laughing about?
What's you fucking monster? Can I drop my dates in, Joe? My dates?
Drop whatever you want, brother.
Drop this
Drop
hot.
the next 3 weeks.
We'll drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in all these are American, all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MFer. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be in Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois at the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there, get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there. Let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee?
I guess I'll bring the hard nutsack.
Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that, man.
Thank you for coming up. I got fucked up tonight. Those stars and that chocolate. I was unlike other people. You know,
He's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. Yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Everything is going to be great. Thank you for listening to the church. You know, I love you with all my heart. If you're around this Friday, Calusa Casino. It's a fun time. Myself and my man Steve D. Simone. You know what I'm saying?
I love him.
Stay black, people. Have a great night or a great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all going to be beautiful, all right? Stay black. Welcome to Podcastville, the church of what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. This podcast is brought to you by Onnit. For all your supplement needs, Onnit is number one. Aubrey takes care of you, you understand me? He goes deep in the jungles to get you stuff you never even heard of, like the cow and the hemp force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to onnit.com right now, press in church, and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something. You get home at 6 o'clock, you worked all day. Who the hell? You're not Chef Luigi. You're in no mood to put together a dinner, right? That's where Blue Apron comes in, all right? It's tremendous. It's affordable. You get a great variety. They're flexible. Find out why. Blue Apron is the number one recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us, and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out next week's menu. Get your first 3 meals for free. With free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learning how to cook with blueapron.com. Check that out. Up, you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy, and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people. I really did. The food was great. $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound man. And you're gonna take me via cargo to Houston and shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole. Anyway, Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion tonight.
Yeah.
It's Theo Vaughn, Wendy is Friday. Where else to spend it here on the church? Two vagabond fucking smoke.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it. Thank you. Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing, music or no, I don't even do music, dude.
Play the flute. You want to make noise? Make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel. I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys. Man. So thank you. Thank you for having me. That's what I thought.
Before the show started, we were talking about
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You know, you can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. You know, that's how I feel. Like I feel, like you have these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you. And the later you stay up, the more they start, kind of peeking their head around. Looking for drugs or looking for pussy or something. And I feel like if I would go to bed earlier, shut things down, like get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice,
So addiction, it's like a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
Yeah,
it's both. As far as mental, for me, at the end of last
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. Couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. There was strawberries there, and he freaking. And I'm like, Doc, good, I'm out there. It looked like I'd just been smoking the moon, and I kept drinking coffees, and I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while. You can't even close your mouth, and they kept giving me hot coffee. And I was just like, damn, man. I just kept thinking, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody would asked me a year earlier, hey, you want to go on Opie and Jim Norton? I'd be like, yeah, I'm excited. And they're like, yeah, you want to stay up and do cocaine all night the night before you go on there? I'd be like, no way, bro. I gotta be in top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that, so I'm thinking I must not be making all of the choices for myself. You know, but the drug started making some choices.
How long have you been doing cocaine?
Not that long, man. You know, and I just had a couple of. But every time I would get heavy into it, maybe a couple of years, but just sparing, occasionally.
But when you would go, you would go.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like then it was first it was like 6 times a year, you know, and then it became like once a month, and it was becoming once a week, you know. So I was like, oh, this is escalating, man. And that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I was in my apartment, I was all fucked up, and I used to put on. I had gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody had ordered some vests, and I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, you know. But I got a box of vests, you know, different types of, you know, vest shirts without arms, you know.
Yeah.
And
Different colors and everything.
different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would like at night I'd be doing all this cocaine and putting on these vests and shit and kind of, you know, like enjoying myself a little bit, listen to some good music, you know, some Aerosmith or something, you know, just vibing, you know. And one night I was making a milkshake because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes more. So I'm making a milkshake and I left the blend and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door and the door locked, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm out there high on cocaine. I got on this vest. It's kind of tangerine, kind of, I guess I don't know what material it was, maybe like Mogadishu or something, you know, something fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking. The alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the thing shorted out. Thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside of my apartment wearing boxers and this fucking orange vest, got on sunshades, and my landlord comes out. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on, you know, and now I gotta tell him I'm just up going to piss, you know, like, so just things like that started to get weird, you know. I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed, and she got angry, you know. And she let me sleep over, and I tell people before I sleep over that I'll wet the bed once in a while, you know. So, but anyway, man, it was yeah, just wild stuff started to happen. You know, be over at people's houses, you know, just it's getting late. You know, you're touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there. You know, Studio City or out near the airport. And like, what the fuck am I doing? It's not bad, but I did this already. I'm still doing this, you know. So that was some of the issues that I started to notice.
It's very sad when you look back at this shit. It's true. It starts up. The talk we're having before the podcast starts, it always starts off recreation.
Yeah.
Listen, for me and LA, such a good thing. When I would get a call, 99, 2000, you know, I would get that call on a Monday and say, you have spots to me. The old days, called on Monday, Tuesday morning, they called on Friday, she would give me Friday, Saturday, till Friday and fucking 2. She would bury you till Friday. You can keep calling people. I don't know. Sometimes they'd be there. That's something we're talking about here. I would look at the week and see what you got to do. Because for me, the best time I ever had in my life was going to the Super Bowl, drinking a cocktail, so before I went on stage. Fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was out there smoking cigarette, talking to Griffin, Bob, Moody, and Bobby Lee was fucked up. And I'm fucked up on my shit. Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. I mean, there'd be 20 people there circles. And drinking, you know, you do it. And every once in a while you call it bass. I loved it. They give you a glass of some shit. They had like 20 of them. Next thing you know, it's 10 to 2 you're at the store.
There's no Uber.
There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa, and you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burning a hole in your pocket. And you know, you ask somebody for a ride, they want to come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with us. I mean, those days were horrible, but there was so much fun.
Yeah.
Like Ari would be a bit older. I wouldn't get high with Rogan. Rogan was a good out of it. It was no fun. Rogan was out of town.
Yeah. That was it. You could tell.
Yeah. He had a friend that was going to praise. So.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like at some point it's not that much fun, you know. And also it wasn't that fun at the store. Like it was more like, you know.
Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people snorting.
Right.
A couple people.
But they're squirrely though.
But they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and the same people's jaws going.
Yeah.
In the old days, 12:45, when that hallway, you'd see people's jaws going, people double fisting beers and shit.
Like a synchronized
Oh
team,
my
huh?
God. Oh my God. It was hopping down there at 12:45. And you knew you had to go 1:45 to put away as much booze as you could. That's what the goal was. And I'd start getting those Jack and Coke shit. Yeah. Those Jack and Coke. Oh my God, those gin and tonics. When I snorted Coke, Lee, all bets were off. If you told me you had cum flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand. Wow. And put ice cubes in it, dilute the cum flavor. Like that, that's what you drank.
What does like the urge feel like when you know, like when you're trying to quit or when you're like at that point where it's not fun anymore? Like, what does it feel like to have like, I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine.
I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you laid in the living room, you know, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer, you know?
Right, yeah.
You're like, you just remember it hits your head. Ooh, I got fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting 99 out of 100 times you can go get them fruit pops.
Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because I mean, I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation. I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine. Like I don't know if it is, but I just like, is it like if you sat there, is like, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine just this one time? Like is it same kind of talk?
Same kind of. If I do it tonight, I won't do it here. But I got $200 for the rent on Friday.
Yeah, you're making deals with
you start making deals with yourself now. I'll borrow 100 and she won't know. Friday I'll borrow 100 for the pay rent. It's a fucking see, for me it started off from 1970, 1980, 83. It was fun. Yeah, it was not real. Something wrong. Must be a fucking cop.
Yeah.
You go to a bar and you feel steam. So that's how it was. I keep thinking that equation I needed my case.
Right.
And then it took me to kidnap him. So
right.
I was telling my wife, I would have kidnapped me. I wasn't even out of prison for 2 days. I can sit here and tell you they rehab me. You fucking way. You talking a ton of shit while you're in there.
Yeah.
But you are where you are. Let's be honest. I came out of prison 2 days later. I was smoking something over there. A month later, I came up positive. You know, I mean, I didn't give a fuck at my consequences. Because of the way this fuck.
Yeah.
That was what it was.
Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like, I remember first time I ever did it, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude walked into a place, some dude comes up from doing a line, and he only had one eye, right? This dude.
That means somebody had drugs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude had hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye into his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye, unique people.
Especially with party women. At the end of the night, they finally break down. They lost the eye.
Yeah.
Run the shopping with a BB gun or something like that.
But they
cry. To hide the coke. They like put the fake eye with the coke behind it.
It's not a bad deal. But yeah, that guy did. And then I would just experiment every now and then. And then it just was around occasionally. I never saw, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff. And then one time with some dude, and then the gay dudes was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to, sneak in. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of it. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, and keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened this one time, I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise who knows what would have went down. There's one bathroom down in New Orleans, but anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking.
It's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. The longer you stay away from it.
Yeah.
The longer you stay away from it, you don't hate it, you don't judge people. Like, I don't talk to nobody about it. If I say I don't think I will. Yeah. I like to see it. That's why the rap battles and stuff, once the stores, they come out like cocaine people. They start about 11:15. You see them and those and shit. And it's so funny. I told my wife, this is sad. This is a sad thing. I started counting that night. Everything went. Whenever you had pills, wow. I didn't even once I started counting, I read about loose. And that's what I was doing. That's part of the passion. That's part of the back of my mind.
Oh, that drugs were part of the uniform.
Yes, that's why that was 60% of my decision to become a comedian.
Wow.
After I read that, ladies and gentlemen, about the Chelsea Hotel, shoot heroin there. They've been in a strip club in comedy between the strippers, making us a hotel.
Yeah.
You wake up at 10, you walk down the village, get a slice of pizza, back to Chelsea.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to be a fucking
a rock star.
No, not really. I wanted to be somebody that just dropped out of society.
Right.
Like between Bruce and Charles Bronson, those guys that just wanted to be a single guy that dropped out of fucking society.
Right.
That was part of it. And I understood that part of that uniform was the drugs, the circle of the guys I like in comedy, ones that inspired me to do comedy.
They was on drugs.
They were all biking rock and roll.
They was on that.
Except for Andrew. Except for Andrew, it wasn't on drugs.
Dice, you mean?
He wasn't on drugs. Kennison, I would cry. George Carlin, they were all part of that fucking.
Dice never did drugs?
No, not until 3-4 years ago. Oh, wow. Watch his first special. He puts weed down. He says, you smoke a joint. Another chick buys another building. How's that? Another Jack buys another building.
That's awesome.
In 1993, I got the 1997, 92 divorce. I had the same experience, man. Let's be honest. I went on a line that I realized how bad it was. I was
Is that a lot or a little?
And how good was it? Because I feel like the stuff
it
we was.
It was 1993. Dominicans on First Street, right by Port Authority. You walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scale, they put it on, then the assistant came over, rolled it up in a aluminum foil, and you were on your way tip-top. That bump would get me over the bridge.
Yeah.
If I had an extra couple of dollars, I could take the A train down to Port Authority, down on 42nd Street, walk around, and take a bus back to Jersey like a doctor. And the cops would leave the city because if they see you walking over the bridge 10 minutes later, they won't steal you. Be careful in the cars. That's why you had to go to George Washington Bridge and come back over the tunnel.
Yeah, you gotta
stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You gotta be careful, man. My father actually had bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of brothers, local brothers, And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or Delta 88, I think it was. And it had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, So, like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12s or something. And he'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he was just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting, whatever. This is probably 92, 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess had some crack cocaine in there, and they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car, man, took the car from him. And it wasn't even his, like I think there's an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he had just bought a car that had it in, just maybe somebody hit it in a speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
Nobody smelled it.
fortune cookies. No, like so old it had just been dried out. Like it's
a fortune cookie. You can't confiscate. I still got at least. There's a kid who torments me. Chin.
Oh yeah, Chin's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke out of him yesterday. He goes, Joey, I didn't like what you said. I go, Chin, where the fuck you been driving that fucking lift rickshaw? And I go, I still got it, guys. A lift rickshaw.
Dude, I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian. About maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to pick up. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. We'd seen, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see them. And so I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
you saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
Yeah, it was about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi up there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaners or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back. And that was it, man. And so I think for a long time, I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't. I don't know. Something. I have to think about it more, maybe with a therapist, but something like that.
You are fucking it's good you started.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
17 miles away.
You think you would leave your house and what gets rid of smell? You see an Asian, you're gonna smell it. By the way, you're gonna throw him off and smell his neck. It's like how I always smell Lee's neck. I'm gonna smell the hummus coming out.
Oh yeah, you going heavy on hummus?
Always.
I guess, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what word I should use. I have a little bit of mistrust with Joey. Now, how often are you smelling like that?
I mean, I don't sniff it on purpose. I can smell the hummus leaking out. It's gonna be a neck of your earlobes. I mean, Puerto Rican moves into your name, but you don't want to smell the first Puerto Rican. You want to see why he's different, where you're from, an island. You don't even know what Puerto Rico at. When I was a kid, I met the first Armenian carnival. To this day, I don't know what the fuck Armenia is at. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't know what the fuck Armenia is at. He's from Armenia, carnival. He's a great dude.
It's got nothing to do.
Yeah, I don't know what am I going to go home and look at the globe for 2 hours with a microscope. I need that. I'm 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking occupy my time. I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Come on, dude.
Pussy shit. I got thrown out after the third meeting.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you see him in the outfit, bro?
Yeah.
Dog, I always, for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. Like, I would buy the patches and put them on my jean jackets. Like a fake
what is that called? Like stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor steal. Like when I was 8 or something, or 7, I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People were asking me for like years, why do you have the That's how I bought the fucking jacket. You
got the Slang and Rocks badge.
I swear to God, I was crazy. Then I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts. And I thought it was the biggest bullshit. You gotta go to the gym from 5 knots on a boat. What?
Yeah.
I took them all on the jungle.
Yeah.
And built them like a twin. No.
What jungle do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
I got something out there
The
towards the north.
brochure told you a fucking adventure spot. So
Yeah.
then they tried to, then they dropped on the second meeting, they dropped that shit about we gotta work for pitch tents. That's where it ends right there.
Yeah.
I go to summer camp, the reservation's gonna be big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I get that with no fucking misunderstanding. This better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up in that fucking tent.
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
That dude got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker for fraud. He's young.
Dude, I thought it.
They throw you in jail for that shit.
Really?
It was in the Bahamas. They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers who are like, we got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back.
Well, whatever he stole, he's going to use the great return. He's going to come up with the fucking money he stole, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, he's going to take that. You never cut from the system. You pay that down. Your probation never ends. You did 3-year probation. Your restitution ain't done. They take you to court. No fucking probate you. All rules apply. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? You know, if you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're gonna
right now in this world, my world today.
You could be a little criminal, huh?
I don't
Not
think
little,
so, no.
but
I have no
regular size criminal.
I have no dexterity at knocking things over.
I would do a combination.
Yeah.
There's a very There's a very interesting series on Netflix called Underworld, and one of the one they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in Jersey or something. But what they went to is they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something. So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars, and it's legal. Like, it was very interesting to see how it's like gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it now.
I would go straight up looking sports, and I would also do another. Take it back to the old school $2. Yeah. $2, that's the 4, that's the 8, that's the 10. Next thing you got 10 people on those. And they give you like, okay, push your sports operation.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think, like, of people paying and not paying and stuff like that?
Very.
Yeah.
Very. Listen, you're not a fucking dumb. Show D is your friend. I love you. Never my partner. I don't even want to. You always got to smoke with a partner.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're real. They'll give you the 10.
Yeah.
They'll give you the 10 like nothing happened. Even if they don't pay you the other 10, you still pay the 10. They went out to US. And I moved to Seattle. I didn't know nothing about that. All I knew about was 2 years before that.
Yeah.
And I wasn't one of the best salesmen, but I was starting to get it. It was a shame. It's a great thing. A guy like you pulled that $10,000. Just talking to people, not baseball season.
Yeah.
So you're gonna make the first year 40, the second year 80, the third year 120. That's August 15th. After that, I would stay until June basketball. Basketball's every day.
Yeah.
Calls every day. It's an easy thing. You stay on top of it. Immediately can stay on top of it. Yeah. The third guy on the phone, hey, you can do something on the phone. You might go to the horses. I got it. figures. That's sweet. Yeah. If you come in there on Wednesday, you're really set. Because you start late game. How they need you. And now they'll put 250 on the plus we give them
with shirts
credit card.
to run.
Yeah. So what? Just from the like, why not just do the sports information rather than take the risk of like doing being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, so you're gonna do both?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can't have a. I mean, well, I guess if you have the information, you can sell them the information.
What can you do besides that? Rob a bank? Can't rob a bank. Can't rob a bank. Vision 25, lucky, extensive knowledge. You know how to mix it, go in there, do it real sly. People get listening to me a little bit. Yeah.
That's it though. See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say you're gonna get money that's gonna explode.
Yeah.
As soon as you pick up a partner, another partner, you go to the phone. That's where you need to go things. There's the big house cameras. We have satellites. We got those fucking things now.
So are the movies?
As soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets.
No, well, yeah, that was.
Then the helicopter comes. No, the cameras are always on. I'm talking about the cameras that are floating about. They watch everything. In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're gonna have everything on tape. 10 years from now, it's not gonna be okay. When was the last time you see? I saw him walking down Compton. Let's go to the videotape. Number 4, satellite number 483. That's when one of these comes from. You're gonna see a fucking kid walking down the street in the one-color van. And that's the way it's gonna be. The whole world's gonna be on high security. I think that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West. You could walk, you could just see somebody who didn't like them. You know, you could shoot them. They're never probably gonna find it. Like there was no.
Listen, you ever think of this? Every time you see something,
Like the Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
Like the deli. That's the supermarket too. And they also had a bar called the Gemini Lounge. And upstairs they had an apartment. By Joe. Two guys who stab you bar, shoot you down, grab the towel, all do with their underwear.
So they had all his clothes?
I would greet you.
Yeah.
Clothes on. Hey, come on in, come on.
Everybody underwear.
3 guys who come out and fucking
Underwear?
Underwear and weapons.
underwear, sneakers. Just
What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something?
no, you wouldn't even see them. That's
Oh, wow.
They killed over 200 people.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what they would do is they would come out with their fucking clothes. They killed the most people. Put it up, put a murder machine.
Well, the other
Not a video,
neighbors.
just the outline. Put a murder machine. So look at this house. And once you read what they did, if you ever read the book Murder Machine, you'll go and yell at the joke. That those people were fucking savages. I mean, when you start the month at zero,
Yeah.
and you make, $400,000, you are a fucking animal. These guys were animals. They were robbing cars, sending the guy ran, making $5,000 a car. They were shipping over 100 cars a week. These guys were savages. These guys were street dummies. When you read the type of shit these guys did, just pop it. See what it says. That guy was the leader. All right? That guy, Vito's fucking hated him. The fucking boss that gave Vito's knew who he was. He was paying so much money every fucking week that he bought himself a fucking mafia car. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. They went to the Gotti brothers and said, you gotta get rid of this guy. And they were like, you know what?
Wow. That guy was a straight killer.
This guy was a fucking savage. The more coke he snorted, the crazier he became. But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug ring, he had a car ring, he had a fucking, it was just, it never ended. So one time he had a kid. He adopted, the kid was Jewish, but he wanted to be Italian. So that kid cut a deal with some Cubans. There it is right there, right in front of you. The Cuban had a connection to the Cuban drug cartel, raised the house of William Rollins. Cubans and Rosenberg was the guy. The man was told to kill Rosenberg. Stalled for weeks during the period of the man committed his most public murder. The victim was a college student. He was outside selling vacuums. And the man believed it was a fucking Cuban. He shot him and shit. Yeah, this was crazy. How they would do it, Lee, you ready? Let's go back to the apartment. Gotcha. They come out with underwear, they'd stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel on your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
Nobody knew nothing. Silences. They owned the bar. So there was no fucking neighbors. No neighbors.
You think they're gonna have neighbors do that? You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's
I'm
not
thinking like a civilian.
They take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you,
Right.
and they
Oh,
make the
hang you.
blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They drip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
No, to drain you. Listen, while your body drains,
Yeah.
they would go cook.
What?
They would go barbecue and make pasta.
No, they
hot dogs. Bro, read the fucking book.
So take their mind off of it?
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab in the neck and bleed them out.
They might as well.
Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom and take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece and put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They'd just drop you off where the garbage was coming to pick up. And they put a bag next to the garbage. Pieces you all over. And now they take you to different dumps and never again. No body, no crime.
That's
And they own the dumps, didn't they?
They own the dumps. You're
Wow.
absolutely right.
Jesus. How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys did 200. That's what they know.
Dude, that's great. Because you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some mook just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no.
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost. If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's really good. That's pretty good. If you do something like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to stand up for. What will you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people gonna be getting kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shooting.
These fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. They'll The first thing these comedians do when you die, they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking theovon.com and see where you're gonna be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh?
Yeah,
It's cold out here.
it's cold out here, man. I was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in '97, there was a comedian, African American kid, supposedly very sweet. He was doing college. He made chicks in college just to hear about that shit.
Oh wait, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv, Lee. At the Improv in Hollywood. He was watching twice a week.
Vince?
Like something. You're right. I don't remember.
Champ.
Vince Champion. You're right.
I never met him. I heard about it.
He's still doing Trillion like no, he's probably getting ready to get out. He's out. Because
You should have him on.
I don't know why you open up the soul. He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, and it seemed like he did.
Yeah. Vince Champion. See if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and then he stood up and said, "Can you like me at 15?" That's what I heard. How great is that?
That's cute. That's all great.
That's a joke.
He got
Joke
fucked in
that
the
goes along
ass.
with it. You think he did?
What do you mean? Get fucked in the ass? I don't know. In jail for rape, bro.
I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is it? VINTE champion?
Champion.
That's not even coming up.
There you go. Jesus Christ.
How many people are named Vince Champion?
You never know. You never know.
You're being the chef at the murder house. Lee's being the chef.
Yeah.
Dude, you ain't doing the killing, Lee.
No, he's not even on Google.
The guy that
Well, he's been in jail since Google even came out.
Yeah, the guy that was the chef at this house, the mayor house, his name was Rabbi. He was the cousin. He would cook spaghetti while you were hanging in the shower. They got some horrible things in there, just to prove it.
But they don't. Do they have that anymore?
Sorry, his release date's 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. I guess. But he appealed in 01. So he's been there for a bit.
So, can you imagine like that?
He was arrested in 97.
Okay, as soon as I got him, maybe a couple of months in, I never met him. They said, I remember the name.
Yeah.
But that was, listen, man, I was right here, brother. Once I got him,
He was caught up, huh?
I got into comedy. Yeah, I stopped. I always had to sell some people. 20s to 15 was about comedy store 40. 15 was, I rent 1,000 fucking things. So you come up to me, why the fucking hate? I charge you for 50. Take a half gram, or half gram of hash brown. 50 This guy was a legit agent.
Legit agent?
He was a man. This guy got the scan.
Black guy?
No, he was a white dude. Very handsome, white dude. Very, I mean, fucking GQ type, right?
Yeah, fancy.
What a scam. He would contact, let's say, I'm a talent agent in Los Angeles. Now, and she would look at all the talent. So we get two other agents from two other agencies. They charge you for each get their 50. You get there. And they would read the cans and tell them they had potential. Tomorrow was like a seminar. Acting for children, suggestion. And there's also headshots tomorrow, 250. And they would raid the town. Plus, that dude would fucking have a chick. That was his bag. I did not know this. I didn't associate with him. I would tell him what he made his weed for. I believe that he would tell me everybody. Look at this man. Look at this fucking weed. Florida. he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk to. And one day he just started asking me, and he came down from Padre, and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. I saw he was the real deal. He was crazy white people. And while he was under the picture, he was looking dog. And I got him. At that time, I got him looking at him. And I started another hour. This went on for about 6 months. 2 months. Look, he was one of those dudes that always smoked weed. He just wanted really good weed.
Yeah.
And had a couple of times as I talked to him, that was long. I would jab him to one of those. I think I had lights out and spray. To make the weed fucking swell up and shit. Like I lived in Florida, you realize I smoked 3 ounces of pot yesterday. Oh, you did? Like, Joe, you got that weed like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. This shit was just too stressful. I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for like a couple of hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in your own trunk. And I remember hiding in there. And thankfully, the people I was living with came home, and I heard the park, and I banged on the trunk, and they let me out. It was fucked up. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. We had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprint.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't think it one step far enough.
Yeah,
like they can still catch you for it, man.
Yeah.
Man, I got away with that.
Yeah. But that dude was deviant anyway, dude. And some families, I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them, you know? You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, you know, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kid, something's wrong with the, it's just that gene, something's wrong with the gene, they got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about?
I lived it.
Yeah.
I lived it. It's not as bad as people think, but I saw it. Like, it's some shit. Some realities we had to get in part of it. And there was some families that were on my house. You said, what the fuck? I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps you in balance. Let me ask you guys a question. Because Lee's already starting to get ready. Okay?
Are you Lee?
Come on the podcast.
I'm always a little bit
on the podcast.
Okay.
It's July. The options are call me. Joey. Pass them out. Tell everybody they need the money by Thursday. Every week you pass out 200. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back. And each one of them will be paying $5 a night. You make $250 every weekend. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8 for 8, you will make $10,000. People gonna go 8 for 8. They go 8 for 8, you move that man. But my point is this, okay? And I know that like he just said, it was very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
I sold drugs. What you saying? It was cold. One best of those days with weed. Yeah. It was with kids I had grown up with or knew about.
Right.
Like they went to Horace Mann, or they went to McKinley, or they went to fucking Robert Fulton. And I played ball against them in the 2nd grade. And now we're in high school and they want to buy tickets.
Right.
You're not going to jail.
Right.
You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did, man. I sold to kids in high school. It's not like I was in the corner. I'm in. And you don't know who the fuck you're selling to. You don't know who the fuck you're selling to.
Yeah, you sold to people you knew already, locals.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around, but I'd be working with people.
Yeah, locals.
And then I really heard that Boulder really had an anti-drug unit that was out there. And they would then go and take their college kids. You would read about Isaiah got arrested last night, like 22, something undercover cop. I heard a bunch of these. The cops were acting alone, but you also got to remember how they show up. If a cop shows up, you know the system. A lot of people don't know how to sell drugs. They go concert and they see some liquor store. What's that shit?
Molly.
I say, you want Molly? Oh, yeah. Guess what? You do it, Tommy.
Now with yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like it doesn't make sense.
Probably there's people that may not want a license. Yeah, for insurance purposes or for their job purposes. Because people don't want to be on the radar. There's people who tell their son, you get a license and go buy it. That's
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it usually. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting weed. You know, they're just like, mail me weed, you know?
I'm scared to mail weed. They always bust it over.
Yeah.
They pop it here. They pop you right here. They don't even get to where you're going. Wow. These motherfuckers are in LA. Down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven? Shit. Robbie at gunpoint. Those motherfuckers are Robbie at gunpoint. Where's Tony Bennett?
But jipping, dude, that was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina, and they called it the jip. Yeah.
Would it absorb through the vagina?
Oh, I guess it would.
We'll talk about this. I took a half of one of Larry's pills, a couple stars, a fucking chocolate bar. We're ready to go in.
Feeling cooking.
Because it's all about it. One day that loose, like graduated. So back to this fucking acid and chick's pussy.
Yeah.
Like, how old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they call her Big Shannon. She was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, you know. And so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up. We were going in there and like pouring like warm water on her back and shit like that. Dude, we were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, you know. Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at my buddy's house. Dude. We made a medium pizza, had a pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had to cycle it probably 15, 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life. The girl in the house.
Yeah.
2 hours of confusion.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
8 hours of hell. 3 hours of thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Yeah. What about 8 hours of hell?
It's 2 hours of confusion. So you're popping it in.
Right.
It's 2 hours of this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Is Joey gonna watch me? And then it should be old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell. Yeah. Like music, sound, things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts,
yourself in the mirror.
Free lasers. You
Everything
know,
is funny. You know everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours late, and you are laughing. And you think you're gonna die. We will laugh and
start
shit.
freaking out.
We will fucking laugh and shit. We fucking keel over. And then we realize how high we are. We stop at 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
This nuts all over me. He's not true. He's been telling me, you see, oh my God, the fucking face is moving. It's laughing. You're like, no, look at my face. He's blinking at it. It's fucking crazy. And then you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say good night. Now you say good night. Now you go home. You can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 in the morning. Go to work. And you're sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck happened last night? Like, it's a very
Put a cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now. It's what my life would do. Everything we've done is very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage
Feels
mild.
very not mild.
No.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours. Tomorrow morning, you say to me, what happened last night? Dog, we walked to 7-Eleven. You remember we see the chick in the wheelchair? It's every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about it.
That's what things happen. When things happen,
Everything's a party.
that would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that would never happen to you would happen to you.
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay. We would walk to 7-Eleven and be so high and so confused that we would actually convince each other that we wanted a salad from the fucking Federal. Like, it's that type of shit. Like, we like the Federal. We ever talk about the Federal?
No, I've never been to the Federal.
So the Federal's on Lancashire, on the corner.
Yeah.
Where they shot Sons of Anarchy. They got a good fucking blue cheese and a red salad. Little bake. I don't know what they have. And I heard they canceled. They changed the menu. I haven't been in a year and a half. You can go in the salad and go to water, everything. Because the acid is throwing me off.
Can we even sit down at the table? Or are we at the
No,
bar?
we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling.
Oh, yeah.
We don't make eye contact. We're like, iced tea.
Yeah. You're just hiding behind the menu.
And if she does a presentation,
If I can look
like if
at
she
you.
goes, let's say the specials of the day, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like, you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she said, well, it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait till she leaves.
Oh, dude, I've laughed in people's faces on just edibles.
On edibles.
So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
Something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
The hottest woman in the world.
Yeah, just
Be black. Okay, and she'd sit down next to me like, I know you two are. And me and Lee would just stare at her for a minute. And Lee jumped like shit in my pants. And she'd go, you two guys are from that reality show, the baking show, Hobo. And you and I would bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
Especially haven't seen her ever again. She
took me to the bar.
Yeah, and ended up being a hooker. And
Yeah, she took me to the bar and asked me for $50 at the bar. How much you want?
I don't. Yeah, we didn't even discuss.
The freaks come out.
Yeah, she said she made me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was a weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside of the haha. He left.
She'll hide your chin in her pussy, I bet, one of them gals, you know. Okay?
She might have. She would have.
Nothing
She had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it to win
She
it.
got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, if she has a bandage on her head, she's still trying to fuck, dude. She's probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out, doing WAP, and waking up in the middle of the night, being somewhere fucked up. Like, you're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then your addiction, you're like, fuck it, I got $60. I can get home.
Yeah. Are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid party, you just
Wake up when you want.
So I was so fucking bad. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing 6 nights a week. I was in the city 6 nights a week. It's hard to do. But on Fridays, I would schedule it. I can cut it deep. I did a lot of stuff. Like I one day I realized you sold this for those instead of this. We were young.
Yeah.
Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime. Every dime I made was profit. I made good money at the age of 18. Once I found out I was helping kids, I know what happened. I had to tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead. And Bonehead was part of the original group, like three brothers. Who dog, they were like you, good looking. If I show you a picture of Kurt, you'll go, Jesus Christ. He looked a little like you, good looking dude. I still got a picture of my wall. And it was Kurt, Bonehead, and Chrissy and Kurt were the fucking dudes.
Yeah.
Amy, the old one, had no problem. He like going to the city, mind you, but everybody knew, but you wouldn't know because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber, he owned his own company.
He was cruising, he just like to go hard.
But some nights he would be right on money, and the two brothers were drug dealers. Now I was in that house at that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in and go, Mom, it's me. And she'd go, I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make an egg cream, take a sausage sandwich, and I'd sit in the kitchen with them. They were very good people. I loved them. They knew I was a thief. And I would never take a dime out of that house because they were fucking solid. Yeah. Those latter years from 81 to 85, 86. Oh my God.
Solid.
So this is summer of 84. I'm living on the small rock. I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewelry. At 18, I'm a machine. And most of the shit I don't, it's hot. It's a prison. His family in some way. They had a friend family that was also rich. And I would bring him shit. He would get me jobs.
Look at this one.
Job in his warehouse. They were fucking real family. Yeah. More than the mafia. They were just fucking people who made a living doing what they did. Yeah. So at this time, I was always over there. I didn't know where they had their car. I didn't know where their money was.
The family of other
two kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know. Right. The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and my groceries. The family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want to know. Yeah. So this is after Bonehead was the real deal. If I could tell you the top 10 friends of all time, if I had to write them into a TV show.
Bonehead being there.
Bonehead definitely being there. Beautiful man, thin.
Died or he's dead?
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro in Godfather 2. Always wore a white t-shirt. Was from my hometown, but didn't really hang out there.
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was great. He worked him over. He paid me $65. Wow. Basically, we were carry shit. I drive the van back. I love him. He was always making me laugh. He had a real big fucking room. I wrote they pass out. So I'd sleep over. I'd wake up and then we passed out. She'd be sleeping with pussy over. And I would just take my dick out and wipe off my living. Yeah. I'm sick of it. 18.
Well, that's very tribal, really, if you think about it. It's probably very It's almost something.
Your granddaughter who's doing such a good job as a mother. Because the number 6 and the number 2 always come to my mind when I hear them. Neighbors say it started as a domestic situation.
Actor Jonathan Majors has now been dropped by Marvel after being found guilty in his domestic violence trial in New York City. The jury found Majors guilty of 1 count of assault and 1 count of harassment. The 34-year-old will be sentenced in February. Pope Francis will now allow same-sex couples to receive blessings under certain conditions. The Vatican says priests can give the blessings if they're not given as part of regular church rituals. The man accused of killing 4 Idaho college students has failed to get the charges against him